Oh, we live? Hello, welcome to the LHSAA Esports Championship live at EBRL Esports Arena at Baton Rouge. I'm Isaiah
Caden.
and today we're going to shoutcast Rocket League and many, well not Rocket League, Mario Kart and many more. Now, of course, we're now waiting for the information of course our players to be set in the game. Right now, we have, of course, teams Keto and Manaville.
High school.
Now, of course, let's get to it. Now, of course, the first team we got Luke, Nathan, Tyler, Kenneth, and Matthew, and
Hayton, Anthony, Evan, Lily, and Jack.
now instead of Mario Kart, of course, being mainly a first-person or at least one winner type trophy, we're actually having two teams competing against for, of course, for the championship. Now, how do you think that's gonna go, really?
I think it's going to be very different than what we usually see. Because right now, it'll be Mario Kart 4v4, where it's the same Mario Kart scoring, but all your points from each race will be accumulated as a team instead of individually.
Nice.
Which, because of this, there is a chance we could see a tie.
Now looking back at this, we also have even more games. We have Super Smash Bros. Like usual. Then we have, wait a second, chess? Hold on now. We have a new brawler inside of the arena, and we having chess to be introduced into the EBRL arena. That's going to be a new thing that be coming across. And of course, Rocket League, and of course, Valorant.
This will be the first time that the EBREL Esports Arena has ever seen this game.
Now, of course, Valorant is something like CSGO or things like a tactical shooter. Now, looking at it, now, of course, they can have to utilize their both hearing senses and also senses of their own movement. Because, of course, I'm hearing that, of course, the footsteps are mad loud.
Yes, but footsteps are also very important to know where your opponent's at.
Well, looking back at this, even at Valorant, they have a good amount of teams, but it seems like they even have, I don't know, maybe fill-ins? But who knows? Now, looking at the screens, they're still getting ready and set up, so let's just wait it up and see how it goes.
So yes, today we seem to have some very good matchups. For Mario Kart, we do have both Caddo High School and Mandeville High School. For Super Smash Bros, it will be the same lineup actually, which is Caddo and Mandeville. For chess, we have players from STEM Magnet Academy and Jesuit High School.
Nice.
For Rocket League, it will be Mandeville and Jesuit. And then for our first ever Valorant game, it will be Dutchtown and Jesuit High School.
Nice. Now, looking at this is going to be an amazing breakthrough for the esports community because not only are we having new games introduced into the arena, but also we having more people getting into the fun. Now, looking at us, we have been coming from a long way from going C-Tech and now getting to the Professional Development Center at Baton Rouge. And now we're going stronger and bigger to get our own arena. But now we are still at the early stages of our esports family.
Isaiah, who do you think can win in this Mario Kart match?
I don't know, man. I'm very biased. I don't really take sides, but then again, we're seeing a very big potential on both teams either winning or losing. We got to see how this game will go. I don't know, man.
We will.
But that's just a theory, man. A game theory. Yes.
Okay, so do these monitors still have a light on? Yes. Hold on, so I know we have power. Y'all need to watch what's eating food around here, because
I know.
sometimes there's crumbs everywhere.
I never even eat.
Insane.
All right,
And
we're
we're
off.
back.
The first match is about to start.
Now, looking at this, we're going to look at the screens. Wow, this is going to be amazing. Look out. Go to me. Yeah.
It will be a 150cc race, team game, normal items, all parts and all tracks.
Man, this is going to be amazing. I'm grateful. Oh, wait a second, hold on. Is that Peter Griffin? Hold on now. Look at that looking to the screen. Is that Peter Griffin?
That is Team Three. Peter Griffin on the screen.
Oh my goodness. I can tell this is going to be amazing. Oh my goodness.
All vehicles
It
will be
races.
6 places per car. They'll have 2 out of 3.
Okay. They're suggesting the courses. They're picking the cars.
A very popular car today because their car is very one of the best controllable cars. That was with turning its very corners.
Okay.
And here's the first race
And we got the first down.
on Toad Harbor. Let's see how
Okay.
this map will play out.
Already. And of course, for first place, he got for the character and also the item, a coin.
See Mandeville already taking first, second, third, and fourth.
Now, looking over here, folks, it seems like, of course, they are still behind. Looking at, of course, the other team, it looks like they are behind, but of course, they are utilizing the other points and skills they have. But looking at that, it's still trying to go back to back. Even at number 5th place, we have, of course, the bone guy using, of course, bananas. Look at that. He's getting ready for a slippery slope on the field. Now, of course, Donkey Kong.
Holding onto a mushroom for dear life, it seems. Seeming to use it to get into first, even though his teammate, oh, and there he goes, using it to take the shortcut over the grass.
Now, I'm noticing that, of course, the other team is getting the OP loot. Now, of course, depending on your placement on the map, aka the racing, you will get, of course, either high or low tier loot. Now, looking at the front, okay, it's thinking like, you know, minimal weapons like, of course, mushrooms or either bananas or either green shells. But
As you move farther back, you get the more easier to use items such as the golden mushroom.
And looking at that, they are utilizing each and every one. But of course, Red is still holding that first and to 5th place. And of course, even in 4th place, we even have the other teams bending for it.
We have Luigi from Mandeville keeping a steady first, along with both Peach and Donkey Kong in 3rd and 2nd.
Now, it seems like, of course, they are still bouncing back. They are still trying to get front. But, of course, if they don't keep up and not utilizing all their boosts, they will be surely behind and, of course, losing the entirety
And
of
there it
this.
is. All of Mandeville is on their final lap. Wow, Kato is still trying to catch up a little bit.
Now, look over here, folks. It seems like they're still somewhat behind, but they can have a huge comeback if they can maybe use the right, of course, loot at the right exact time. But, of course, Mario Kart is going to use the chances and drifting. And look at that. Yoshi is
As
back
you can see,
even
Toadette
7th.
from Kato is in 3rd. Will he be able to make something out of this? But there goes the bullet from
Whoa.
Dry Bones.
Now, of course, the Dry Bones, he's now in 3rd place. And looking at it, he utilizes the bullet to get in for 3rd.
Oh,
and now
but
he's
what's
back in
this?
4th.
From dropping from her 3rd place position, Peach is now only in 6th.
Now, looking at both of these folks, it's like they're going back and forth, of course, each other. And they're very close in having a
And
t-
there's
very
our
tight
first
game.
finish from Luigi.
Now, looking over here, folks. Now, seeing how not only both teams are using each ability, but now they are
And there it is.
finished.
Mandeville with 1st, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And Kato with 2nd, 6th, 7th, and 8th, putting the standing 25 to 14.
All right.
Mandeville taking an early lead. Will they be able to keep it, or will Kato be able to make a quick comeback?
Or fall short.
we can actually see that Donkey Kong and Dry Bones are going with the bug card, and the Inkling card is going with the pink, and the pink Yoshi is going with the Inkling card, and Peach and Cat Peach with the cat card.
Now, looking over here, it seems like each of these leading player will, of course, have the crown. Now, this means that they are currently on the lead.
So if you're
Looking
taking
at
trouble,
that.
if you're having trouble keeping up, look for the players with the crown, and you will know who is currently holding first, second.
Now, Mandeville already on the lead. Looking at this is a very great start. Or, no, not Mandeville. Okay, Cato Magnet.
I
is on the-
apologize for the misinterpretation. Our screens were wrong. It is actually Cato that is in first place.
Man, look at that. Already, we're starting with Cato on the lead. Now, of course, we're still waiting for the next one to be set up, and we're just waiting.
We apologize for the dark screens. They will be up and ready soon.
Darkness.
But yes,
Like everything
the
super.
screens
Oh,
were-
hold on.
Oh,
wait a
there it
second.
is.
They already started again. Okay, looking back over here, folks, it seems like already.
And there it is,
Cato
perfectly fit.
in the lead. Look at that. Luigi still having the team play, being the most valuable player, being in first place.
So yes, it is actually Cato that is in first. I apologize. Cato middle with Luigi, not Cato middle. Cato high school with Luigi, Peach, Dry Bones, and Donkey Kong.
Now, looking back over here, folks, it seems like Cato is still maintaining their first place. They're not only utilizing each individual talent, but also having Mandeville being further back. Looking at this is going to be an interesting game. Will Magnet, aka Mandeville, will of course be able to, of course, catch up, or at least Cato Magnet will, of course, have the standstill and be let it on first. Now, looking back over here, folks, it seems like, of course, Mandeville still will have a shot if they utilize their right movements at the right exact time. It seems like the green shell from number 5, aka the little toe girl, will, of course, not do too much.
And
for
Toadette
her.
uses that green shell to her advantage to now put her in fourth. And look at this. Pink Yoshi is also keeping a steady third, while Cato has both Peach and Luigi holding a very close first and second lead.
But look over here, folks. It seems like, of course, number 8 is utilizing the Queen Mushroom. But, of course, they are still not getting too much for it, but at least got number 7, or at least close with Toad on number 8.
And there goes Dry Bones with the 8. Oh, and here it comes. A blue shell heading straight for Luigi, who is in
that is
quick
our
first.
first blue shell of each game. Now, look
Who
over here,
just
folks.
let Pink Yoshi take second place from Luigi.
Now, we're seeing like a very close game for each side, but it seems like, of course, Magnet, aka Kato, is still on the lead with number 7, aka the Bone Koopa, is still going front head. Dry Bones. But of course, it seems like number 5 is okay.
With
Dry
first,
Bones.
second, and fifth, it seems like Kato is keeping a very steady lead in this race. But there's also Pink Yoshi keeping third and Cat Peach taking fourth place. And there it is, the first and second finisher being Peach and Luigi from Kato.
Look at this, man.
Third and fourth
This is
from
gonna be an
Pink Yoshi and
interesting
Cat. And then there it is, the final finishers. This puts Kato with first, second, fourth, and fifth. And now, let's see what the current
Ooh,
standings are.
And it is
49 to 29. Kato middle.
20
Kato
point
Magnet
lead.
keeping the lead.
Man, that is something else. A 20-point lead with Kato already on head first. Now, if Mandeville does not step their game up, they will be falling behind, losing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go.
All right, and the next map has been selected. Let's see what it is. We are on Singapore Speedway, one of the DLC tour maps.
I love to see it at 150, and we're now going into the third race.
All right, and here comes the countdown once again. 3, 2, 1.
And they're
Go.
off. Now, look over here, folks. This seems like already I'm looking at number 8, a.k.a. the little Toad. He is going in. He's going in fast, and he's ready and catching behind Peter Griffin. He's still trying to go in that good drifting measure. Now, of course, we're going back to number 1, and Luigi is still led on number 1. Looking at that, amazing gameplay.
And as we can see, as usual, as my commentator said, Luigi and Peach always taking that quick first and second lead and keeping it. Will these two players be the deciding factor on Kato winning this match?
And ladies and gentlemen, if I'm not so mistaken, is Peter Griffin is Luigi? Hold on now. This is something else.
I do believe that Peter Griffin is the one who's playing as Luigi.
Oh, Peter. Now look at over here,
That is
folks.
true. As we can see from Peach's screen, it is in fact Peter Griffin as Luigi. I had no idea Peter Griffin was such a Mario Kart fan.
Now over at number 3 we have Pink Yoshi. He's holding on green shell and tossing it in front and back for both defensive and offensive.
Pink
Nice
Yoshi and
gameplay.
Toadette keeping their team in the race with 3rd and 4th place. But will they be able to take? Oh, and then Pink Yoshi tying 2nd with Peach, but then taking it from her.
Nice.
Will they be able to keep it?
Now let me go back to Kato. Now of course for number 7, aka 7th place, we have Donkey Kong at the back. Okay, I think I'm seeing a team strat here. It seems like some of the team players are leading on back and front to of course make sure that both teams can of course benefit
And
from
the
each
blue
other.
shell on Yoshi. Oh my gosh.
And look at that. Now, I'm just noticing a cool team factor about this team. Now, of course, we having one person at the very back getting all the good loot, and we have the, some of the team members at the front taking the points in. Do you see that a team strat is going on?
I think we do. I think we can see that Dry Bones is keeping a steady low lead to get those items. And that was, in fact, him who threw that blue shell at Pink Yoshi, throwing him all the way back into 5th place.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, and there goes the bomb hitting Pink Yoshi and Cat Peach, throwing them into 6th and 8th.
So, I'm thinking that maybe if you can maintain both.
And there's the first finisher, Luigi, of course.
So, I'm noticing like, oh, and that's already finished.
And that
all
will
right.
be 1st, 3rd, 4th, and 5th for Mandeville, and then 2nd, 6th, 7th, and 8th. No, for Cattle, I mean,
Nice.
and then 2nd, 6th, 7th, and 8th for Mandeville.
And it seems like player with 19 points is leading on their most valuable player on Mandeville.
With the 21-point lead, no, 31-point lead from
Oof.
Cato.
It's not looking too good, Mandeville. But Kato is still on the lead, and Peter Griffin being an MVP of the team.
Peter Griffin on Luigi is making a very good performance. Will he be the reason why Cato was able to take the championship final?
And then again, this is a team effort. They all benefit and contribute to the table.
And the next map has been selected. We are on Boo Lake from the Game Boy Advance Mario Kart.
Look at this. And we on our 4th race. And
And the countdown,
here
3,
we
2,
go. Now, of course, we've seen that already. We at the same exact start like everyone else. Luigi is protecting every single boost that he can use and drifting with skill. Also using the coins that he's given.
Oh,
ooh,
but
blue
he's hit
shell,
by a red
and he's
shell.
on 8th
Throwing him
place.
all the way into 8th. This is the first time we have seen Luigi drop from 1st.
Well, of course, let's see if he can bounce back. Now, looking over here, it seems like, of course, Mandeville is making a
And he
comeback
takes the shortcut.
with the first lead. But, of course, already we have, of course, Peach coming in for 1st place. He's using every single boost that they can. And, of course, they're getting the first lap in already. And, man, this is a very small map.
But even with Luigi getting pushed back all the way to 8th, they are still keeping 1st and 2nd with both Peach and Donkey Kong.
And looking at this is going to be a very interesting game, considering how Luigi's already catching on.
But there
on
goes
5th
Toad.
place. But looking at this, it seems like, of course, Toad and maybe this the female Toad can maybe catch up for their teammates.
Luigi seems to be taking items from 8th place and using them to help his Peach and Donkey Kong teammates from the back. Is this our first instance of bagging in this competition?
Now, already, we still have, of course, Peach on 1st place and Luigi holding our last place. But Donkey Kong is, of course, taking both 2nd and 3rd with Bone Dry, or Dry Bones, to be exact. But looking at here, folks, it seems like they're going back-to-back, of course, rotating the positioning to not only benefit from each other, but also the using of the power-ups.
And the lightning from the blue from Mandeville.
Looking at that, this is going to be a very tight game, folks. But already, he might be
And
losing
there it
first
is.
place,
Pink
and,
Yoshi from Mandeville takes 1st place from Peach. But alas, Kato still takes 2nd, 3rd, and 4th as we saw Luigi go all the way from 8th to 4th place.
And the crowd goes wild.
Current standings
Look
are
at that
now
comeback.
94 to 62, a 32-point lead from Kato.
Now, of course, we at maybe a comeback here, folks. I don't know. He's very, very biased about this one.
Yes.
But looking at it here, folks, they might be coming back. Who knows?
That was a good play with the lightning from Mandeville, throwing one of the players into 1st to let them catch up even a little bit.
Now, it seems like Peter Griffin had taken the loss on this one. He has fallen back
And
into maybe
today,
4th
in this
place that time.
race, we are at Mary Mountain. 5th race, everybody. 2nd to last. And we shall start the countdown now.
Now.
3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Okay, now they can prioritize the first boost, and they are already on the lead. And Luigi at 8th place. He has to turn around. Luigi, what are you doing, man? Mario's already in front, waiting for you.
Now.
It seems like already they're all falling off the map constantly. And, man, I'm seeing from all screens, and they are keep falling.
But
now,
as we can see from Kato, they have taken first, second, and third as well.
Man, looking at this is very interesting. I'm loving how they're both going back and forth with this gameplay. Now, of course, they're using every single drifting boost and also overhead boost they can use and possibly have on lead. But, ooh, red shield on number 3, a.k.a. Bone Dry. Now, of course, hold on. The screen is going static. Hold
we
on.
apologize for Toad screen lagging out for y'all.
Seems like Crypto from Apex Legends trying to stop this. I don't know what's going on, man. Now, look over here, folks. We're back onto the gaming. Now, seeing over here, folks, it seems like they're going back and forth with Mushrooms. Number 5, a.k.a. Toad, is memorizing his 3, of course, boosties that he has. But they're going back and forth, looking at Donkey Kong leading with first place.
I think we are seeing that since he noticed that he's in 8th, but his teammates have capped 1, 2, and 3. Luigi is simply staying in the back to catch items for his team.
Now, if number 8, a.k.a. Luigi, a.k.a. Peter Griffin, can possibly maybe make a Thunderbolt or maybe even a bullet or a blue shell, maybe that he can help his teammates in the front lines.
A blue shell would, in fact, secure the win for his team as they are now on the 3rd and final lap.
But it seems like, of course, he has a coin mushroom. Okay, looking at this here, minimizing those tight corners, making it a good drifting power to his stats. And he got a blue shell?
A blue shell in 7th. No, 6th now. Are we seeing Luigi making this comeback now? Now in 5th.
With his blue shell, of course, he's going
and
ahead.
he throws it.
And his opponent. And looking at that. And
They are now.
But he ruins the play.
But
He
he
ruins
falls
the play.
off.
He cut the corner a little bit too short, ruining the entirety of the blue shell.
Because of Luigi's efforts, he has now thrown his teammates into 1st, 2nd, and 4th. And there it is, Donkey Kong and Peach.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
Donkey Kong and Peach finish off strong with 1st and 2nd.
Sorry for technical difficulties.
What an amazing play by Luigi to throw his team into the top 2 spots.
And looking at the points now, and whoa.
35-point lead from Kato. What a race from Peter Griffin, Luigi.
Just maybe, if Mandeville comes back with all the points, they can possibly take the lead back, or maybe even give me a tie? Who knows?
For that to happen, Mandeville would have to take the top 4 spots for this race.
Man, this is going to be a very tight game on both sides.
And we are on Water Park, one of the original 2 maps of this game.
Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. And the final race is going to begin. Give us a count off.
2, 1,
and we're off. Now look at folks. It's already on the lead with Donkey Kong.
I was in fact correct. Luigi is bagging items, as you can see from that signature back off at the beginning of the race. Now Peach in 1st, Luigi in 8th, trying to grab these items for his team.
Oh, I'm loving this gameplay. They're going back and forth, of course, using each other's boosts and also points to, of course, not only use the items in the game, but also maintain point and keeping the lead. I'm loving the team's price, and I'm loving the advantage of both sides, let alone Kato. But yeah, looking over here, folks, it seems like, of course, number 3 is Donkey Kong, and he's going back. But, of course, leading with 1st, Mandeville on 1st place.
And it seems Luigi has gotten a bullet. Will this let him get into 7th, maybe even 6th?
And wait a second, is that Donald?
No,
that's Donald Trump.
And now he's in 6th. Yes, 3 mushrooms still.
And
and he gets hit. And he backs back up to back in 8th to keep bagging.
Wait a second, hold on. It seems like he's trying to get the coins. I think the coins give him a speed boost, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's minimizing, of course, his limit to, of course, maybe have a minimum of coins to make sure he have just around enough to get the coin boost. Now, look
that is actually incorrect. The way coins work in Mario Kart is the more coins you have, the faster your speed is.
Okay.
So the point is to collect 10 coins to have the highest speed possible. Oh, but what's this? Pink Yoshi in 1st place, taking it from Peach.
Looking at this, it's like he uses this golden star, Luigi, to, of course, clear out the bananas, but he gets another golden star at 7th place. But looking at first, we still have the pink Yoshi leading with just a coin in their hand. Looking at that, they are using every single drift power they can to, of course, keep that first place.
And we have Peach and Dry Bones falling in a close second and third. Will they be able to catch up, or will Pink Yoshi be taking first for this race? And there it is. Pink Yoshi takes first.
Also, I'm noticing something different. Every car has tiny wheels. Is that just like a trend or something?
Actually, it's the way the wheels, it's the stats of the wheels. The tiny blue and red wheels have the best stat wheels in the game, along with the teddy bear car, as you can be seen by Luigi. And the final standing, 134 to 100. 34-point lead. Kato takes the first match.
Man, already we have a 34-point lead, having Kato taking that round. What?
Excuse me. Who coming in for you? All right. And you're subbing at Jack. You're subbing at Jack. You're subbing at who?
I'm subbing in Canada. So we're subbing out Tyler from Canada.
All right.
Man, looking at that game, that was very tight. But hold on, it seems like, of course, Kato has taken that round.
That was a very good race, and we could see a very good performance by Peter Griffin, who was playing as Luigi. But another thing now, we will be seeing a substitute from both teams.
Oh.
It seems that Mandeville will be subbing in Jack Lady, Jack of Spades, and Kato will be subbing in Kenneth. Will this
Man.
change up the lineup? Will this change how the game goes? What do you think, Isaiah?
Man, look at how this game will go. It seems like Kato might be still taking the lead because they was doing very great. Already with a 34-point lead for the finish and already with maybe a 20-point for the beginning. Looking at this, maybe if they keep up the good work, they can possibly win, of course, this Mario Kart Championship.
But will we see a similar lead from that player on Luigi? Or will what they will do what they did at the end of the races and continue bagging to get items for their teams?
Man, I think maybe, I don't know, possibly, I think they can get a comeback. They can get a comeback. Because looking at this, they had a very close game going back and forth, not only getting last, but also front place. Looking at Donkey Kong, he is constantly being not only back, but also he was maintaining the front lines, getting either first or maybe third place.
We could also see Pink Yoshi not backing down and still going for that first place, even though he was surrounded by the other team most of the race.
Yes, and seeing at Peter Griffin, a.k.a. Luigi, he was maintaining first place, but he also switched up his patterns and also maintaining the 8th place in purpose. Of course, not only getting more of the points and also different, of course, abilities, but also helping their teams in the front lines. I'm loving how the team is maintaining not only the points and also their scores, but also they're maintaining the teammateship and also the sportsmanship to not only use the power-ups for each other's benefits.
Yeah, I like to say that I think Luigi is really playing into the strategy part of Mario Kart.
But hey, that's just a theory.
A game theory.
Oh my goodness. Okay. But yeah, we're going to have another round, and it's going to be the best of the 3, right?
This is best out of 3. If Kato wins this one as well, they will take the Mario Kart final. But Mandeville could send this into the 3rd final match.
Okay. So look over here, folks. All right. So also after. Hand me that paper right quick. Hold on.
All right, and whoa, here we
Oh,
are, game
already.
2 already.
Okay.
We have, oh, and what is this? Luigi is no longer here. It is now Kamek.
They had to switch him. Oh, sorry, Peter Griffin. But it seems like, of course, the Wizard of Oz is coming into the game.
Peach, of course, taking that early lead as we saw earlier. 1st place, and 4th place and 7th place from, oh, and this Dry Bones is now also a white Yoshi.
Look over here, folks. This is like number 4 using, of course, the bullet, but he's still on 4th place. And now we're going back to 8th place. It seems like they're having a very close call with each of the others.
Oh, and the lightning from Cato, sending their players
Oh.
into 1st, 3rd, and 4th.
Ah.
No, 4th, 2nd, and 4th, actually.
Yeah, it seems like they're going back and forth with, of course, the placement. But it seems like, of course, Kato is still maintaining the first points, or at least the highest points of placement in racing. Now, looking for folks, they still got 1st, 2nd, 5th, and 7th. Ooh, this seems like going back and forth with, of course, high and low maintenance placing in the map.
If you look at the map, Peach has an undefying lead over everybody.
And ladies and gentlemen, looking at that, man, that is something. Whoa, hold on, folks. I'm just looking at Peach, and man, she is really on head. Now, it seems like she possibly had maybe a bullet or even a superstar when they had the lightning, probably possibly slowing her down or slowing the others down.
And there it is. Peach is the first one to finish the race. We now have Pink Shy Guy in a close second, about to finish his race, and also Kamek right behind for 3rd.
And ladies and gentlemen, and there is a lightning and a bullet performed by
Oh, but Donkey
Dry
Kong gets
Bones.
shelled right out of 4th and is now in 5th. What will the standings be now? 1st, 3rd, 5th, and 6th for Mandeville. 2nd, 4th, 7th, and 8th. I mean for Cato.
So it's
and then
like
2nd,
Cato
4th,
has
6th,
mainly
7th, and 8th
taken-
for Mandeville. First racing over. Current standings 23-16. Cato in the lead.
7 points leading.
Only a 7-point lead. I do think Mandeville can come back with this with the next race.
Well, let's see how this will go.
Yes, we will.
Wait, it's still Peter Griffin. Wait, hold on, it's still Peter. Peter's still there.
If you look at your bottom left screen, you can see Peter Griffin with this very nice crown on right now.
He's jolly. He's vibing. He's relaxing.
He's happy about that. Playing really well today.
Yeah. But yeah, look over here, folks. We just look at how they're picking their courses right now. They're selecting, and the random player will be selected, and we have West map. Okay.
Oh, this is the Animal Crossing seasonal map. Which one will which season
Animal
will
Crossing.
they be on today?
They have an Animal Crossing, dude.
And we are on the fall season today. Ooh, let's see how this will turn out.
All right.
And the countdown. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. Now, of course, person in the first boost, we already seen on the lead, we have Luigi.
Ooh, and it does seem Peter Griffin has switched off of Kamek back to his original Luigi, taking a close first with that.
But not to fear, it seems like, of course, not the entire team of Kato is taking the first 1 to 4 placements, already having a good on lead against the enemy team. But it seems like,
Oh,
of
and then
course,
Peach gets hit by Shell, throwing Pink Yoshi and Pink Cat Peach into 4th and 5th.
it's okay, man. But look over here, folks. It seems like, of course, Miss Peach is coming back, at least trying to at 4th place.
Oh,
she's
and there
not
Pink
coming back.
Yoshi flying into 2nd, but then gets hit by the fireball all the way back into 6th. Oh, wow, what a play from that fireball.
And looking at Luigi, he's just relaxing. He's chilling. He's trying to maintain his speed. He's trying to maintain his placement at 1st place.
Luigi is cruising.
But it seems like, of course, our regular Yoshi is, a gray or whitish colored Yoshi is at 8th place.
Well, is he doing what we saw Luigi do in the first round and bagging items for his team? As we can see, he let the other player pass in front of him.
And he prioritized the dubs. He has a
And he
superstar
gets a star and 3 mushrooms.
Now, of course, Luigi is still maintaining his first place, having on the lead. But, of course, the blue team is coming up behind him. And, of course, Miss Peach, but as a cat suit.
Oh, and with the
Okay.
golden mushroom, White Yoshi takes himself in the 4th. That is amazing play from him, waiting to get that golden mushroom and getting himself a very nice lead over his opponents.
But looking over here, folks, it seems like already Luigi is still maintaining the first place,
And
not
there
giving
it
up
is.
with a good lead. And that's already, and he's slowing
And,
down
oh,
a taunt.
and the taunting. The taunting from
slowing down a
Luigi.
taunt.
The taunt.
You gotta love it,
Stopping
ladies
right
and
in front of
gentlemen.
the
You
finish
got
line.
to love it. Oh, the slowdown was menacing.
Cattle Magnet so approved of their lead that he decided to stop in front of the finish line and taunt the other team.
See,
Well, when
me
you're Peter Griffin
personally,
Luigi,
I would
you
not
can
take
afford
that.
to do that. When you're Peter Griffin Luigi, I feel you can afford to do that.
Now, of course, Kato is leaving with confidence, already having Luigi stopping at the finish line to taunt and just to intimidate the enemy team. Man, look at that gameplay.
We can tell Luigi is having a lot of fun today.
Yes, sir.
And our next map, Sydney Sprint, another tour map.
Woo.
Third race.
And we're going to have the countdown. Hit us up, man.
All right, then. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off, already going by the same way. Maybe Luigi's still on first place, and yes, he is already leading on first, and Peach leading second. They're tag teaming. Where's Mario? I do not know. He's at home doing something. But of course, Diddy Kong is now, of course, with the team, but of course, he's at third. Now it's Peach at 7th place. Ah, that gotta hurt. But of course, Blue Team is not only taking both second and third, but also 5th. Now,
But this is the first we've seen. Donkey Kong is actually holding a first place lead.
for the third time. But of
Oh,
course,
but he
that
gets hit
lost
by a
every-
shell and gets flung all the way back to 5th.
Oh, that gotta be hurting for him. I gotta get some bananas to about cheer him up. Who knows? Well, of course, now in first
We
place.
actually have
we have-
Mandeville in the top 4 spots.
Oh.
This is something we haven't seen yet.
And look over here, folks. It seems like Yoshi again. Pink Yoshi is leading with first place. Look at
We
that.
have Koopa and Shy Guy in 2nd and 3rd as well, with Peach getting hit from 4th to 7th, though.
But it seems like already that maybe the third place. I'm gonna just call him Gray Yoshi. Gray Yoshi is leading with 5th place for the team, but Yoshi is coming in 3rd place, trying to lead on, but of course falls back behind to 6th place. It seems
Oh,
like-
and Pink Shy Guy gets hit all the way back to 7th after his 3rd place lead.
And Mandeville is maintaining the 1st and 3rd placement, not only for the team.
Oh, but there
also
goes
for the
Koopa hit by a
points.
shell back in the 6th, actually. No, another shell back in the 7th. Now 8th. Koopa has just lost his 2nd place lead and is now in 8th. Luigi is just sitting
What is
there.
Luigi doing?
Luigi's just sitting there.
This is not Luigi's mansion. Get back on the race, man. Look over here, folks. It seems like all.
As I said before, he is in fact bagging in the bullet. Was he really sitting there to get the bullets?
Who knows? But of course, he is not coming in ready and hot, trying to get back his placement with a Queen of Mushroom.
But he does have his teammates, Peach and White Yoshi in 2nd and 3rd. Oh, and Donkey Kong now in 4th.
But it seems already Peach and Pink Yoshi is close with the ends with each other.
But then Peach with the pass up to take 1st, and then White Yoshi in the 2nd.
Looking at that already, we have a good lead with Peach. And it seems like the entire red team is now on the lead.
The 1st through 4th positions. Very nice
Nice.
from Kato. And it
What
seems
an
that they have just
amazing
ended
comeback.
in the shell. But Luigi still keeps that 4th place.
Wait, hold on,
First,
hold on.
2nd, 3rd, and 4th for Kato. Amazing race by them.
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing comeback for the entire team of Kato.
As you can see, Luigi using that 8th place to bag some very good items. Oh, that lead, 80 to 37. That is
Ladies
a
and gentlemen.
43-point lead from Kato.
Should we do the math? You should do the math?
I'm sure I did the
Let me
math.
check the math.
Hey, man, you can do the math, but I know my
Okay,
math.
he did the math. He did the math. All right, all right.
All right, let's see what the next map is.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, this is very
Yeah, it has been selected.
intensive. Already,
Ooh.
Kato is maintaining that
a
lead.
very annoying map, Moo Moo Meadows from the Wii version. I know that many players
No,
dislike
no,
this
no,
map.
no, no. Not this map.
This is a map hated in the community for how annoying the cows in dirt
Oh,
is.
brother, this guy stinks. But already, we are off and ready to go. Of course, our first player is Peach leading
And once
on
again,
first
taking the
place.
top 4 spots is Cattle Magnet. Seems like they're not even fighting against the other team, but fighting against themselves for the first place spot.
But hey, we love the competition between both teams and enemies. Now look over here, folks. It seems like they're maintaining their first. Wait, hold on. It seems like Peach got first place, Luigi got second place, and of course Donkey and Gray Yoshi is at the back at 7 and 6.
Here's a new who's a new top 4 player. We have Koopa in 3rd, no 2nd, and another green shell.
And ladies and gentlemen, he's
And the
throwing
red
his
shell from
comrade
Koopa.
shell
He is
as
in
an enemy
2nd,
player, and
now
that's-
3rd.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, we're having a close game of each individual player. Not
We have
only
Peach
have
and
Piranha
we have
on the
Peach
scene.
and Pink Yoshi fighting for that first place spot. But it seems Peach has actually taken a very good lead over Pink Yoshi.
Okay, so let me get this right. So we have Donald Trump and we have Peter from Family Guy in
That
the
is
racing.
true.
That's what we got. That's what we got for the racing.
That does
right?
seem like what we have today.
Okay.
We have Donkey Kong and Peach in a second and first place spot for Cato Magnet, with Luigi, of course, back in 8th with his normal shenanigans.
Man, look over here, folks. It seems like already still we're having Peach at first place.
Oh, and the golden mushroom from Luigi, putting him all the way in 3rd.
And he is maintaining throughout the grass to, of course, use the speed
The second,
and
actually.
star.
What a play from Luigi, flinging him all the way to 2nd from 8th place in less than 5 seconds.
And he's using that every single lash.
And there it is, Peach, Luigi, and now Donkey Kong taking your 1st, 2nd, and 3rd spots for Cato Magnet.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is the game. And they're now finishing off.
What an amazing race again from Luigi, using those 8th place items to fling himself all the way to the front of the race. It is now, oh my gosh, 107 to 49.
Ladies
The
and
quick
gentlemen.
math right there, that is a 58-point lead.
49 or 59?
58.
58.
Yes, sir.
Quick maths, everyone. Hold on.
I'll have to do that real quick.
Gotta make sure this right.
My math's always right.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, and the next map has been selected, Ninja Hideaway. One of
And-
the newer maps that come with the DLCs.
Yep. 48-point lead. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the lead and already starting. Luigi taking back his first place, and look at that amazing play already on the scene.
I think this time, instead of going for those items, Luigi is trying to secure that win.
But look at over here, folks. It seems like already, except that Luigi is still.
Oh,
on
but it
first
seems that
place.
instead of Luigi in the back this time, they have Peach in the back.
Ah.
White Yoshi on Cato also taking 3rd. But if we take a look over here to Mandeville, we have, oh, what's that? Cat Peach has just fallen off to give White Yoshi that 2nd place lead. But Pink Cat Peach also taking 3rd place. Now 2nd place, actually.
But it seems like, of course, Mandeville is still at the last place. But, of course, I'll just call her Kitty Peach. Kitty Peach is at 2nd place, having her paws up in the air like she does not care.
Oh, but
Of
she
course,
falls off the map,
falls
putting her in 3rd,
off.
now 4th. And then that blue shell putting her in 6th. That is a
Dang.
terrible loss for Cat Peach. But it's now 1st, 2nd, and 4th for the Cato Magnet team.
But look over here. It seems like already Luigi is still back onto the scene on 1st place. And
As you
Peach
can see on the
taking
mini map, Luigi is just cruising at the front. No competition whatsoever. And he now just started his 3rd lap.
Already, it seems like, okay, it seems like number 8 is still maintaining on 8th place, a.k.a. the Gray Turtle. But it seems like he's waiting for a lightning. Look
Oh,
at
and the
that.
lightning
And
from
a lightning
Mandeville.
has stopped them. Oh, look at that. Hindering the enemy team, making it very simple and easy.
But
for
even with the
combat.
lightning, Luigi and Peach maintain that lead. But the blue shell onto Luigi, oh no.
Oh, and we have 2 bullets onto this.
But his lead is just so great, he still keeps it in 1st. Absolutely amazing.
And sadly, number 8, a.k.a. Green Turtle Koompa, is not doing too well. He got his way in the back, so he got to bring a huge comeback to possibly use either a bullet or either use
And
a
Luigi just
blue shell.
outpacing, and there he
He's
goes
stopping
again
again.
with the taunt.
He's stopping
Slowing
again, ladies
down
and gentlemen.
Right at the end, of course.
And flying to
Taking
the
1st
side.
and 2nd
Okay.
for their team. Donkey Kong about to take, it seems, 3rd. Yes, that is true.
Louis-
1st, 2nd, and 3rd for Cato Magnet.
Luigi, you can't keep doing this, man. It's not healthy. You can't keep doing this, man. It's not healthy.
And let's see the current standing.
And look
Absolutely brutal. 133 to 62.
look at that.
That is a wild. I'm not sure. Is that 71-point lead?
Wait, oh, I did not write the points down. We have to take the next one. We got to keep these points down.
It was 133 to 62. 71.
71, thank you.
Thanks, Mark.
71-point lead.
That's all right. Oh, yeah, I do have a calculator. Yeah.
We can use calculator. I
have my
forgot.
phone with me.
2024, and no, we didn't use no calculator.
Oh.
final race.
We have heard from another Mario Kart player. This is actually a bagging map. Will we see this from Luigi? No, he goes for a straight start.
And ladies and gentlemen, already we have Luigi taking fourth
The
place.
first four, of course, be taken from Kato.
And they're competing for, of course,
And
first
yep,
place.
as we can know, Luigi is in the bag for the bag.
Ah, look at that. Womp womp. Leading very, very behind. Of course, he is still trying to catch up using the, of course, boosters that he has. And he only gets a coin in his hand. I don't know what he's going to do with that. But, of course, he is maintaining the points, trying to... But, yeah. But, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like Diddy Kong, a.k.a. Donkey Kong, is still in first place. Look at that. But first and already settling, we still have a good game setting up for a next round.
I think they made the final best of 3.
But already, it seems like number 2, a.k.a. Koompa, is going in at first place. Look at that takeover. And now, of course, Kato is falling behind a little bit short. But, of course, they're still maintaining and fighting for, of course, first and the first points of the game. And now we're on the third lap of the round. Now, it seems like they throw a bomb to, of course, counteract, but, of course, it didn't make contact with no one. That got hurt. But I have not seen a blue shield or a lightning in this round yet. I'm still hoping to see it.
We do have Peach in first with Shy Guy in a close second. Oh, but he hits the banana, keeping Peach in a very nice first place there on the third lap. This is a very quick map. You have to keep your toes up.
But look over here, folks. It seems like already still number 1 is Luigi
And
again.
Luigi, of course, in first, finishing right at the end.
And
second, third, and fifth.
And who gave him the flamethrower? Who gave him the flame flower? Because he just throwing flames behind his opponents. Oh, look at that.
And 161 to 73, a basically 90-point lead.
And look at that. The second round taken again by Kato. And now they're setting up again. They're subbing.
It's y'all saying it. Wait, not yet. Y'all are saying, is it best out of 3 or best out of 5? Okay, just so y'all know, it is in fact wrong. It's still wrong? It says best out of 3 on here on the overlay, yes. That's why I was thinking. Yeah. So we were thinking Kato had already won, but one more, I guess. Okay, one more.
Look at that.
That was an absolutely amazing second race from Kato. As you can see, having a 90-point lead after the final race. We could see Luigi over here with those bagging skills, taking him all the way from 8th to 1st.
And look over here, folks. It's still looking at the points. It is now 2-0. Now, of course, they win this one more game. That will be the end of the championship for Mario Kart. Now, of course, they can still make a comeback. But looking at this, folks, it seems like they're already dominating. And if they just make one more point to, of course, put the scoreboard, that will be the finish of the championship for Mario Kart.
That is true. Will Kato be able to make it a 3-0 win, or Mandeville be able to take one back?
Who knows? Looking at it, folks, it seems like I have to side up with Kato on this one because they seem like they're already taking and stumping on the stamping point to, of course, get this thing going on.
Well, then, do you think that Kato is going to be able to take this another one?
Kato might be taking another one. Who knows? I've seen a lot of comes back in my past, but looking at this, folks, it seems like Kato might be taking this on. But who knows? Maybe Mandeville will, of course, make a huge comeback, not only winning 2, but possibly 3, taking the championship. I've seen it before, and I hope to see it again.
I agree with that. I do think Kato will be taking this 3rd one, especially with Luigi playing as he is. He's doing very well to keep himself in first, but also using himself to get items for his team, taking his team from the last 4 even to the front 4 as we saw that one round.
And, folks, ladies and gentlemen, looking at here, man, this is something interesting because looking at this, the points are very biased. Looking at Kato, Kato is leading steady on at least 20 points ahead than Mandeville. Now, of course, if they keep this up, now we're going to see how this is going to go.
If Kato does keep this up, they will take the 3-0 lead, making them your current will make you the next LHSAA Esports Mario Kart 8 champions.
In the Esports League Arena.
This will be your first championship team. This will be your first team to win a Mario Kart championship in this arena. This will be a great honor for them.
As a team? Man.
As a team, yes.
But let's look at this. So now we have the last, or possibly the prolonged game of Mario Kart. And afterwards, we're going to have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Man, are you ready for that?
I am ready because, if you did not know, the next Super Smash Bros. Ultimate match will be against the same exact teams, actually.
Ooh, love to see the competition. And also afterwards, we won't have chess and wait a second. Wait, chess? Yeah, remember about chess. Now looking at chess, we've seen how maybe probably ASMR type of aesthetic, maybe somewhere similar to golf.
It does seem we will be having the entire room quiet with even us shoutcasters not in the room to shoutcast. We have to be in a different room for that.
I could just see the shot to go like so.
We probably need a
Don went to.
All right, and here we are about to start the third set of races. Luigi over there getting very hyped, if you could hear him.
And ladies and gentlemen, look over here, folks. We're going on a crazy game.
All right, and we're about to start it up. Maps are being put to random. Let's see what we shall select. All right, and the randomizer is going. Let's see what we get. And that looks like the original Mario Kart circuit. This will be a great map to start the first race of the final, of maybe the final set on.
Of the tournament.
Can the players prove themselves on the
Championship.
easiest map in the game? Will
Now-
Luigi do what I think he's about to do? No, he goes for a straight start.
And ladies and gentlemen, he's already taking or going on first place. Look at that placement, but fighting against the enemy team to, of course, keep that.
It's the shortcut without even a mushroom.
And
take
with a
himself to
great
first.
lead already taking that. And of course, he's not going in and hitting these huge curves, but also maintaining the front place. Looking behind him and seeing that everyone's good. And why is he mean mugging? He just looks so angry today.
That's Luigi's signature. He always looks so angry in
Okay,
Mario
what?
Kart.
Because you didn't get your own game instead of
I guess
losing?
Luigi did it.
No. Okay, but looking back over here, folks, it seems like, of course, Mandeville is leading on 7, 6, 8, and 4th
Ooh, and a
place.
cone hit from Pink Yoshi. He was about to take a lead, but it's flowing back into 7th.
Ah, look at that, folks.
Luigi jumping over the grass to keep himself in first. Peach protecting themselves with the red shell to defend herself.
But ladies and gentlemen, looking at this, folks, this is like already still, again, Luigi is taking the first place with 2 green shells. Look at that.
Very one-sided again, as we can see Kato in the first 4 spots. Peach having a red shell coming at her, though. Flink, double red shell, actually. But still keeping 4th as, but no. Cat Peach is actually taking a great lead right now, putting her into 3rd.
And ladies and gentlemen, looking at this, it seems like number 2 is Young Link. Hold on, he's in the little cart.
Hey,
It's like
Young
Diddy Kong
Link?
switch out for Young Link.
It does, in fact, seem we do have a young Link now. As you can see on the mini-map, Luigi keeping a very wide lead over the other competitors.
Hopefully, wait a second, he takes a shortcut? Hold on now. Or that's just me, folks.
He did get hit by red shell, but he does keep himself drifting with 9 coins, keeping him in first place.
Finishing.
Young Link gets boombox right at the end. He is now in 3rd instead of 2nd. Pink Yoshi taking 2nd for Mandeville, actually.
That gotta hurt. But of course, that leading that game in
Alrighty
session.
then. We do have the first rankings, 23 to 16, looking exactly like the previous set of races. A 7-point lead for Kato Magnet.
All right.
Seems that they're going with bug cards for Donkey Kong and Dry Bones. Same cards for everybody, it seems. And the map
Alright.
selector is on. Let's see what we will be getting.
Okay,
let's
course
see
has
what-
been selected, and we're going to,
Wild Woods.
ladies
a
and gentlemen,
very interesting map. Now, I am pretty sure this is one of the maps where the course changes for
And looking over here, we on the second race already. Looking at this, we have a good matchup on placement around the ring.
and they're off. There we go. This map does consist of a water stream.
A water
that players
stream.
will have to ride efficiently to keep themselves in the lead.
And looking over here, it seems like that, of course, they adapted to the terrain. Of course, not only using the floor mechanic, but also using the regular drifting mechanic. And looking at that, look at that en masse environment. Look at the good detail.
Here comes the water stream. Try your best.
Oh, looking at this, this is a very tight stream. And oh, hold on.
Some players are only getting across one, and some even not even breaching one of those lily pads.
That's gonna really hold him back.
Luigi taking two of them was able to keep a very, very steady lead.
Of course, he
Almost
got
drifted
it.
the wrong way there.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, Luigi's playing it very safe and it's very close. That dangerous game with the edging of drifting. Also hitting a barrel, losing
Seems
his
like
placement
Kitty
to
Peach
his
is
teammates.
messing up their drifts a whole bunch.
But
Does
of
this
course,
affect their gameplay?
looking at this, we have, of course, the Dry Bones at number 7, aka he's at 7th place, and of course Diddy Kong on 3rd and Peach on 2nd.
Luigi is taking 3 of the lily pads this time. Freaking all the way to the front, leaving the blue team all the way behind.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, looking over here, it's still going back and forth, and he has a boom box, and he's just ready to use it. Ladies and gentlemen, look, he's using every single boost, every single drifting mechanic he has at his disposal to not only close the corners, but also maintain his first place. But looking over here, it seems like at number 4, he's getting, of course, not only superstar, but 3 power mushrooms. Look at that speed and
And that is
Okay.
1.
blue shell. Hold on.
3.
And ladies and gentlemen, it seems like they had got a blue shell coming up into the front, and of course, it seems like Luigi might be coming in contact, and he's right there.
And the boom box to get rid of it to keep himself in first. Amazing from Luigi.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at that team. Look at that strategy that Luigi played. Not only keeping the boombox and just ready for the blue shell, but of course the blue shell coming up, and of course being prolonged by the boombox. Man, if only Lucy were to see that. And already 49 to 29.
20-point lead from Cato Magnet.
Look at an amazing gameplay already. And now contestants are picking their maps. I'm not gonna lie, man. Kato is dominating. Kato is dominating,
They are
man.
doing a lot to keep themselves in the lead. And that seems to be the Waluigi pinball map, is it not? It is, from the DS version of Mario Kart.
And I even remember when I first played it in my Mario Kart 7, and man, the mirrors are now flooding in. Look at this map. Beautiful
Waluigi
and
pinball
colorful.
is a very eye-straining map. Will this hurt
Yes.
the player?
Hopefully,
There's
who
many
knows?
flashing lights that will mess you up. Even right here, as you can see, hypnotizing.
Oh, Lord. Look over here, folks. It's of course, they're making a good drifting mechanic to, of course, maintain the close corners of the map.
And there goes
And
Luigi.
look
Oh,
at
and
that
there's the first
casino.
pinball coming out, hitting a lot of the players with it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And it
it's
hits
really
Donkey
messing
Kong
up.
out of 4th, back to 6th.
Ah.
This is one thing that all the players must watch out for. The pinballs will be one of their biggest obstacles of this match.
But if they maintain the tight corners and, of course, edges of the turn, they can obviously make a good comeback into first or either the first 4 placements. Now, of course, at the very end, they, of course, have little pinball machines that's also not only moving, but the pinballs themselves not only stopping them to, of course, get first place, but also prolong them even further behind the game.
Luigi using a green shell to defend himself from a red shell. Now with the second lap, Peach in first, Luigi in second, through the loop.
And that's already going in. Now, of course, number 4, okay, Donkey Kong, he's going back and he's going for it. He's spamming behind those flowers, getting ready for the next part. And 3 red shells, of course, being ready to be in use. And look over here, folks. He's something.
Donkey Kong waiting for, it seems to be Donald, who has 3 green shells to defend him. He is now waiting for Donkey Kong.
And ladies and gentlemen, it is 1 to 4. Of course, Kato is at 1 to 4 placement. And of course, Mendeville is at 5 to 8. Look at that big difference.
Oh,
Well,
Luigi gets hit by a pinball, but he uses the mushroom to keep himself in it.
But it does not matter because if they maintain the key speed and agility to, of course, not only get in front of the enemy team, but also maintain as a team themselves. So, of course, get the
And
points.
Luigi
they
achieving
can
a
win
boombox
the game.
law in second, which we assume him to keep the entirety of the final lap.
But who knows? Look over here, folks. It seems like he's keeping that boombox ready to be used. And he even has a bomb in disposal after the boombox. Getting ready to drop it down.
Shy Guy using a star to avoid the pinball.
And
We
look,
have a lot of golden mushrooms being used by Mandeville. But even though they have those, they cannot seem to break through the third place spot. Ooh, even then, they are taken out of fourth by Donkey Kong, who has now taken Pico from fourth to fifth.
and ladies and gentlemen, it seems like already this is going to be the end of this round. Already being settling to 1-4 for Cato and Mandeville being 5-8.
And there's the first finisher, Peach.
Peach,
Now Luigi.
Now it's Luigi. And now,
Now
it is
Donkey Kong.
And
Oh, with dry
at
bones.
the end,
Yoshi to come get fourth.
That gotta hurt at the final end.
Ooh,
Of
Dry
course.
Bones must be hurt about that. About to get the first through fourth, but nope. Yoshi swoops in for it.
And that was very
Current
close.
standing is 77-40, which is a 37-point lead for Cato. That was our third race, and we are now heading into the fourth one right now.
Nice. Whew. I'm still laughing at Donald Trump and how he did it. Why Donald Trump look like that?
We have now Toad and Shy Guy switching to the Teddy Bear Small Blue Wheel and Cloud Glider Kart combo, which is meta right now. Absolutely amazing kart. And the next map will be Neo Bowser City from 3DS, aka Mario Kart 7.
Another good memory to be intact. And look at that tight and rainy day. Now, I'm noticing one thing about this map, too. This has a very, slippery slope of environment, which they have to maintain their drifting and also their quick turns, because not only they have big gaps, but, of course, the floor is now, of course, all over the place.
Another thing you have to notice is that when you are heading towards the finish line, you are actually gliding towards it. This is where red shells would be perfect to take the lead from your opponents.
And this will be a very down-brainer of course, not only, of course, having the downplay of not only getting down upon when it comes to the end, when it comes to flying, but also maintaining on the red shells, like I mentioned before.
We also can see Luigi here using his amazing skills to even navigate these very tight corners. And there's the first lap completed by both Peach and Luigi and Donkey Kong, now by Dry Bones.
But seeing here, it seems like Luigi is still maintaining the first with the second place with Peach. We're also getting 2 bananas, getting ready for defense. But of course, on number 8, we have a Queen Mushroom performed by our Pink Yoshi. But it does not matter
We
because
also had a Golden Mushroom being performed by Kitty Peach, who was in 5th, but ran into a wall, flinging herself into 7th. Ooh, and then hit by a banana, now in 8th. That has got to hurt.
And ladies and gentlemen, the entirety of Cairo team, aka Red team, is on 1 to 4th place, and Blue is massively behind, including Kitty Peach is very behind.
We have all 4 of them drifting into the next round. This is the final lap of the 4th race.
And looking over here, it seems like Diddy Kong is very close to the blue team, but of course he catches up his team. And now, of course, Shy Guy is coming in with a golden star. He's getting ready, but a blue shell has been placed. Of course, Peach got to do something about it. Is Peach going to be stopped? And she is stopped. And she loses the lead to the...
She did not lose the lead.
Never mind. Hold on.
Peach is still in first.
But hold on. As long as maintain, but King Diddy has been kicked back. Donkey Kong has brought that back. He's at 6th place now.
And that is first, second, and third for Cattle Magnet, who maintain their lead.
Look at that. Mandeville got to step their game up. They're losing these points already. Luigi with 34, and of course,
Current standing
Flair,
104
with
and
30.
52, making it a 52-point lead.
You got to hit those. But looking at this, we have a guaranteed game, to be honest. I just want to see how this will go.
There are 2 races left. I do not believe that you can get 52 points in 2 races.
let alone
To take
taking a lead on both games. Who knows?
It is seeming that it is looking very grim for Mandeville. I do not believe they are able to bring us back. So it is looking like Cattle will be your champions.
But
we'll have to
per
see what
Plant
happens in the last two
Code,
races.
we have an underwater map, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Now, in underwater terrain, it has a different drifting mechanic. But looking at here, folks, it seems like we might go with a same way of environment.
Instead of gliding when you're underwater, you actually float down slowly, which is an easy way to get your opponent down with a red shell.
But seeing here, folks, it seems like already we're going back and forth with not only gliding, we're not only floating and, of course, descending, but also maintaining both the high and sea landscape.
You can actually see for once, we have Toad from Mandeville keeping first. Oh, but gets red shelled all the way back to 6th. That has got to hurt.
And, of course, the Kitty Peach, a.k.a. Pink Peach, is at 3rd place from Mandeville.
But
They
we
are
do have
maintaining
Luigi and
3rd
Peach
place.
from Caddo taking 1st and 2nd.
If they can possibly manage to get rid of Kitty Peach, they can possibly get the first 4 placements as mentioned before. But of course, she is still maintaining 3rd place, and the rest is still behind. King Diddy is at 6th place.
Oh, but look at that. Dry Bones actually green shelling his own teammate, Donkey Kong, back into 6th.
And now they're at each other's backbone. They're just bouncing back from each other. And ladies and gentlemen, looking at this, folks, we're seeing at a very close game, not only teammates, but also enemies going head-to-head.
You're
on
now
the
drifting
placements.
left instead of keep going straight, unlike last lap. Let's see how this will change up. Will someone be able to take the lead with this?
Now he has a golden star. King Donkey Kong is going in. He's ready for the boosters. He's going into it.
It
But-
does seem that Kitty Peach is keeping 3rd place very steadily.
But a blue shield comes into play, and it's already getting hit. And wait, did it explode? It just disappeared. Okay,
I believe the blue shell may have hit someone else's shell that was flying, or something of the sort, or someone accidentally boomboxed it out.
and that caused it to go away. Wow, what a game changer. But of course, we're still looking at Luigi taking 1st place with an amazing lead as before. But of course, with Princess Peach weighing right behind him.
Princess Peach finally getting a red shell to defend herself, keeping herself in 2nd.
Now looking over here, folks, it seems like he's going to finish off in strong.
Pink
Very
Shy
close
Guy
to
with
his-
the 8.
And the Inkling has, of course, spilled in front of the camera. Spilling 3 of our players, able to not see.
It seems Dry Bones could still see, though, keeping himself in 3rd. But now 4th because Kitty Peach has taken that lead. And there it is. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 2nd, and 4th for Caddo. Let's see what the current standings are.
And look over here, folks.
129 to 66. Ooh-wee.
Oh, look at the points. It's making my head hurt looking at this. They have an amazing domination against the enemy team, and Kato will be will be taking this round, making them the champions of the Mario Kart Championship.
This last race seems to decide it. If Caddo does win this last race, which is seeming they will be your current champions.
And so like switching characters. Okay, looking at this is going to be very interesting.
All right, the final map has been selected.
All
we
right.
are on Rainbow Road.
Ladies and gentlemen, okay,
a
this is
great
gonna be
way
fun.
to end it
This
off.
is going to be fun. Okay, Rainbow Road.
N64 Rainbow Road. You can see the rainbows, the gold. This is the perfect map for Caddo to end it off and become your new champion.
What a great ending to be going in ahead. And of course, this is going to be a very
Oh,
amazing.
Luigi switching over to Waluigi.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a troll. Looking at this, he's already on 1st place, and we already getting in with the stars with another boost and a 2nd boost, and he's going in from now the curve of drifting.
As you can see, Waluigi on the Wiggler car, actually. He's no longer on the teddy bear.
And he's, of course, holding those tight corners and also not only maintaining, but also got hit with a jump. Ah, but a stop to his madness.
But now his teammates Donkey Kong is in 1st, actually.
And looking at this, they're going back and forth with still 1 to 4th place. But now Waluigi losing to 5th place. But he's hugging the wall, drifting in immense speed, making a great
Waluigi
comeback
taking
into
3rd.
2nd place.
And now it is 1st to 4th for Caddo. Absolutely amazing.
But still maintaining the drifting, maintaining the speed of your car going on the edge of the rim of the road. You can get back to for first place. But of course, it seems like, of course, Waluigi is holding those corners to his very end to not only get the, of course, drifting points that he needs, but also getting the maintain its speed that he needs to keep on the second place. But of course, Kitten Donkey Kong is still waiting on first place, not only holding the title, but also enjoying the fireworks show presented by the Game World Map. But
There goes the train flying across the screen.
But ladies and gentlemen, look over here. It seems like Waluigi has a red mushroom and he throws it at front of him. He hits his own teammate.
Waluigi hitting his own teammate to take first for
What
himself.
a troll!
Ended off
What
the
a
top
troll!
four. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and
Kato
gentlemen.
taking it 158 to 76, finishing off their final race 3-0 win for
Should we
Kato.
count that? Should we count that? That was nice.
That was an amazing race by both teams. Kato taking it even while trolling.
And what a domination for Kato Magnets. And they are the champions of the Mario Kart Championship. Congrats to them and their placement.
Congratulations, Kato. Y'all earned it.
Can everyone give a round of applause for Kato Magnets? All right.
All right, y'all.
We're going to a quick break. I hope you enjoy. We're going to get ready for Smash Brothers next. So with that being said, we'll see you next time. Get ready for commercial break. And T-Win next time.
Scissors should be banned. Mic check.
Hello, hello. Check 1 2 1 2. Is this all right? Hola, is it working?
Hello, check, check. 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Do you hear me?
No, no, please. Let's try to keep this PG as possible, okay?
All right. Take a second countdown, please.
Because probably kids are watching this. Kids are definitely watching this, so yeah. Yeah, so let's definitely keep this PG. Do you agree?
Right.
10-second countdown. Countdown. Hello? Can you hear me? Good. All right. Come over just a little bit. Like I like each other. Don't bite. Uh. All right. Hello, and I'm going to be asking you some questions about what just happened. So y'all just became the championship team for, of course, the championship for Mario Kart. How do y'all feel?
Just
It's crazy to
It's
think that we've
awesome.
got, that we've
Great
gone this
feeling.
far.
yeah. I mean, like I've been playing with both me and Luke have been playing on the same team for like 3 years, and like even though like we came so close every time, just like being right here is just great.
Nice. Now, can you tell me how it started? Like how Mario Kart started with y'all?
Could you repeat that?
How did Mario Kart started with y'all? Like as a team? Like how did it develop?
Okay. From what I can remember, I believe me and Tyler were on a B team one time.
Yeah, we were on the junior varsity team last year,
Yeah.
and we moved up to varsity this year because some people graduated last year.
Okay. And then from then on, people came on joining in, and they became like the gaming family, and then later on became the championship. All right. Any questions from my co-shoutcaster?
Yes, I did have a few questions. I want to have a few questions for you playing Luigi, right? So, what was going through your mind while playing?
Not much.
Wait, not much. What do you mean by not much?
Yeah, what do you mean? Like, you seem to be playing a little trolly as well.
I mean, there's only so much you can do.
Oh no.
I mean, it's not really fun to just be in first for the entire race, every single race. You get bored after a while.
And
And
one
also, it helps the team better to be in other spots.
yeah.
Yeah, you get better items the lower you are, so it's helpful.
And my final question is, what made you hit Donkey Kong at the last race?
Oh no. No.
So the last couple races, we started throwing items at each other a little bit, and we're top 4 at the end of that race, and he's backing Nanas on the item set like there's no one behind him. And I'm like, what are you doing? I thought it would be funny also.
Yeah, so basically, this happened one time, and then it became a meme of just me getting hit by stuff. It happened, I think, I think it was Nate.
It was me.
Yeah, it was Nate first.
Like, literally, I was just minding my own business in second, and literally, Nate was just, like, going back. I was like, wait, Nate, what are you doing? And then, just at the very last second, he just horned me at the very end, like, you know that, like, horn? Yeah. Basically, he horned me right at the end, and I got so mad. And literally, like, I've never seen other people laugh so hard, and honestly, it just became a meme at that point. And honestly, the fact that like I got hit at the very last race, at the very end of our Mario Kart thing for the school, hurts so much.
And you know what's crazy? Even though he's mad, he still beat me in total points. So
Yeah.
That's so true.
Well, that's good to hear. Well, congratulations on y'all's win. It was an amazing race to see all y'all playing, all right?
thank
Thank
you,
you.
sir.
Yeah.
Hello, 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? And we're back. Sorry for the huge delay. And we're now doing Smash Bros. Ultimate. Now, this is going to be amazing gameplay for both sides. Because not only that, but we're going to have a team, some way, form, shape, format. So, of course, going against each other as a team for the championship. Now, looking at this, folks, we are looking at a huge bracket against each other. And this is going to be an amazing gameplay from both sides.
Yes, as you see, if you were here for our previous Mario Kart matchup, you would notice that it is the same schools playing against each other. Caddo and Mandeville. Will this go the same way as the Mario Kart match, or will Mandeville stand up in Super Smash Bros?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the best out of, I don't know how many points, but each player will have 3 lives going against as a 1v1 format. This will be amazing. Besides of the EBRL Championship tournaments, we're going to have as a team strat of a championship, which means this is going to be a team way of a format. Not only each point of a round will be dedicated to the entire team, but also will be benefiting each other as a team way. Now look at this. Now, of course, Gaiden, how do you think this entire match will go? How do you think that it's going to see amazing gameplay? Do we see characters we haven't seen as being touched in EBRL Sports Rocket League, well, not Rocket League, but Smash Bros. Tournaments?
I think we'll see a very interesting matchup, and I want to see who they decide who will pick. Who they will pick will decide the match, as some characters counter other characters.
But right now, we're just waiting for, of course, Smash Bros. To be displayed on the screen, and now we're just waiting. And look at that, Kazuya and Ness. Look at that mass difference for both sides and power and weights. Now, of course, in Smash Bros., you're decided by your weight, strength, and also your speed. Now, all these different characteristics and also details of a character not only changes the format of your character, but also its perception of battle.
So over here, we do have Bob Squid 67 named Charlie Spiegel on Kazuya. We have Swifty,
As
real name
Ness.
JT Warren, as Ness.
Now, folks, this will be a huge gaming format because, of course, Ness is a light character, and, of course, Kazuya is a heavy character. So if Kazuya can land his combos and hit all his hits, he can get Swifty out of the ring. But Swifty can use his speed to advantage. He can already get a combo
the PK
started
fire
in,
with,
and look
the
at that.
edge guard.
And ladies and gentlemen, look at this. It's like Ness is already ready for another grab. And he's going back and forth with the grab and not being touched yet. And with a good edge guard, he is still not, of course, disrupted by Bob Squid. Oh. But ladies and gentlemen, looking at this, Sweetie is still going in. He's already, Kazuya is already at 122% of power, and he's already at red. If he grabs his opponent, he can possibly get him killed. But guess what? It does not stop. And of course, Ness is in with his stage guarding. And not even putting combos. Ness is only 20%.
Ness already having Kazuya on 160. Oh!
The aggressive
But
throw.
Kazuya being heavy enough to withstand that throw.
And ladies and gentlemen, looking at this, it's like
Oh,
Swifty
and the
goes
smash
good
attack
up
from
eight.
Swifty.
And
First
that
stock
is
goes
the first
to Ness.
stock. And ladies and gentlemen, looking at this, it seems like, of course, Bob Skid is ready for a combo being started. Of course, he's aiming with the wrong side B. Now, of course, there's 2 types in Smash Bros. Of the attacks. There's, of course, normal A,
Oh, he's
and then
hitting his
there's special
combos
B.
now, it
So
seems.
look
Oh,
at the combos
the combo
performed
take back.
by Kazuya. But ladies and gentlemen, looking at this, it's like Swifty is, of course, maintaining his distance, trying to use his side B to, of course, coach the gap of his opponent. But of course, he's going back and forth, trying to make sure he doesn't get hit. But it gets stunned into a combo, already at 52% of health, and already gets stunned
67.
again. Ladies and gentlemen, he's getting uppercut again. It's going to keep this up because he's already at 115. He's at 136, and Kazuya has not been touched yet. Already being tagged from multiple hits from different angles, and yet still has not led a hit on Kazuya. PK Fire, we're not doing any fire, and look at that soundtrack being played in the background. Already 5 minutes and 16 seconds, and already Kazuya is now being tagged. And with a good edge guarding by PK Fire, but also
Ness using his PK Thunder to keep him out the way off the edge.
looking at this, it seems like that might not stop
smash attack.
anything.
We see a comeback, even on 149. Oh,
And
the
look
stock
at that
from
up
Kazuya.
A.
But Kazuya is on 103.
And this activates his normal passive ability of that grab slam attack. Now, of course,
33 damage from one attack, but Ness is not going to keep. He's going to keep going at him though.
but ladies and gentlemen, it sounds like Swifty is, of course, maintaining his distance, also using his down B special to, of course, absorb any projectile to, of course, heal him. But it's not stopping from Kazuya. It's hitting those combos. Now look at that immense speed of both players going against each other. Now look at this. Kazuya is very off the edge. He's trying to get advantage of the ring, but edge guard by Ness. seems like he's trying to grab, but guess what? He misses the grab, and Swifty grabs him 3 times, and then
And the stock
throws
from
to the
Ness.
right of the
Both
ring.
players on 1 stock, but Ness on 59. Will Kazuya be able to take this, or can Ness go from 0 on all the way to Kazuya's death?
And ladies and gentlemen, by 4
Oh,
PK5,
but look at that!
and already
And Ness
edge guard,
with the edge
and
guard.
already almost a spike to confirm the kill. But guess what? That did not confirm. And of course, that led to his downfall.
Uppercut.
Already.
PK fire the grab. Kazuya on 98.
1.
Oh, the PK Thunder.
The spam of the PK Thunder is just really making sure. And
Oh,
that
the grab, and that
that's the
is
finish.
Bob Squid is the first. It takes the first stock for Mandeville, actually.
Kazuya has taken the first round.
Mandeville is not winning 1-0. Not 1-0.
Kaden, looking at the round, we see that we have a huge potential of both teams seeing that amazing start of not only Nets, but also Kazuya going against each other in the first ring. Now, how do you think how this entire thing will go out? Because I'm loving how this begins.
It really depends on who if they stay with the same characters. Ness was doing so good at the beginning, but after he went down 2-1 to Kazuya, it looked like Kazuya really had it there in the bag.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we're going to the Smash Battlefield with only 2 platforms in the way. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we see, they are now picking their characters, and of course, they're using the same characters. Okay.
And it will be another Kazuya against Ness match.
All right.
Will Ness learn from his mistakes and learn how to counter Kazuya, or it'll end up like the same way, and Kazuya make it a win.
But, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how this will go. And look at these folks. It seems like already Kazuya is already closing the grab because he's already tagged with 11 damage. Missing, of course, a B special. He's trying to go in, but guess what? Gets stopped by a PK fire. PK fire.
Down grab.
And look at the counters and look at the pairs of both teams. But look at that. It seems like Sweetie is ready for his side B. And guess what? He even staggers himself to, of course, get away from fire. Now, of course, he's using not only his abilities, but also trying to maintain his distance and also using all his abilities to not only close the gap. And blocks twice. And shielded up. But guess what? Ness's shield is very low. If he keeps this up, this will stun him even more. But super armor protects him from the damage. Hello, sir. But looking at this, folks, it seems like, of course, Ness throws him up the edge, and that goes to the right side of the map again. A good stun. And a good
but the
ace.
uppercut from Kazuya.
That is another stock down. And they're at equal turns at 0%. Now, of course, they try to use spun, but guess what? A good up A has settled the score. Now, of course, he's trying to block it. He's trying to manage the speed. A perfect dodge. A stun. He's trying to combo. He's comboing. Hold on. He's punching. He's stunning. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, he's trying to go for a combo. He's not doing so well. But yes, he's doing a good start. Already at 44%, and of course, Ness being at 70. He's trying to close the gap, and another stun with a 93% for Ness. Now, of course, he's trying to do a good edge guard, and he's trying to wait for a good time for, of course, using his abilities. And wait a second, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to throw to the side. Okay, seems like an up A special. He's a good edge guard, but not so good enough for, of course, stopping Kazuya. Another good up A special going in to the hit. It seems like Swifty is maintaining the speed. And look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on here? It seems like, of course, the game is so intense, it's stopping the screen. With a good edge guarding, of course, Ness.
Another throw. Oh, but no, he does not get the throw.
And ladies and gentlemen, it seems like Kazuya is on his super form. He can just grab him one time. He can possibly just fling him off
Oh, and
the
that's
map.
a stock from Ness to make it 1 stock down for
And
Kazuya.
ladies and gentlemen, that will lead it to, of course, Ness being at a stock ahead.
Oh, but the up B
already-
from Kazuya making it tied up. Each player has 1 stock. Can Ness bring it back, or will Kazuya take the win?
And ladies and gentlemen, with an aggressive stun and aggressive combos, he has already been at 50, and that's at 69 with a good uppercut. And look at that. He is ready for the block. He's ready for the
Oh,
shielding.
but Ness is not giving in. With the PK fire, the grab and the throw. All the way at 90 for Kazuya.
But guess what? Kazuya uses his legs to close the gap. And guess what? It stopped him.
105
But-
for Kazuya. If Kazuya can get the grab, he might be able to win this. But Ness
Gentlemen,
grabs him and
if he
throws him
could,
off the
and
stage.
that's-
Oh,
he's
but
still-
no.
He's on it. Hold on.
But the PK Thunder to save Kazuya by Ness. What is he doing with that?
And a good up A special. Hold on. He's ready for it. He's ready for it.
Oh,
And
and the
up A.
But
Hold on, he
wait,
still has one more
Ness is
chance.
still in it.
Gentlemen, he's ready for the grab. He's ready for the uppercut.
Oh,
and he missed
and
it.
Ness actually
And
takes
he
it.
throws
Very
that
close.
game.
After the recovery, after the smash attack, Ness is even able to take the stock from Kazuya.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be interesting.
This is going to be a very interesting match.
So already, we're looking at a good game already. This is all, excuse me, but already, both players have now got only 1 round in,
Are they
but
on?
also won each round. Now, of course, this will be the tiebreaker of the team. Well, not the team, but of course the components going against each other.
It
will be
seems our
determined.
lovely president Jesse is talking to the coaches about
Yes.
what the
Look
next
at Jesse
stage
over
will
there.
be.
He's relaxing. He's chilling. He's getting to work.
All right.
down, Mr.
He is
President.
now going over to the players to pick the next stage
Now
for the final round.
Just commentating Jesse. Okay. Hey Jesse. Hey Jesse. I don't think he hears us.
Jesse does have the hair of Hey Jesse.
He does.
Musa over there helping him out, trying
Yes.
to get something. Players are looking
What a
at the.
manly mustache. I would love a mustache like that.
I'm
Look at that
saying Musa
mustache.
has a very nice mustache. I
Look
do
at
have to
that.
admit.
Now that you're conversating. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, just looking for a map. We're just waiting.
And it seems the map has been selected.
Okay. Oh, ladies
We
and
will
gentlemen,
be on.
Give me a little snack.
I did not mean my joint on. Sorry, I was about to say. We're having a few technical difficulties. An extra controller is still connected for some reason.
I want to play Splatoon.
We are on Pokemon Stadium 2 for this final round.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Okay, Brawlhalla was kind of fun.
Unban Steve. Unban Steve. Unban Steve. Okay, stop.
As of course Marcus over here said, keep him banned.
Set my
Steve
brother
is
Heat.
in fact
Set him
banned
free.
in the LHSAA competition for unknown reasons. 1-1. The score is in fact 1-1. Okay,
Look at that start
Oh,
already.
that's a good start. Kazuya is switching skins, but with that does not seem to affect his gameplay anymore. Ness with the first throw. 66-80 on Kazuya.
Already.
Missing the smash attack. Kazuya getting a combo off of it.
Look at that. Look at that. Already a good start. Already. He's going in. He's ready for another grab.
Now-
He's already getting for another
Kazuya
punch.
missing his uppercut. Ness taking advantage of it, getting a throw. Kazuya on 97. Missing his PK Thunder as Kazuya was on the ledge. Obu with the left air smash. But Kazuya, throwing himself off the
Fails to
map.
recover. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is already a bad start for Kazuya. It
That
is not
misinput
bad.
may have just sent Kazuya to a loss, as Ness already has him on 30.
But already, it seems like Kazuya is going back for blood. He's using and stacking on damage.
Even though Ness is on 131, if he can get enough damage on Kazuya, he can really make this match his. Kazuya with the uppercut though, sending this match into 2 stocks each. Kazuya already on 58. The throw from Ness putting him on 74. PK Thunder misses because of ledge armor. Kazuya with the uppercut combo.
Oh, it misses it because he's too small.
Ness dodging out of it. Ness
look
missing
at
his
that
grab
dodge.
and Kazuya missing his neutral.
He's missing his
Kazuya
side B.
missing his
He's
side
throwing,
B.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, but Kazuya's missing his inputs.
Look at that side kick. Good parry dodge, but he misses it.
Oh, Ness with the air side smash. Oh, with the down smash. But Kazuya stays up because of his heaviness. Oh, another down smash from Ness to give him the advantage of 1 stock.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's already settling for, of course, Kazuya. He has to, of course, get a stock off, so, of course, make the eagle
Kazuya
return.
has to make this next combo work, or else Ness will win. And there it is, the stock on Ness. It's turning a stock to a stock.
Equal playing grounds, ladies and gentlemen, already.
On 5 and Ness on 0. Oh, but Kazuya's getting his combos in, but he misses.
Look at the combos. Look at the combos, ladies and gentlemen. Already at 88. Ness is...
This is a repeat of the first round. Or can Ness do it in the second round and come back?
He's trying to use PK Fire to start a combo, but it's not working. But ladies and gentlemen,
The down smash, though. Okay.
he's a spike. He's a spike.
Oh, with the PK Thunder?
He dodges the uppercut.
Going for the smash.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that was a close one.
Oh,
And a
the
good
side
side kick,
smash
and
from
that's the end
Kazuya.
of the
Giving him the
game.
first match, making it officially 1-1. I mean 1-0 for
Kazuya has
Mandeville.
won that round, giving him 2 points for his team. Nice.
So as you can see up on the top overlay, it is now 1-0 Mandeville having one set.
And ladies and gentlemen, already we're going into an amazing start.
Will Mandeville be able to make this an easier? Will Mandeville make this a 2-1 win? I mean,
Keep talking, please.
he will be making. Will Mandeville be able to make this a 2-0 win, or will Caddo be able to take another set back? Are we pausing? If Mandeville does in fact win this next set, they will take the championship title. We are currently setting up controllers for the new players to be stepping up. They are currently about to strike stages to see what we will be playing on first.
I want to do something fun for the entirety of the arena. So, let's see who will be up next to play. It will be Jester Thomas, known as Thomas. Will be Thomas Fulgham, known as Jester, and we will be having. It seems that where is he at? Jack Lady, Jack of Spades, will be up again. All right. Look over here, folks. It's already starting again.
Red
We have
Yoshi
Joker
versus
versus
a
Yoshi.
Joker. Yoshi from the Yoshi Mario line and Joker from the Persona line.
Already we're looking at a great start. Already in Thomas both sides, but it seems like they're both dodging or at least prolonging each other. So I'm getting the points in.
He's a great offensive character. How will this turn out to a character like Joker who's very offensive?
But seeing how this is going, it seems like Joker is already putting those points in, and of course the damage in. So of course we're
Joker missing the spike off the ledge there. Will he be able to get one here? Oh, missing off the ledge, almost being devastating.
Ladies and gentlemen, looking at
Missing
this.
another spike. Would Joker be able to get that in time? Or would Yoshi be able to stock him before? Oh.
And now he has his persona. Look at that menacing stand. Jotaro, as people will say it. But look at that here. It seems like Space is getting ready for a takedown in order with the side B, launching them in the air. And guys, it seems like, of course, this is going very intensive for both sides. It seems like not only both of them are red, but none of them has lost a stock yet. Not only dodging, but also blocking each other's attacks. And of course, mix, staggering, of course, each other. Now, of course, Space is not getting ready for a takedown, but of course, he cannot do nothing when Gesture is on the bottom ledge. Of course, it's Space dodge. Of course, it stops in the tracks. But ladies and gentlemen, looking back at this, we're seeing still Gesture is going in, stack on damage. While
and Jester takes the stock on. I mean, Space takes the stock on Jester.
man, this is intense. Looking at this, it seems like Spades is still at 124. He's already got a stock down on Jester, and he's already putting those points in with just a little tiny damage of his little handgun pistol, staggering him in the air. That's Splatoon music? Is it? I think it's Splatoon music. Nice. He got the drip. Now look at back this here, folks. It's like Spades. Of course, he's ready for. Oh, he's already at 2 stocks. It seems like Jester is at 92. If he keeps this up, of course, he will have taking this round. Now Jester hits it up to the edge. He's edge guarding immensely. He's waiting for a good persona, but he still has his persona bar at least a 1/4 away from it being activated. Very close. One more stick upon, and maybe he will activate his persona. And looking at that, he's already got his thing going on. But of course, he's still waiting for a good opportunity. And
But he gets the stock right before he gets it. Perfect timing. Now he can use it to get as much damage as possible before Yoshi maybe gets a stock on. Oh! But using his persona, already has Yoshi on 37. Now 42. Will we be seeing a 2 stock here, different from the first round?
But
82 for Yoshi. Oh, and there it is. Spades takes the first round with a 2 stock win over Jester.
And that is it. All right.
Currently striking for the next stages. Let's see how this goes. We will be playing on small battlefield.
Nice. Pick Steve.
You know they cannot do that. Ooh, he will be switching from Yoshi to Meta Knight, keeping the pinkish red color scheme.
Look at that beautiful color scheme. I love it. He's already getting with the speed. He's already utilizing in all his attack because it's not stopping him because already getting 30% from Jester, or not Jester, from Spades. And look over here. It seems like he already grabbed him, stepped him to the ground. He's trying to do it up A. It doesn't work, but he does a side A. It works. And he keeps on going. He goes land, attack, out attack. He's going again. It happens again. He's utilizing each one of his abilities to not only get more damage to stack upon each other, but also getting him on red already. But if he keeps this up, he will get his persona. Jester, of course, still trying to utilize his character's abilities.
Oh, and Spades activates his persona.
Now looking at this, folks, they can go like a huge side already. You see, like Spades already got an A.
In the over-the-top stage.
On the background? That's crazy. Okay.
The background stock. Even only on about 90. That is amazing from Spades. The way he uses persona.
And that's another
stock from Spade.
Another stock off.
Will Spade end this early, giving that Mandeville the win?
But ladies and gentlemen, it seems like he already lost his persona, but it seems like Jester might be coming back for maybe a potential comeback. But also, it's like Spades is getting ready for the combos. He might lose a stock, so he might.
But we can understand that even without his persona, Spades is a very dangerous player.
But he's more damage with his persona, and sadly, he's only just 1/4 of it, and not the fully, or not even halfway. But looking over here, folks, it seems like, of course, Space is going back and forth, and not only seeing the potential and seeing how both players are interacting with each other, but also how Jester is utilizing each and every fast movement and also high damage of Meta Knight. He's utilizing each individual hits and, of course, interaction of side B and A. Oh, that cost him. Maybe he used a side B to get back, and no, he uses his flying mechanic to, of course, get back into the arena. And ladies and gentlemen, he gets tossed to the side, and that is
and there it is! The 3 stock from Spades to give Mandeville the win! absolutely amazing play on Joker.
And Joker won that round. So,
That is it, everybody.
everyone get it for Mandeville!
Round of applause. Mandeville are now your LHSAA Super Smash Bros. Champions.
Nice. So, of course, now we're going to go to break time, and we're going to get into interviews.
We will be interviewing the Mandeville High team for Smash.
Nice.
We will be back. Commercial break.
All right, so if you're Mandeville High team on Smash Bros, I need you in the back. Over there. We're going to interview you guys.
Go towards the back right doors. You will find an interview area
Also,
with a
Musa.
green table.
absolutely wonderful. We've worked incredibly hard this season, and to get like the full culmination of everything. This day has just been really hype all around, but yeah, I think I speak for everyone when I say we're feeling great, yeah.
It's good to hear. Y'all mind pointing out your coach and explaining how he has taught y'all and trained y'all for this moment?
I believe our coach is out of frame. That man right there, Mr. Foray.
Be in frame.
There we go.
Yeah,
There he is. Bring him out.
He is now in
There he
frame.
Yeah.
Mr. Foray, he's basically labbed everything out, and he's just nonstop planning and practicing and just like working us to the bone. It's honestly like disheartening. I can't like feel my fingers any. No. He's wonderful, but yeah.
Vigilance is the price of excellence.
Exactly.
You mind repeating that, Coach?
Vigilance is the price of excellence.
There you have it. I'm going to transfer the questions to Isaiah. Isaiah, you're good.
All right. So, one question is, how y'all feel at that moment? Like, y'all was intense. I've played Smash Bros. Before, and it's nothing nice. You have to make sure to make everything timed perfectly and at least well performed. So, how do you feel at that moment in time? Anybody?
Charlie, when you can pull it off,
I was nervous because I was down. I mean, it was 1-1. It was very, very close, especially that last game after I SD'd the first stock.
Oh, we saw
but
that.
luckily, Mr. Foray's nets came through after practicing against him. And, Sam Spiegel's practicing.
Nice.
That's my brother. He won the state championship.
So,
this is our third in 4 years.
Really?
For Smash. Yes.
Nice. So, how do y'all feel being part of the EBRL esports community?
What you guys think about this arena and everything?
Yeah, you love the arena, you love the landscape, because we've been trying
awesome,
really hard.
yeah. It was a very different experience. I've never been to one of these things before. Sure, I've seen like videos or posts about it, but the atmosphere is just so much cooler when you're there by yourself.
Yeah, totally.
Well, hopefully y'all come by next year and y'all can actually see the entire community at works, because right now you just see the student ambassadors. So with that being said, thank you for being here, and I'm Isaiah, and I'm done with the questions. And
nothing from me.
All right. Well,
thank
you.
Thank you.
So it is currently now Frozen Johnny's turn as he is currently thinking about making a move. Currently having 8 minutes left. He's been taking a lot of time, as we can see. Really contemplating on what he's supposed to do. Really keeping Reed waiting, who is black. It seems that he may be trying to move his... Right. So. And now it's Reed's turn at the moment, as he is contemplating moving his pawn, perhaps? No, now it's, now they just moved their pawns. One moved their white pawn to g4, took out one pawn. That was a trade-off. And now a pawn was moved to h5. The bishop, the black bishop, was moved to 2h, really going onto the other side. It is now currently white's turn, and they just moved their white knight to a3. And it appears that the white bishop took out the first black bishop, but now the second black bishop moves up. Seems that the queen was just moved on the white side to f, right in front of the bishop, but the bishop retreats to 4g. The white king now moves behind the queen on tile f1. Really being covered by both the white bishop and the white queen and a bunch of other white pawns. It seems that the blacks have not moved their rooks yet. Both their rooks are still in their positions. And white has seemed to have lost a rook as well. The black bishop was just moved to 3h, and the king retreats back to e1. Now the black rook has just moved 4 paces forward to 5h, and now it's white's turn as we wait for him to make a move. Now the white rook has been moved to b1. It seems that they're starting to move their rooks at this moment. Seems that the black bishop just retreated back to 5f, and the white rook just moved back to its original position. It seems that they're really trying to play off of one another, see how they can get an opening on one another. They both seem to be contemplating their actions pretty deeply at this moment, not entirely sure as to what to do. Seems that the king and the rook for the black team just swapped places. And now it's white's turn. White has about 8 minutes left on their timer. They both seem to be taking a lot of time on their timers as the white knight now moves back towards 2c. Now we wait for black to make... Oh, they just moved their queen forward to b2, and now white has moved their bishop to h2 in response to the queen approaching.
Seems like that white's knight on c2 will be hanging in the next move, as there are now 2 attackers on it, both the black bishop and the queen that is on b2. Additionally, it's possible that black can just sacrifice the rook for the bishop, as they are entirely up and an entire rook in the current position. However, black's knight appears to have some difficulty. And seeming that black bishop has taken on the queen here, has taken on the rook here. The queen moves, but now this rook is just hanging. And unfortunately, this is with check. If it wasn't for check, then this would have simply been mate. And now this is just simply mate in one. It's simply mate in one. And the game is over.
It seems that Reed has won on the black team as the black queen has eliminated the white king.
Okay, so now we start with e4 and d4. So black has taken out their knight. White has also taken out their knight. This position looks very solid for white already. White can be playing with its 2 pawns in the center, could be playing e5 at any moment to challenge the black position. White develops their bishop, defending the white pawn on e4. They develop knight in return from both sides. White now pins black's knight, and black in return unpins the knight. White develops their bishop, and black attacks the white bishop. Bishop moves back now. Black now castles. Position is relatively even. It's possible white might be going on some sort of attack. However, there's to watch out for stuff like knight g4. Black decides to play b5. Seems like white's taking a nice think here. Black has moved their knight back. Seemingly they're trying to rotate it around, but they have a pawn blocking the way. Black decides to strike in the queen side with the king side with pawn takes and pawn takes, and it seems now that there's a fork threatened by the black player. But white finds a move to threaten to trade, and it seems like now that this knight is under attack. However, it is possible that the bishop can just go back and capture. Oh, actually, that would hang a pawn. And now the king is coming up to the center. White's knight is on g3, is still hanging. White might move it over to e4, which would be starting to threaten 2 squares here. White appears to be taking a long think here. They're unsure of what to do in the current position. They have 7 minutes remaining, plenty of time to think. Compared to Black's entire 10 minutes, who appears to have not made more than 1 second per move this entire game. This is 10+2 rated, which means that for every move that they make, they get 2 seconds of bonus time, while they originally start with 10 minutes. And white has moved their knight out of danger to to e4, now taking up the nice now attacking the nice two squares on g5 and f6. The king on black's king here, it looks inappropriately placed. However, there isn't really any piece that can get to it at any point in time in the next move. Black can make any simple defensive move, such that they can move their king back if they wish to, or they can alternatively move their knight forward. However, this would allow, and they've moved their knight forward to knight d5. Now the queen defends both these squares that the knight could have potentially attacked, and the queen is now threatening to move all the way to h4, at which it could then move its rook up, and then also attack the remaining king. White has now opted to trade the knights on c3. However, this would not be beneficial for them, as whenever you're down material, it's always important to avoid the trades. The more trades you make, the simpler the position gets, and the easier it is for the opponent to win. So now white has to think here whether to take with the pawn, the queen, or the knight. And they take with the knights, perhaps considering to develop their knight back to d5, and perhaps eventually attack a pawn or get closer to the king. The bishop is now completely open, so it's possible though that white could sidestep their queen to e2, and then further attack on h4, and hopefully land a checkmate if their opponent does not see it on the h7 square. And black, seeing that their king was out in the open, has moved their king back to h8. It's as if they had decided to go for a nice little walk. White has moved their bishop to attack the black rook on a8. However, black can simply just sidestep this by playing rook b7, and then perhaps the game will continue on by playing knight d5, and then perhaps black will try to push its pawns and try to attack the remaining white pieces. However, just purely due to the fact that white is up material by one pawn, and the fact that his pawns are that black is up material by one pawn, and the fact that their pawns are much further more active compared to white, who is being threatened by this nice connect 4 here. I think they won the wrong game, guys, but it seems very daring. White is now trying to go for this two-move mate that I discussed earlier. This can be simply sidestepped by playing knight g7, but it's always good to look for attacks. You know, whenever you're making a move, you always have to think, what will my opponent respond to with? What moves can I make after that? And what's my entire game plan? And that's really the game of chess. It's a giant golf game where you have to plan and attack, but always be very careful in doing so. So now the black queen has arrived on h4. It appears that white can no longer go for this two-move mate idea. Then instead, the black rook might arrive, and the black queen might move back to g5 and attack the white king. However, there's currently a bishop defending the square g2, so there is no imminent checkmate. White has moved their rook to d1. However, this does nothing to stop the black attack. Black can actually skewer the white queen and the white rook, so they will be getting a rook here if they find the move. Because as the bishop would be defended by the queen, then white can do nothing. And the only move that they would have is pushing their pawn, which would immediately expose the white king, as the rook can just come and sacrifice the rook for the pawn, in which there will be a devastating attack, as black can just rotate their other rook over to G8. White has moved their bishop back in response. Black has moved their rook to G8, as I was alluding earlier. It's possible that they may do what is known as a rook left, which is where one player moves their rook upwards so that they can stack another rook behind it, to create a devastating attack. In this position here, if that were to happen, then black might consolidate their queen and go for an attack where they sacrifice a rook, and then perhaps move their queen back in order to attack white. White has now moved to trade another piece. Not exactly sure why they've chosen to do this, as this just only makes the black attack more stronger. If black takes, white will be able to get a one-move threat against the bishop, against a rook, but again, this is simply just allowing the rook left. Of course, it doesn't allow for rook b to g8 afterwards. However, one-move threats are usually not the best to focus your entire attack on. And it seems here that black is just trying to slowly develop a very strong attack. And in fact, still, bishop g4 may still be a threat. Alternatively, black could play rook to f8, in which they could push their pawn. If this white were to move, which this could be done simply just playing c6, c5, and white would be forced. Actually, in fact, if black were to move their bishop here to attack white's rook, and white's rook were to move somewhere else, then c6 would actually threaten to win a bishop. However, if we just ignore that entirely, black did actually generate an attack here, where if white were to ignore the attack, then black would simply take, and that would be checkmate in 1. But white does see this and defend it. But actually, in this position, you can sacrifice the bishop, and taking on the pawn here, black can generate a devastating attack, because if after this pawn is taken, after this pawn is taken, then the black king will come in, and there is simply no defense. You would have to sacrifice the queen. You have to sacrifice, well, I mean, I don't know what is there after your queen. Sacrifice your life, I guess. White has moved the rook to a3. Black moves their bishop back to defend the black pawn on a6. And it seems here that after this queen trade here, a few moves ago, that now black's attack has very much gone away, and white may actually be back in the game. As you look at the eval bar, it's very even. And if white were just to consolidate and start attacking this lone pawn on c7, then it would be very easy to gain a drawish position. However, what's important to note is that white actually is very low on time. They are down 4 minutes and 30 seconds compared to black. They're moving fast now, but and they are now double attacking this pawn here. And black will just simply lose that pawn and trading the rooks off. Well, now this pawn is pinned, and now this pawn is it's been defended, but now black is now trying to defend, now on the defensive here, and white is taking the initiative. They've allowed for the open file, and the white king does go back to its next to its starting square on f1. However, black can simply do nothing. They can push their pawn, but it would only be a resource for white. And white trades the rooks. They're down. White has an outside pass pawn here, but this king can simply come and take it. While black is just pushing these pawns. They can simply at this point push e4, or d4 also works. And a lot of moves are winning for black here. So as you see by the eval, it's very low. It's minus 13.1. And white is now going to try and attack the lone pawns. But however, if white tries to take this pawn, then the rule of two pass pawns connected to each other is that if white chooses to take one of the pawns, then black will simply advance the other pawn, and white will not be able to reach it in time. So in this condition, black may actually get a rebound after losing that first game brutally. And it seems that we will have a third matchup following this game if black is able to convert. And white resigns. And the point now goes to DTM SMA, and we are moving on to our third game. White is playing the London. They have not opted for the main line, and black develops their bishop early. Both bishops are now seeing each other. It's possible that white may opt for a trade by trading both bishops off and going into a bishop-less middle game. White moves their bishop back to c2, and seems that they want to be sacrificing their bishop for some development. If black were to... black is now taking a think here. They decided to play a6 and maybe try going for an attack on the queen side. Black has many pieces on this side, actually. They could perhaps play knight a5 and then perhaps trying to get into the pocket here. Getting a pawn here would be very beneficial, as it would be a very stunt to white's development. White would never be able to develop the queen side as long as it was adequately protected by black, which can be done easily by moving the rooks and all of the other pawns. And white, on the other side, is considering if black were to castle, black were to castle kingside here, the point of the London here is to attack the king if it were to castle on the king side, in which the knight would show up and the pawn would be pushed to throw out the bishop and then eventually sacrifice the pawn itself for a devastating attack by the rook and the other queen. Too much work for one person. But I apologize for all this nonsense I just did. Black is thinking here. They are now down 2 minutes as compared to white. Black decides to move their queen out. Their queen is currently blocked by the knight and a pawn. However, they might be considering to move the knight out of the way and then perhaps rerouting it somewhere around the lines of over through here, up here, and maybe trading it off after playing f6. And maybe they're considering to castle. White has decided to push a4, and now they may consider they may be considering to find this kingside attack, this queenside attack actually, by pushing b3, and then taking on the pawn if black were to capture, and then allowing their bishop to have a greater access to d5, and perhaps pushing another pawn with adequate defense to attack the d5 pawn and gain some space in the center. White has traded off the light squared bishops, and now black has recaptured with the knights. It's possible that white has decided also to trade off the other dark squared bishops. And now it seems here that black has indeed decided to castle kingside, but due to white having traded off both of their bishops that were both pointing at the black's kingside, there is now not a substantial attack for white to recount on, as one would find in the London. In this position here, white attacks the queen and shuts off the center, as black has no moves to attack the center other than playing bishop b6, which they indeed by queen b6, which they do. And this pawn is now under threat if white were not to see it. Black has moved their queen back, following white's counterattack on the queen side. White has now moved their knight up to g5, and are considering attacking perhaps with the queen on either f7 or h7. Black adequately defends the f7 square by moving their knight out. Also, this is a very nice square, as now they have access to all of these points of attack were white to not adequately defend them. White has actually moved their knight back because, and I didn't even see this, queen takes g5 would have been a threat. This knight would have been hanging after black had moved their knight away. It is unsure what black will do next. Black now has decided to move their knight and trade it off, as white has decided to, and the queen is now here. And it seems that black is looking for some sort of kingside attack. However, they don't seem to have very many pieces, and white is now threatening the queen with knight takes h4, and black will have to move it out of the way, perhaps to g4, and perhaps maybe after that white will, develop their queen, move their rooks out, and then perhaps try and push on the queen side to perhaps get a passed pawn, which they could use to try and promote. Black has moved their queen to g4, and it seems like they're maybe trying to, at some point, somehow kick this knight out of the way, in which they could play knight h4, knight h4, and then queen takes g2 would be mate. White has decided to try and trade off the queens by playing knight d2, move that looks bad considering that the white knight has gone backwards as opposed to moving forwards. But trading off the queens would be better for white in this position considering they have advanced pawns while black's pawns are either on the back rank or have been stopped by white's pawns. Black instead decides not to opt for the queen trade and move their queen back. They've repeated moves once here where this position has already been reached once. And if this happens again, then perhaps we will see a draw. And in fact, that was a draw. So we will be going on to tie breaks. All right, guys, we'll be taking a break currently as we're trying to set up players for the tie breaks, seeing the 1.5 to 1.5 draw. And we're back. I apologize. We were able to get to the game here. We're now in tie breaks, which is 5-2 time, and we'll be playing blitz. So White has opted for another London, and this happened. And now we have already traded off the light square bishops. So Black's rook is now opened on the H file, and now White has also decided to trade off the dark square bishops. And now we're seeing an interesting game here. Whether Black decides to play c4 or take the pawn on d4 and ruin White's central structure and perhaps try to erode it slowly. This black pawn on b7 is also being threatened currently, and Black will be considering whether because if Black were not to defend this pawn, then White would take it. But however, if Black chose to defend this pawn, then White might actually take on d5, as we might see here. And this would break Black's structure on the queen side. However, this would also allow for a greater Black center. Okay, now here we are. We have Jesuit as White and DTSMA as... Actually, sorry, we have Jesuit as Black and DTSMA as White. And we have now a very, very modest opening here. This is the Pirc defense. And now White is trying to trade off their knights so that they can consolidate their pawns. Now this f-file is very open for Black to take the initiative. However, White is now creating a stronger attack on the king side here. This is a tiebreak game, so winner here would take all of it. And so with this sudden death initiative, if White is playing very, very aggressively, because they know that if they have an overwhelming attack, they will be able to secure the victory. Black now develops their bishop to perhaps push c6, maybe, and trade off the strong White pawn on d5. White in turn develops their queen. Black also develops their queen and prepares to castle queenside. They could have castled kingside before, but with this attack, it makes much more sense to castle queenside, which they will probably do on their next move. White also can castle queenside, and kingside not so much, but it is still possible, as it would move the rook to the f-file, which they could also consider doing. And indeed, White has castled queenside, and Black has also castled queenside. So now with this same side castling, it's always fun to see whether how White and Black will be attacking each other in the middle game. So White immediately does this by playing pawn to a4. If Black were to trade this off, then White would take it with the knight, and now the kingside would be very weak. So it's very, very interesting. If Black were to play b4, for instance, then White can simply route their knight back and would still be attacking the Black pawn. And yes, you can defend it with a5, but then simply by pushing another pawn, you have weakened the structure. While Black will be able to get an outpost on the b3 square here, White can simply reroute their knight and further develop their pieces in order to go for an attack. White here has already moved their bishop to a7, preparing for an imminent threat that they may seek to justify. And black, in turn, moves their knight out of the way. Perhaps they're trying to escape with their king to the other side, run to the other side and castle by hand. Perhaps castling queenside wasn't such a good idea in their minds. And we seek to see how the game will go on from here. Black moves their knight out to a4 and is now seemingly threatening pushing b3. If white were not to take, then this square could potentially be opened. And in fact, it's possible here, but black may either choose to go back with the knight or here. And if white were to take, for example, then this pawn on the d file would come and have a very strong attack. It's also important to note that white's bishop on a7 is actually trapped right now, and white could not move it back anywhere without taking the knight in order to save it. So if, for example, black moves their bishop out of the way, perhaps back to a8 in order to attack the white bishop with their king, then white would be forced to capture the black knight and improve their position. Black now takes a free pawn on e4 and it threatens the white queen. And not sure what the justification for allowing this free pawn was, but we will see in the future. Perhaps black will outpost their knight here, try to go for a knight trade. If the queen is no longer defending that square, that will allow for the pawn to move to c2, and perhaps by sacrificing the pawn on a4, you could move a queen or a rook and give a checkmate using the pawn. Queen to e3 now played, attacking the knight. The knight will have to go back. And now, if the difference here is that when you take taking with the bishop here, is that while the pawn does go forward, this pawn is now under attack. So this bishop will have to continue keeping an eye on it. So the queen cannot move anywhere. If the queen and the queen were to move, then this pawn would have been taken. White now attacks the black pawn on b4, and taking this would allow for white to further develop their knight and perhaps go for an attack. Black here mainly has the strategy of trying to open up all their pieces, for example, by pushing this black pawn on e5 here and allowing the black bishop to target c3. And if this pawn trade were to happen, then this white knight would also be underneath attack, and then the black knight could move in. Also important to notice, but which has not been found, but a few moves ago, if black were simply to take this pawn is just completely free. But white would probably take back, and then black would have to move their knight back. So now this trade has occurred. After moving this pawn, white does take on b4, and black now is aiming for checkmate. There are two ways to checkmate here. You could either move your queen to b2, or if the queen somehow defends by going back to e2, then you can move your queen to a1. And it's unsure how white will seek to proceed with this. Perhaps they will sacrifice their knight in order to try and gain an escape square. It's very confusing because now there does not seem to be a way to defend. has now opted to try and sacrifice their queen in order to deflect the attack. If black were to take, then they would now have traded the rook off. Now this rook is completely hanging, but now black no longer has a checkmating attack. So this seemed to be the only way to defend here. You had to give something up, whether it be the knight or the rook, and white here has opted for the rook. It is a setback, but it will have to be done. White proceeds to chop off the black knight that was sitting on c5, and now black has recaptured the pawn. White immediately attacks the black pawn by playing a rook to c1, and will probably seek to attack the king in the king side in the future by playing a move like, oh well, now there's the rook here, playing the rook to defend. White has now attacked the rook, and now now they have moved their knight to perhaps try and attack e4 if the bishop were to be moved, or go for knight to b5. Now black, after adequately defending their pawn here, is now marching the pawn up the board. Perhaps they'll try and give a check on d2. This king has now white's king has now been forced out into the open, and simply trying to simply in this position. If black were to try and move their bishop closer, then they could try and push their pawn and eventually set up a rook trade in which their pawn would be able to promote to a queen. Black, after taking a pawn and harassing the black rook, has now moved their bishop back to defend the e2 square from the pawn being pushed. Black now has played the move bishop to f3, in which now this pawn is being pushed. After a few moves shuffling, they have indeed pushed the pawn, and now black cannot trade off the rooks here because the knight would just take, and then even if black were to queen, oh, but they do so anyways. Oh, because if you were to take, then the bishop would simply take, and then black would simply be up a rook, and this is the position that we have here. If white were to trade, that would be their only piece, and they've traded it off. And now black is attacking the white pawn in g3. White plays a pawn to g4. Black plays a rook to g4, rook to g3. They trade off one set of pawns. Black takes the other pawn, and now black will take off one of the last two remaining pawns. White struggles to defend, moving around frantically, but black is going to queen and deliver checkmate very swiftly. And now a quick ladder mate, and Frozen Johnny has won the game and the match. Congratulations. Welcome. So, how do you feel after? Well, actually, let's get your name first.
Lawrence Petrie.
All right. How do you feel after winning the chess championship here?
Excited. I was very nerve-wracking the whole time. I feel my heart was thumping the whole time, you know. But I'm very excited. Very, very happy that I won.
What made you choose the openings that you played today?
Well, there's a YouTuber I watched, Gotham Chess, and that's the first two videos, opening videos I watched. I've been playing them for years, so that's it. Stick with the two.
If he were to watch your games, do you think that he'd be proud of what you have done today?
Two of the games, the two that I won. The other one, the first one was absolute garbage heap, dumpster fire. But you know, pulled it out. The two games I won, I think I'm pretty proud of.
All right. How long have you been playing chess for?
Well, I learned when I was 8, and then I probably been playing pretty consistently for 4 years.
And have you played in any over-the-board games, like actual like FIDE rated or?
Nope, zero.
No.
I will though after this.
Do you plan in perhaps doing a chess career on the side, or maybe using it as your main career in the future?
I don't think so, honestly. I might just keep it after that. All that, man. I think I'm just done with intense competition for a while.
All right. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
And we're very glad. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Hello? It seems like we're going on another short break here after another error has occurred for a Mandeville High School player after the game shortly started.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing.
All right. So, as we saw, Jaden, we had some technical difficulties on that game. I really got disconnected. And it seems that single player is having trouble logging into multiple systems.
What I can also say is from the start of that game is that Jesuit displayed extreme mechanical skill there. They were very confident in their play style. They were very skilled in their maneuvers midair.
What we saw, they nearly scored on Mandeville. When they were on their side, they nearly scored. Nearly got into their goal. However, Mandeville was able to prove to be pretty adequate at defense, being able to get that ball away from their side.
Yeah, Mandeville, I would say, is very nice at choosing when they want to challenge Jesuit and attempting to get the ball on the other side of the field. And I would say from what we've seen on that first canceled game that they know how to control the ball.
Agreed. Hopefully we get to see more of that once this game is back in motion.
Absolutely.
It seems that they're still trying to get that one player in. What we've been told was that he has been having trouble logging into any of the devices up on the front stage. So the problem seems to be his account, or perhaps the system's being wonky. We are unsure at this time. Again, please bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back at you shortly. All right. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy now. We're about to get started. Everybody's celebrating the fact that that one player finally managed to load in, Jaden.
Yeah. Apparently he was having issues with
Yes,
lag.
I've already stated that. I've already stated that.
There's issues with lag?
Yeah. It seems that the teams are about to load in. Yep. They're about to join now. We can already see them coming in. Mandeville and Jesuit.
And we finally see these players getting back
All right.
on this field.
Here we go. Standard match. Kickoff about to begin. And here we go. Both teams now going for the ball. And Jesuit hits it onto Mandeville's side.
We see Jesuit win the kickoff and try to go for a shot on goal, which is saved by Mandeville. Another shot attempted by Jesuit off of the corner bar of the goal, and now it's back on Jesuit's side.
All right. And it seems that Mandeville is now pushing for the offensive as Jesuit rapidly tries to defend their side. Now it's back onto Mandeville's side as they're keeping the ball in the air.
Mandeville knocks it over to Jesuit's side and it rolls towards their goal. Cleared successfully, but an aerial from Mandeville knocks it into the corner. Reflected by Jesuit. Shot on goal by Carter, which is blocked.
Right, now we're really seeing Jesuit really put on a show here. They're pressuring Mandeville like how we saw briefly when the game originally started. You remember how, Jaden, you remember how Jesuit was practically pressuring Mandeville and they nearly got a goal in?
Yeah, of course, with their crazy aerials and their dribbles.
And that's a goal for Jesuit,
Nice
1-0.
goal
60
by
seconds
Jesuit.
past.
I think this is actually interesting. We see them flip midair, crazy mechanics by Cat on
just tapped it
Jesuit's
in.
side. Yeah, and just a tap in.
And we're back at
So
it with kickoff. All right, both teams go, and the ball barely goes anywhere.
Jesuit cheats and goes for an air dribble on Mandeville's goal,
Ooh.
successfully blocked by Daffy Pat. Now it's getting shot over to Jesuit's side, blocked, and then Diamond shoots it down, centers it on Mandeville's side. And Mandeville successfully clears it. Carter looks for a shot, and it's knocked on Jesuit's side.
All right, we could potentially see an equalizer here. Mandeville scores on Jesuit. It seems that Mandeville is actually applying more pressure onto the enemy team here. Oh, that was almost a goal, but it was blocked by the goalie. Do you think they're going to score an equalizer and get a 1-1?
Perhaps. It looks like Mandeville is very nice at blocking these shots by Jesuit. Again, we see it right there. Jesuit goes for an air shot, and Mandeville successfully blocks it, knocks it into the corner. Good 50 by Yagmak here. Midfield, another good 50, but Jesuit booms it to Mandeville's side. Good shot by Diamonds.
All right, 2 minutes passed. Still only 1-0. Both teams aren't really giving one another any quarter. Jesuit still has 1 goal, but the odds could change pretty quickly if they don't play their cards correctly. However, again, Jesuit is providing more pressure to Mandeville than vice versa. And they saw that Jalen really scored a goal.
Just great centers.
Just below.
Oh, we see Cat go up for another flip reset. Shot on goal. He misses barely, but a pass to Carter. Another save by Daffy Pat. But Jesuit is just continually shooting these balls at Mandeville's goal.
We are reaching the halfway point, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 30 seconds past. Look at that goal. Nearly defended, but just barely. It's
Here you
2-0
can
for
see
Jesuit.
how Jesuit continues to keep up the pressure on Mandeville, even when Mandeville blocks their shots on goal.
And as we see with the kickoff, Mandeville is able to get it on the Jesuit side briefly, but Jesuit is able to counter.
Another
I wasn't even done
crazy
there.
shot by Cat from Jesuit.
How many seconds was that, Jaden? Like less than 10?
Yeah, of
That is
course.
crazy.
Jesuit's just crazy with the momentum
Yes.
here. After their goal, they're just getting another one off the bat.
Absolutely. As we can see, Jesuit clearly has the advantage over Mandeville. But Mandeville still has plenty of time to change the odds. We have seen worse than
We see Cat here, continually star player, just working towards Mandeville's goal. Just Cat on another, the striker of Jesuit, continually putting these balls in their goal.
They're getting clawed through here. Originally, I thought Mandeville may have had a significant advantage, but it seems that they're really struggling. 1 more goal, and this round is over.
4-0, we see Jesuit win the kickoff one more time. Cat again with the ball, trying to center her first teammates, but we see Mandeville clear it. A shot on goal from Carter, and it goes
There was
through.
no defense
Mandeville
on
is
that
nowhere
goal.
to be found.
There
yes.
was no, nope.
And
That is a 5-0. 3 minutes passed.
with 2 minutes left on the clock. Another kickoff. This may still be winnable for Mandeville. Jesuit clears the ball from their side of the goal. Shot at Mandeville's goal. We see Deltjon shoot at Jesuit's goal, a missed shot. Daffy pass centers it for maybe another teammate. Oh, but a great clear by Jesuit.
All right. It seems that Mandeville is trying to take back what they have lost. They are not happy with the fact that Jesuit has been beating them up throughout this entire round. They still have 90 seconds left to potentially equalize with them 5 points and maybe get into an overtime. But if they keep this up, they're going to lose.
We see a close 50 by Carter on Mandeville's goal. And then we see the ball knocked over Cat toward Jesuit's goal. Up in the air right now, extended for Mandeville. Deltjon is up, a redirect towards the corner, a failed goal.
Right, and now Jesuit's taking back what they have had throughout the entirety of this round and getting it back onto Mandeville's side. However, it seems that Mandeville is now trying to play more defensively. Well, what do you think, Jaden?
I think Mandeville is just trying to hold on, and they're making some good shots on Jesuit's goal, but they're not quite on point. And
It's not quite enough.
I don't think their teamwork is on the same scale as Jesuit here, as their plays are very crazy and very just continuous.
Well, Mandeville's been holding up a defense for so long that Jesuit still hasn't scored a goal yet. It seems that, hold on. Yeah, now we're at the 30 seconds remaining point. That was a near goal.
By Yagmak, but blocked by Cat. Cat again goes for a clear here.
I smell a countdown coming up, Jaden.
Yeah. Another shot on Mandeville. We see it centered here. Might roll in goal. Deltjon saves the ball by a sliver.
10, 9, 8.
A
7,
shot by
6.
Mandeville. We see.
Oh, wow.
1-5 with 7 seconds left.
Well, that's one goal.
They sneak through the defense of Jesuit. Yeah, and knock it in as Cat had to save the ball.
Well, at least they were able to score one goal. You ready, Jaden? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We see Carter
Hold
go up
on.
with the ball. Yagmak knock it from his hands. Ooh, a tip by Jada Diamonds towards Mandeville's goal.
And
a
that's
shot.
it. Jesuit
but
wins
the
this
game
round
has
5-1.
ended.
Seems the crowd is pretty hyped up about that. However, Mandeville does not seem to be happy with their loss. Hopefully, they can bring it back next round. How do you think they played, Jaden?
I think Jesuit had some very nice shots on goal. They were doing very good in the air, and I think Mandeville just couldn't get past Jesuit's defense. They just couldn't pass it to each other. Their shots were on goal. They couldn't go up in the air like Jesuit could.
That's right. I actually agree with that. But now it's the second round. Kickoff. Ball barely goes anywhere. Let's see
Carter.
And typically, it's Mandeville's.
Okay, here we see Yagmak with the clear from their side of the goal. We see Cat go up again. MVP from previous round, but it's knocked down by Mandeville's defense. We see Deltjon go for a center on Jesuit's side, but it's knocked away by Carter.
We could potentially see a change in pace here, as Mandeville could score some more goals than Jesuit. There's still plenty of rounds to go, but we're just going to see this game. Now we're back on it, no? It's a real game of back and forth, going on to one side then the other. You really can't tell who's going to win this round.
Oh, a shot on goal from Jesuit, saved by Yagmak again, a common, just steady goalkeeper, saving every single ball that's shot at him. Here we see Mandeville with the ball on Jesuit's side, but it's knocked back, and Deltjon makes a good attempt at a clear.
Hey, Jane, you want to know what I noticed?
What?
It seems that Mandeville does not necessarily prioritize a goalie. Back in these EBR tournaments where it wasn't LHSAA, we saw our elementary, middle school, and high school teams have some sort of goalie. It seems that these teams do not. Jesuit kind of does, but Mandeville does not even prioritize goalie, so that could be how they are losing points.
I think when you definitely get to the higher ranks in terms of Rocket League, the idea of a goalie becomes irrelevant, and you start to see more teamwork and people rotating and changing roles constantly. And I think Mandeville has definitely shown that they are able to get back to their goal and defend when needed, but the attacks of Jesuit are just too much for them to handle, and they can't coordinate well enough. A demo we see here from Mandeville on Jesuit.
Right. 2 minutes past it is still 0-0. Now being... I was going to say they're the ones applying the pressure now, but now Jesuits now pushing it back to
Ooh, a great, a demo in, gets the ball pass. Yongmak saves it again though. We see Cat follow up with an attempt to center it, cleared by Deljon here. And a nice shot by Carter to center the ball above Mandeville's goal. Yongmak with the clear again. Yongmak constantly putting in defensive work.
Yeah, it seems that these teams are really prioritizing airtime. And that is a goal, 1-0 for Jesuit, halfway point.
And I think this goal just shows like what I said earlier. They aren't able to get back in time. Like we see Yongmak after he cleared it first.
What
he
a
goes
clean
back to
ricochet.
tries to save it, but he just can't save it. His teammates aren't able to get back either. They're overwhelmed.
Right. Now we're back at it with the pickoff. Again, the ball barely goes anywhere.
Oh, I think we're gonna see Cat for an air dribble here. Nobody's back in the goal here. A flip reset. Ooh, and
they were just denied a goal there. Yeah, Mandeville has not been throughout this entire game so far. Jesuit has been really proving to them that they have been practicing more.
Ooh, a great shot by Yongmak.
I stand corrected. It is now 1-1.
What happened here? We see Jesuit just maybe a miscommunication. I see Cat hit his teammate here on Jesuit's side,
Wow.
which probably led to the scoring of Mandeville. But 2 minutes left on the clock. We're back on kickoff.
Oh, and it's on Jesuit's side. Yeah, Mandeville is not happy. They are not happy. We can see that they're really prioritizing airtime. Like I said before, that was a near goal had it not been for the goalie there.
Oh, and a pass ball, but we might see Daffy pass
Whoa!
on goal here.
That player
That's
tried
very
to go in and defend his
unfortunate.
goal, but was too late. Let's see that replay.
I think
Oh,
what
that was
actually
a
happens
straight
here
snipe.
is that the ball wasn't going to go in, and Daffy actually hit it.
Crazy shot.
A good shot by Jesuit.
All right, 3 minutes past it is 2-1, but Jesuit in the lead. We could potentially see an equalizer for Mandeville. They have plenty of time. This could go differently, Jaden.
We see Yongmak save another ball throughout
That
the
is a
series,
destruction right there.
continually saving. Jada Diamond's going up for the center, a shot on goal, saved by
Oh, what a
Deljon.
defense.
And then Mandeville on an offense here, Cat clears the ball, shoots it towards Mandeville's side. Yongmak with another save here. And we might see Jada Diamond's attempt for a goal. He has the ball in his head. He might dribble.
Oh, their
cleared
goal
by
is
Yongmak.
undefended. Their goal, Jesuit's goal seems to be undefended as Mandeville pushes forward, trying to get it onto Jesuit's side to avoid getting scored
A
on.
great shot by Cat again, but we see Yongmak just save it continually. He's just playing his heart out here.
It seems that they're going for long range goals.
A double tap by Jada Diamond, saved by Yongmak again. He's saving every ball shot at him. He's an iron wall.
We have 1 minute remaining, and we just saw a destruction right there. It is still only 2-1.
Carter going for a center. Cat looking for a shot. Deljon clears it.
Right.
Okay, we see Deljon here challenging Carter, winning the 50, getting the ball in his control. Looks like he's trying to get it from Mandeville's side. He goes for a pass, Yongmak Hatfield. Yongmak hits a redirect on the top of goal.
30 seconds left as they just nearly scored a goal. It seems that Jesuit's trying to go for an
And a crazy pass by Carter.
That was a crazy pass. Yeah, Mandeville really has to work on their defense here as Jesuit's offense seems to be overwhelming them. However, Mandeville is able to score some pretty good goals when they catch Jesuit off guard. It's not impossible for them to win. What do you say, Jaden?
Of course, I think Mandeville has just been caught off guard way too many times when their players can't rotate back to their goal. But we've definitely been seeing some crazy saves by Mandeville.
Right. All right. So, again, this is a really big game of back and forth. The countdown's happening, but I'm not going to count down this time. They're trying to get the ball into Jesuit's goal, but are failing. This
when
could
the
be
ball
a potential
lands.
round win, and it is for Jesuit. They've run two rounds so far with a 3-1 this time. Previously, it was a 5-1, but it seems that Jesuit is slowly giving way here.
It looks like we see Yongmak with 5 saves this game.
5 saves?
He has
Wow.
5 saves just continually. As I said before, he's blocking everything that Jesuit throws at him, but on the rare opportunity that he can't save the ball, Jesuit gets a point and seems that there's a lot of weight on Yagmak here.
All right, gentlemen, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are taking a 5-minute break for in between rounds 1 to 2 and 3 and 4, as we were just told. Although I could be incorrect. Maybe? Oh, never mind. And we're back at it with round 3 with kickoff. Already on Jesuit's side as Mandible presses the offensive. Really trying to get into those goals and make up for what they have lost.
You see Cat clear the ball here, shoot towards midfield, a pass to Jaded Diamonds. In a great center by Jaded Diamonds, Cat goes up, knock it off the wall, and Carter tries to score on the opportunity, but it fails. We see here, a great clear by Daffy Path, and a save.
And now we can see them really getting that airtime and what would you call it? Air dribbling? Is that what you said?
Aerials.
Yeah, aerials, air dribbling. And they've been really going for long shots, as we saw in those previous rounds. They've had many good calls, but still Jesuit seems to have the upper hand.
Here we see Daffy Path going for a nice, looking for an aerial. He misses it though. With Mandeville winning the 50-50 midfield, Teljohn goes for a shot on goal in the top corner. Oh, and we see Cat.
A defense.
A great defense by Jaded Diamonds.
Twice in a row.
Here we see Cat shoot it towards midfield. And looking for his center on Mandeville's goal right now. Daffy Path stops it in the corner. It will go over Mandeville's goal.
Yeah, they're really rinsing and repeating the same tactics, keeping the ball in the air, going for the long shots, and not really prioritizing defense. That's what I've been noticing throughout these games. Maybe there could be a change with some substitutes coming in. That could potentially alter the game. But otherwise, this cycle, we could see a line of Jesuit wins unless Mandeville is able to bring it back up. What do you say, Jason?
I think it's very possible for Mandeville to win if they get their rotations under control and they just work better on getting back in order to save it.
We're now 2 minutes past. There's still 0-0 between Mandeville and Jesuit. However, we've seen close goals. I could potentially be mistaken, as this goal is not of a goalie, but it's defended. Here you go.
We see Cat go up for another flip reset, but it's cleared by Daffy Path here. Mandeville, in Mandeville's corner here, looks like Carter is going for a center. And they all, like 2 Jesuit players in Mandeville's corner right here, trying to make a work on their goal.
Halfway point. Still 0-0. It seems that both teams are not giving one another any chance to score. Both having pretty equal offense and defense this time. Do you think this could spark any potential change?
Looks like Mandeville has adapted and gotten better with their rotates, and it looks like they are getting back in time to save the ball shot by Jesuit, which is a great adaptation for them. But Jesuit is like that pinch shot on the wall there, which goes in goal, a crazy shot. And it, as I said that, it appears that jinx Mandeville, as both of their plans weren't able to save that crazy pinch shot.
Right. Yeah, Mandeville is always not too fast on their saves. And we're back at it with the kickoff. And the ball doesn't go anywhere. We only have 2 minutes left. And it's 1-0 for Jesuit.
Cat with 2 nice touches on the ball, getting it on Mandeville's side. Up past to Jada Diamonds.
Already
shot.
Under 10 seconds.
Directly into the goal.
Mandeville needs to bring it back. Otherwise, they're going to.
It looks like
has been really destroying them. They're impressive.
Jesuit is just, it looks like they're so much more skilled at finding opportunities from their teammates and just passing it to each other.
Jesuit has been employing some really clever maneuvers and counter strategies against Mandeville.
Oh
and
my God.
That's 3-0. They've scored 3 goals in under 30 seconds with that.
We see another crazy pass from Cat to Jada Diamonds. It looks like they're really shining this game.
And we're here at the kickoff. The ball goes on to Mandeville's side. Now back on the Jesuit side, as Mandeville tries to go in for the offensive. but are ultimately counteracted as Jesuit goes in for the defense. And now it's back on a Mandeville's side, and they don't have a goalie on their goal, so it could spark another goal for Jesuit.
We see a great clear by Deljon onto Jesuit's side, and a attempted shot by Yawgmoth, shot back at Deljon. And then Yawgmoth again tries to clear the ball. We see Deljon go up to try to clear it. It's centered right now. Almost goes in the goal. Two continuous shots by Jesuit. And they just can't stop them.
That is crazy. We have under a minute left. It's 4-0. I don't think Mandeville can bring it back. All right, back at it with the kickoff. Let's see how this goes. Both teams go in, and it's on to Mandeville's side. Now it's back on Jesuit's side. It seems that Mandeville is trying to go for a hard punch into their goal, but it is ultimately counteracted by Jesuit.
We see a center here by Carter, a pass to Jada Diamonds that was missed. Great shot by Yawgmoth onto Jesuit's goal, saved by Cat, a great aerial, and now he's going to clear, looking for a pinch on midfield. Pass to
If Cat hadn't been there to save the ball.
And a great shot by Deljon on goal.
Mandeville just scored. As I was going to say, if Cat wasn't there earlier, Mandeville would have scored a goal. But it seems that they inevitably did. I only have 30 seconds, and it is 1. Maybe they could score a few more goals before this round ends. Maybe even in overtime if they're lucky.
We see the ball. Okay. You see all three Mandeville players on
that is
Jesuit's
a
side
destruction.
looking for a goal here. But a demo from Jesuit on Mandeville. Cat up in the air right now. A shot on Mandeville's goal that was not centered for his
10,
teammates.
9, 8, 7,
I think that's trying to clear, but
6,
shooting it towards the
5,
middle.
4,
Shooting it in the
3,
corner.
2, 1.
And we see Jesuit continually keep the ball up, looking for another goal possibly.
And that's it. Jesuit wins this third round with 4-1.
I think that round we definitely got to see Mark or Jada Diamond shine.
Now is the 2-minute break. It seems that coaches are going to try and talk to their players now, trying to perhaps formulate strategies against the other team. Maybe this could be a chance for Mandeville to bring it back, but we saw Mandeville get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
How did you analyze their play style, Jaden?
I think Mandeville they just aren't fast enough to the ball. Just every time during the game we saw Jesuit, we saw them pass to each other, we saw them play off of each other just much more efficiently. Every time we see Mandeville hit the ball, it appears that they just can't follow up on each other.
Right.
And I don't think they're as mechanically just using their mechanics like Jesuit
and
is.
One thing that I just can't help but point out is that most of the time when they've been scored upon, there was nobody at the goal. There was either somebody trying to rush for the goal or nobody at all. When there was someone at the goal, they were able to successfully counteract Jesuit. But the fact that they are an overly offensive team, and Jesuit seems to be masterful at, being a jack of all trades, they're able to find weaknesses in Mandeville and overcome them and score. So perhaps if Mandeville had a goalie, then this would have been a different story. Maybe that's what they're going to do. But seeing how Jesuit played, they are pretty good at formulating counter strategies. So they could potentially think of something to, counteract that if they decide to get a goalie.
In that third game, Mandeville they were going equal with Jesuit for a while, but I don't know what happened. A piece of their wall that just collapsed in the flood of Jesuit just getting those continuous goals in. But they gained their momentum in that third game, and they just kept scoring. They kept scoring. They kept scoring.
Right. It's just Mandeville has only scored one goal throughout each of those 3 games. So how many games are left, Jaden? Just one?
Mandeville could make a reverse sweep if they win 4 games in a row, but if we do see Jesuit win this next game, that is it for this championship.
Yeah.
And Jesuit will leave with a win in the championship.
All right, we're about to get back into it. Players are loading in at the moment.
Let's go.
Start. Players have joined the game. Round 4. Kickoff happens and it's already on the Mandeville side as Jesuit goes to the offensive. Now it's back on the Jesuit side as Mandeville now pushing it back.
Here we see Jada Diamonds look for a center of 50-51 by Daffy. Continued by Yogmock. We see it going Jesuit side. And a slam for a center by Mandeville. A almost made shot there that misses the goal just slightly.
Yeah, I've been seeing that coach have been talking to the teams, and they may have formed some sort of new strategies. However, I'm still not seeing the goalie, so it could be the same story. We don't know yet. It's already about to be 1 minute past. It's still 0-0. Both teams playing pretty well so far. Nobody is given away.
Here we see a almost made shot by Mandeville, almost a pinch. We see Yogmock make a shot on goal. All Jesuit players are ahead, and it's already 1-0 for Mandeville.
1 minute past.
Obviously switched something up that allowed them to make this goal, but it may just be a miscommunication or a just side of the field by Jesuit, misreading.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Both teams go in, and it's back on the Jesuit side again. Hey, I think I'm smelling a change coming up here. I think Mandeville's gonna potentially win this. What do you say?
Perhaps, but with the mechanics we see from Cat right now, maybe not.
Oh,
A
wow.
good clear by Deljon. We see Mandeville take the ball towards Jesuit's goal again. A good center. I see the passes from Mandeville now much more clearly on Jesuit's side of the field.
Now we see it back on the Mandeville side as they nearly score a goal. It's just off point. And now it's 1-1 with Jesuit.
A very nice top bar shot we see here from Cat again on Jesuit's side.
Right.
And it appears here that Mandeville just could not get up in time, or they just perhaps thought the ball would not go in.
And we're back at it with the kickoff. Already on the Jesuit side as Mandeville goes into the offensive yet again. But this could potentially be another game of back and forth if they get in on the Mandeville side. However, it seems that Mandeville is holding their own. Stealing the ball from that Jesuit player.
Here we see Cat go for a shot on goal, blocked by Deljon, but Carter centers the ball again for Jesuit. It looks like Cat tries to win the 50, ball goes to midfield, and then a Jesuit player looks to make an aerial towards Mandeville's goal, blocked again, and it appears that Mandeville's defense is just so much better in this fourth game.
I mean, I do agree that they still didn't have a goalie for the first time, but they are scoring. They could score a lot more. That first score that they got was pretty quick and decisive. So that may be the case for the rest of their game. They could. I think I could see them scoring at least 2 more goals throughout these rounds. What do you say?
Yeah, I definitely think so. But we see a great clear by Daffy Path. These clears by Mandeville are very crazy. I see them continuously getting the ball away from their goal and not allowing Jesuit to make a shot on their goal.
Right. Now it's Jet pressure the enemy team as it's now back on. Nope.
A good 50 by Daffy Path. Deljon misses the ball and it ends up in Mandeville's corner. A center over Mandeville's goal could be bad. It might be able. And a crazy save by Yogmock.
That is exactly what Mandeville needs. As I was going to say earlier, it was like from Mandeville's side to Jesuit side and back to Mandeville's side. Just like how we saw here. It's a big game of back and forth.
By Cat. He tries to make a shot on goal, but he has too much momentum to reroute the ball into their goal.
And Mandeville's quick on the defense.
You see Jada Diamonds knock it into Mandeville's other corner here. Cat looks for an opportunity, a center, going towards midfield. Carter misses it. Both Jesuit players on Mandeville's side, and Jada Diamonds is just not able to save the ball shot by Yogmock. It appears that Mandeville is just on another level this round.
Yeah, Jaden, they could potentially, very slim, but potentially bring it back. But again, one wrong move and Jesuit could win this Robert.
We see Mandeville win another kickoff, but Cat shoots it towards Mandeville's goal.
Yeah, we're about to reach 1 minute left. It is still 2-1 for Mandeville. And that is a destruction. It's now back on the Mandeville side as Jesuit goes in for the offensive.
We see the ball shot towards Carter. Maybe a center for Jada Diamonds. A shot on goal. Barely hits the crossbar. Not quite in, though. I see the idea from Jesuit. A 51 by Yagmak.
What a ricochet.
Towards Mandeville's goal.
Whoa,
A crazy
did you see
shot
that?
off
Did you see
the
that?
roof. That
We need to look at that replay.
lands in perfectly.
Hold on.
Jesuit.
So it bounces above the goal, bounces off, but this player comes in and bounces it back in.
Cat is just has continually
Cat is
showed
pretty OP.
throughout this series that their mechanics are
And here we go at the
insane.
kickoff on a Jesuit side.
Mandeville wins another kickoff, but Cat is there waiting on the goal.
They're
Flip reset,
urgently-
but a save from Yagmak. We've seen throughout this series, like every single round,
30
we see
seconds.
Yagmak save these crazy shots from Jesuit.
Yeah, and that is 3-2 for Jesuit.
It looks like
Mandeville needs to score 1 goal in order to at least have an overtime to stand a chance in this round. Otherwise, if they don't score a goal, it's over.
it looks like that momentum from Jesuit's early goal has carried over, and now they are one above.
And here we go at the
Mandeville.
kickoff. Oh!
But a great kickoff.
What a
That Mandeville could possibly
that was
use.
aimed better, that would have gone straight into the goal. They just need 1 goal for an equalizer, just 1. But they only have 10 seconds to do
Jesuit
so.
is good at
Speaking of,
playing. 10 seconds on the clock.
9.
We see Jesuit
8,
continue the pressure.
7,
Daffy
6,
Path may be able to
5,
shoot the ball towards
4,
Jesuit's side, but a center by
3,
Jada Diamonds could be
2,
in the Mandeville's goal, and it's 4-2.
2 seconds left, and it's 4-2.
That may
Unless they
just
could
be
score
game.
unless they could score 1 goal per second, that's it. Do you think they can score one goal per second, Jaden? I don't think so.
I don't think they have enough
That
time.
that was sarcastic, by the way. Anyways, and we're back at it with the final kickoff. That is 2 destructions.
And it looks like that will be
And
game.
that's it. Jesuit wins.
4-0.
Is that it? Mandeville did do better this time. They did way better. And that's it. Yep. Jesuit won this game, ladies and gentlemen. They've beaten Mandeville in all rounds 4-0'd. Mandeville scored one score throughout rounds 1 to 3, and they were able to score 2 goals in round 4. However, they were ultimately beaten by Jesuit. Valorant will begin shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Please hold. Moose is off the mic.
testing. All right, yeah. We'll just keep talking, okay? What are we talking about today, Jacob? State champs. Let's go. Back to back. Take that.
We good?
My stream doesn't have this.
Hello. Hello.
Wait, did you get the interviewer? You can hear him? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. Gary, can you hear me? I'm on the. Okay. All right, ready for countdown? 10. Oh, make sure y'all don't tap on the desk or the mics because it makes a loud boom that goes through there. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Hello, champions. Champions of Rocket League. I think my first question is to be towards Kat or Jacob. Is how long did you play to get such good mechanics?
I played for like maybe 2 to 3 years, and I've been playing like almost every single day, and
Yeah,
I
I think
progress has been worked.
I think we could definitely see that from your gameplay. But another question I have to ask is, how much do you guys play together? Because throughout the game, I was constantly seeing just seamless passes between you guys, and it seemed like your communication was top tier.
We play once a week. Our comms are like, we talk to each other like almost all the time. So that's probably why we played so good together.
And me and Jacob play outside of school, like the esports for fun every now and then because we're like friends in real life too. So that helps, just knowing each other.
Yeah, I definitely think the friendship helps with the communication in game. Another question I have to ask to both of you is, who do you think contributed the most during this 4-game series?
I'd probably say me.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Jacob or Kat definitely carried us.
Yeah. Maybe not carried, maybe carried. We don't know. Although he is gone, but Jaja Diamonds or Mark, I also was watching him during the game, and it looked like he was doing a very good job at passing. And I think you guys were overall just amazing, especially in mechanics. I think your mechanics are very nice. All of the players just exhibited great gameplay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I think one last question I have to ask is, after the timeout and Mandeville was up 2-1 on you, were you nervous at all?
No, not at all. We just had to lock in. We knew we were gonna come back, and we expected a sweep, and that's what happened. So.
Okay, very cocky. Well, I wanted to congratulate you one last time on winning the championship, and I think I could say I definitely think you guys deserved it.
All right,
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Good?
Testing 1 2 3.
Test. Hello. Hello. Test. Hello.
Can I go check with them to see which one's like who's playing?
Yes, I can hear you.
You can? I just want to get like all their names. All right.
I got it.
Check, check. We good, we good.
Check.
All right. They're all on. They're all on.
Hello?
My other caster can't hear you. Can't hear y'all. Oh, okay, okay. Well, he's not talking right now.
I'm talking now.
No, no, he's talking.
If you guys can hear me, I can't hear you guys. If you guys are in my ear.
They can hear both of us. They can hear both of us.
But I can't.
Okay, yeah, that's all good. That's all good.
So.
What up, everyone? Welcome back to LSHA Esports. Today we're watching the. Today
we're going to be watching the grand finals of the LHSAA state finals for Valorant. We have Dutchtown versus Jesuit, and the first map is going to be Ascent.
Ken, tell us about these two teams. Tell me what you know about Dutchtown.
Dutchtown is a pretty strong team, actually. I looked at the ranks of their players. They're pretty well-rounded. Also for Jesuit, as a alumni, they're also pretty strong, as I used to play for them.
Yeah, we're hearing word that Dutchtown will be going in with a new IGL of Ricemaker. Also, Alex Nguyen, he'll be playing the IGL role. Their former IGL, Carter... I on the camera. And what else can you tell me personally about Jesuit, you being on the team?
I definitely think they're a strong team. They're very momentum-based. I think that once they get the ball rolling, it's hard to stop them. But also, it's a double-edged sword, because once they do get momentum shifted not in their favor, they're a hard team to get back on track.
Well, tell me a little bit more about who's their IGL? Who's the IGL for Jesuit right now?
I think the IGL is either Tristan Bartholomew or David Tran, or Koi or Azair. And it's going to be really exciting to see what they've come up with in preparation for the state finals.
Do we got any map predictions? What we got?
I think it's going to be very, very close for Ascent. I mean, obviously, it's probably CT-sided. So I think the team that wins the most defensive rounds will probably catch the win.
Yep. Jesuit will be starting on the attack, and then we're going to see Dutchtown play the defense first. But overall, for this whole finals, what is your map? What is your score line for this whole round, this whole game?
Oh, score line? I'm going to say 16-14 in favor of Jesuit for Ascent.
Now let's talk about the entire, we have Ascent, Lotus, Sunset.
Oh, Ascent, Lotus, and Sunset? Yeah, I'd love to see a map 3, honestly.
Yeah, tell me why I'm thinking of a 2-1 in favor of Dutchtown. Tell me why I'm thinking that.
A 2-1 in favor of Dutchtown? I guess I'll take the other. I'll take 2-1 Jesuit, actually.
Well, we will certainly have to see about that. So we're just getting the final preparations ready.
And we should be starting shortly.
Hearing word that all our players are ready. Map number 1 of Ascent. Here we go. So Ken, tell me, what's the usual comps we're going to see here in Ascent?
I'm predicting, I think both teams will do the standard Omen, KO, Jet, KJ, Sova. That's my prediction. I think both teams are going to run that.
Well, as soon as you say that, we're going to see Zaire hovering over the Fade. If you played with Zaire a lot, how would you say his Fade is? You say it's really good.
I say his Fade is really good. I mean, I see Dutchtown obviously rocking with the classic Ascent comp, and Jesuit electing to use a Cypher instead of a KJ and a Fade instead of a Sova. We'll see how that plays out for them.
It's interesting to know you have Ricemaker playing the Jet, but what I'm hearing from the Dutchtown coach was that he was going to be the IGL. So how do you think playing a duelist and being an IGL, how is that going to work out for them?
I think it takes a lot of commitment, and I think it's very, very hard in order to run a duelist IGL. So we'll see how far he'll go with this. I have full confidence, I think, in Ricemaker.
Yeah, we see the different Sentinels. Usually you see KJ a lot on Ascent, but Blitz going with the Cypher. What kind of difference do you think that provides for the team?
I think Cypher is more info-based, honestly. I mean, KJ, obviously you have our ult. You have everything to take sites and stall. Cypher, you have to play more elusive. You have to play more elusive.
Man, level 343. We play this game a little too much. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, honestly, man. Honestly. Should be getting started shortly. We have Jesuit on the attack. We have Touchdown defending.
I expect a really good game here for Ascent. Ascent, very favorable map. Expecting some good things here.
All right, well, it looks like Jesuit is assuming a B-side attack, but it also looks like they're running into a stack, so we'll see how that figures out.
Looks like we're going to see a full stack going towards B for Jesuit, and while we're going to have a 3-1-1 for the side of Dutchtown.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how KJ isn't used on B currently. I mean, usually the default setup is that KJ is always on B. It looks like the KO is raiding through CT.
I think Dutchtown has a play set up because the Paranoia being thrown out early by Elmo. And really, no action being taken. The 0 point being thrown out early by Koi. That's just going to be a quick migrate over towards mid with it smoked off as Dutchtown already ahead of it.
And look, it looks like Dutchtown committed
yes.
to the early.
Suga instantly taking care of his air. First blood there.
However, Jesuit will take spike, or will take sight, and it looks like they'll get the spike down too. They have sight. Suga looking for their early peek.
This could be a little dicey here. Star will get the plan down. Koi getting revenge, and it's going to be a 4-3-4.
Koi getting the equalizer on Suka. We have all 4 players electing to come out of heaven with the dart coming out.
It's a really interesting play as Ricemaker drops down, but he's going to then get 2. Kaitu as well. It all of a sudden it's up to Turtle. Turtle to do something. It won't be enough.
And Touchdown will take the first round of pistol.
Kaitu and Elmo to clean up. And you gain that Hunter's Fury already online. Close. Maybe 3 points to it.
Yeah, man, winning pistol is huge, man, because honestly, you'll get the second round instantly, of course, but then it'll just set you up for the money for the entire half, pretty much.
Yeah, you might have just set them up for a caster's curse. We might see a 50 here.
We might. It'd be interesting to see what they do on their eco. Looks like Jesuit's electing towards another side hit, I think for A or for mid. Let's see what they do here.
Full 5 stack here towards A site for Jesuit. And
we've elected to have 2 players for Dutchtown on B and 3 on A with no one towards mid and no util. So this could get interesting if one of the players decide to go mid.
Chase investing into the Sheriff, taking some pop shots into mid, but nothing really active there.
And look, we have Zaire about to make contact with Ricemaker, actually. Ricemaker with the Spectre. Zaire with, I think, a Sheriff, yeah. I think they're just slow walking up until contact.
And, oh, Mr. Elmo cleans off Chase's head. They're blinded up here by the Paranoia, and it's going to be dicey to see what Turtle on the other side takes out Ricemaker. The Jet's gone.
But does he know?
Zaire
caught the timing. Zaire caught the timing.
Zaire
gets 1.
beautiful,
Zaire gets
2.
Jesuit up 2 players against Dutchtown's 2. It's 4v2 right now.
Both near site.
Silva alone on site. Cage is just sitting in CT.
And so we have to Kaitu to kind of hold it down with the Aries. Everyone left so weak, but it doesn't matter. Kaitu can't spray the shots down as Koi to find one. And Zaire with a 3K.
And Jesuit with the thrifty round. Caster's curse, actually.
As I said. And now you're going to see a full buy here coming in from LSU. And what do you think went wrong there for Dishner right there?
I think Zaire caught an impressive timing, and he just hit his shots with the Sheriff, honestly. He just hit 2 shots, and he got 2 kills. Really impressive here from Zaire.
And they call him a fade 1 trick, but he's been pretty good at that role. And it's going to be actually a full gamble incorrect for Dutchtown. They're all going to be on A. And
Jesuit will get sight for free. Chase
free
just
plant.
chilling on site, be hopping around. Look at him.
I think the call would just need to die to bomb here.
Yeah.
Not very doable, but
Spike planted.
Touchdown's definitely catching on. The Jesuits over all on B site. We have a lot of players mid, actually.
And Chase is
Zaire
playing
watching
super
flank.
close here towards Market. He's got a Bucky in his hands. 250 could do a lot of damage here. 1 pump.
Chase looking like he's playing Fortnite more so than
Marcelo
Valorant.
blind the
Gets
wrong side. It
1.
won't matter. Boy to get 2. Alright, C2. Find Chase in the trade, but 2v4 left in the wrong hands.
Boy pushing the smoke.
Koi
Gets
1,
1.
looking for the second one.
Gets
He got it.
2 with the 4K
for
from Koi.
And he's already got the ult command online. Ult ready for Jesuit.
This could be huge. This could really swing the momentum in their way if they elect to use it and they get sight off of it.
You also think about this. This is also I believe, a full buy coming in for Dutchtown. This is a big round here.
This is a big round. I think if they do win this round, if Jesuit wins this round, I think they get the next one after that as well, because obviously Dutchtown will be on a thrifty and Jesuit will have a lot of money for the rest of the half, actually.
2-1 in the favor of Jesuit. Early knife point being thrown out here.
Jesuit electing to go 5A main, actually.
It seems to play very closely towards one another as 80 ready corn being instantly. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Chase gets out all of a sudden. 2v2 trade. 3-on-3. We're gonna see Rice play up here towards heaven. It's gonna be something to do.
Spike planted.
Plan will go down. We also have the nightfall as well in the hands of Zaire.
Here.
Will they elect to use it though?
Paranoia misses Koi. This could be huge. The timing is a little off. Doesn't matter for Koi. Koi will get 1. Zaire to fall as well. 2v2 once again. Trades. Blitz can't do it. And Koi. Him and Rice Maker. 1v1 situation. It's going to be Rice Maker to shut it down. Back to a tie. 2-2.
2-2. Really close game. Rice Maker with the clutch.
Oh, did I see a little shoot in the body?
That's a little BM, but you know, we'd love to see
He's
it.
feeling
We'd love
it.
to see
He's
it. I think it's
feeling
part
it.
of the game. I think it's love of the game.
I endorse that. I 100% endorse that. And it's also interesting. They all Jesuit invested the ult command into that fight as well. They also get the initial pick, but just nothing else after that.
I mean, honestly, I think it goes much further than that round because, as you see, like, Dutchtown had 4 players die on that retake. While Jesuit, I mean, of course they all died and they lost the round, but they should be in a better economic standpoint than Dutchtown.
2 ults online for both teams. We're going to see Rice Maker pop the knives, showing towards mid. The timing of this, the flash. Oh, not enough for Chase. Oh, 2 for him.
Double kill mid.
Going for an instant flash, and the lineups just can't find Chase. Will find Koi for his troubles, but again, taking out Zaire.
Pick on Zaire.
Chase looking for the 3. Fragment being thrown out here to push him away. A little delay.
Chase is just patient, just waiting.
Trying to wait. The flash. Oh, Brandy and Corn. Absolutely. The Bulldog doing so much work. The flash. Not enough. Blitz will take him out, but it's T2. Prepping for the team. He's going to back away. Opting to shut down door, and it's up to Blitz and Turtle to kind of do something here. Suka getting in the comms that no one's mid. Blitz.
Looks like they'll just take B side for free here. If KJ peeking out, KJ
Really
with the turret
quickly,
out.
that's going to be a sight, yeah.
Yeah, they'll have free sight and they'll have free plants.
C2 not really
2v2
close, so
retake.
yeah, you're not going to see
Spike planted.
quick retake, so it's going to be a slow play here.
C2 with the dart back sight, will scan nobody.
But,
The info is
but you
still
get
there,
so
though.
much information off of that. You know someone at least probably both of them are Brithouse here.
Look, Suka's about to hit into a trip as well.
So
Oh,
they shoot
breaks
the
it.
trip. They're so aware of it. The trip coming up, the side of the cage, and the timing. Great util work. And it's all up to Turtle. Turtle in a 1v2 shoots nothing but the ground.
And Dutchtown will take a 3-2 lead on Ascent.
Beautiful plays by Suka and C2.
You don't deserve my inventions.
All of a
Nephew
sudden,
Jesuit, are you worried that you guys are losing the past 2 rounds in a row? Are you worried if you're Jesuits?
I want to say you're worried. You know, it's a say. We all know it's a defensive sided map, but really, Dutchtown's getting a lot of good momentum on their side, especially.
They are, man. They're really excellent in the
Right,
clutches. Players are really good taking the 1v1s when it's down and the spike is planted and they have to retake.
You think about the heroics. I believe it was from
Rice Maker, I think.
No, I believe it was from
C2.
No, it was from Lady Rainicorn. The KO, 3 kills with the Bulldog.
Ooh, off the flash as well. Yeah, I remember.
Rice Maker
Rice
actually
with a
taking
pick
out
on
Chase already. A blink of eye, and he's dead. And the Blaze Storm invested as well, I believe. Rice Maker again. This util usage from Dutchtown has been impressive to watch. With a slow pause into the action here, and we're gonna see Rice Maker. He's getting a lot of info here on this mid peak.
And I love how disciplined Dutchtown is. You know, they got their pick. They're not going for more. All they're doing is they're jump spotting, looking for info. They're just gonna play retake. I mean, they're up in numbers, so theoretically, like, if they go into retake and they just trade properly, then they should win the round. Someone on Jesuit here has to come up big for Chase's early death.
Close to head-to-head, nothing really going there, but they're gonna run right into this KJ utility. Surely. You do have from the shadows. You have the Nightfall, and that's gonna scan all 4 of them. What a dart from C2. This man, the util, perfect. Here's the fragment. It's gonna do a lot of damage here, but gonna get out. Instead, Rice Maker will find 1. Door comes down. We're gonna see Turtle as well. Weekend dub. Blitz. Let's get another. 2-1. 2v4 situation. Blitz. Another. But can't line up the shots, and C2 ends it with 2 kills.
Dutchtown will go up 4-2 on Jesuit. And it's pretty strong, too. I mean, they got the first pick and for the first 10 seconds, and after that, they just remained disciplined. They just stuck to textbook Valorant.
Now, right now, it looks like Jesuit is kind of, you know, if you lose a first fight, they don't really know what to do after that. They don't stick with their
they
plan.
look like chickens with their head cut off, actually.
That's what I think. Again, oh, I'm sorry, Bladestorm from Chase was not invested, but you're going to be on a budget here. A little bit of a low buy.
We have seen them win a Thrifty before. One of their only 2 rounds was from the Thrifty.
Early play being utilized. Rice Maker trying to go aggressive, and he gets 1.
The early pick on Zera. What a shot.
But Blitz gets the trade right back, and that's kind of maybe a little bit of a misplay, especially for C2. You know how good of a player he's been.
And this is how the momentum turns back. All they need to do is get the gun, and they have a Vandal on their side.
Blitz will take it. The fragment being tossed out to kind of delay. Here's Rice Maker. This could be aggressive.
for
Rice
more.
Maker. Does he want the smoke? Does he want to cook anything here? Gonna back up here, but everyone. I mean, look how far Mr. Elmo has pushed up.
They have so much info right now. They just know that just sitting outside of A currently.
Again,
just sitting there, just waiting.
And again, you lose the fade, you lose your util, you lose your info util.
Yeah, the only info you have right now is only Cypher and KO, and honestly, I don't think that's enough to take the site. However,
towards
Jesuit
A,
elects
but
to
again,
go out. Rice Maker
down
peeks
now.
out.
Robert McCoy gets 1. Trade
Elmo
for
gets
Elmo.
the trade.
3v3 situation. You have the lockdown for Suka if you want to utilize that in any way. Turtle will get this plant down. But aggressive is Mr. Elmo, but not enough.
The whiff. Lady Unicorn gets the trade. Suka with
It's all
the
up to
kill on
Koi.
Blitz as
Koi the
well.
line. He can't make it. Suka to make it 5.
Dutchtown makes it 5-2 on Jesuit.
I think you have to call a pause if you're Jesuit here. You want to. This is an especially important round.
I mean, yeah, like you've lost at least like what 4 rounds in a row at this point.
And this is going to be, you know, you get rifles back. You definitely want to, you know, take a time. Hopefully see what you want to cook up here.
Of course, man. You just have to stop the bleed here. Will they keep doing what they're doing? Will they change it up?
Suka did burn out the lockdown, but it did, you know, affect into a round win.
Look at Rice Maker electing for the op, actually. if you see him on B main. Take that early info. Jezel taking space mid. Look at KO Cat.
I kind of want to see them somehow be able to utilize this rifle, show why we're picking Fade instead of Sova onto this comp. If we were Forsaken, maybe, but just with not a lot of progress. We're seeing only Chase be the one to step up, and that's really only into Cat. Not a lot of decisions here as Risemaker. They're staring him down. The timing of this all could be thrown off. He misses the shot, gets away barely. Blitz do a lot of damage here, only 27 HP here for the Jet. As they're in a crazy position here, as they're gonna push here towards.
They just know it's A at this point.
Blocking sight.
Haven't cleared sight yet though.
One left in hell, that's gonna be Suka. Suka will get Koi. Trade out instantly by Bliss, a beautiful flash. Lady Rainicorn raining down hell. Again, a 4v4. You also used the Hunter's Fury as well. No value found there. This position for Mr. Homo. Is he gonna clear it out?
Does he clear him though?
The timing of this all, he's gonna smoke it off. By all things he's gonna expect. Zaire, absolutely. And the Nightfall being utilized.
They really need this round.
Chase to give one. A trade. Again, Ricemaker, 2v2 all of a sudden. Ricemaker left so weak. The op in his hands. What can he do here? They know where Chase is. Trying to spray him down. They will. C2 to find it all up to Turtle. Turtle finds one, looking for the second one. Him and C2, and he does it.
Just will fall down to 6-2 actually. On their gun round with the Fatal invested. Whatever will they do on this next Rifty?
0.4. 0.04. And they save the off as well.
And they do.
It's been a little bit rough for Jesuit so far to get things going on their attack side here. And I mean, like, it comes. They haven't really practiced a lot. That's what I've been hearing. Word on the street.
Word on the street says they have just been playing 5 stacks in ranked. Maybe it's come back to bite them. Who knows?
Maybe Jesuit should cancel all their classes for this. That's why
I'll find them.
Debatable.
Matchmaker trying to go aggressive here. The knife detect him out. And he's going to miss the off shot here. Oh, but Lady Rainicorn.
Again, look at them. They have rifles, actually.
And a fragment being utilized here to delay once again. These executes have just not been coming along here for Jesuit. Touchdown controlling their momentum here. Lady Rainicorn getting ready to set up his teammate. Getting ready to set up
Ricemaker on the angle. As soon as somebody peeks, he's taking the head clean off.
You know, what I'm not liking from Jesuit is that it's just not a lot of movement. It's like watching Zion play basketball. That's what I'm seeing out here.
Not a lot of motion.
Execution's going to come in. The tether not going to be tethering anyone here. The shock dart's being utilized here by C2.
There's like no rhyme or reason with this util. It's just like chucking and seeing what happens.
No lurks. Really, here is Zaire getting a little too greedy. Ricemaker to clean up. And the problem is that op kill decides, hey, let's just go away. Left. Why not earlier in this round?
Yeah, they really have to figure out a way how to shut down Ricemaker with this op.
20 seconds left. Flash being thrown. It's in a full blind raiding horn, but it doesn't matter. Ricemaker with the op. Full flash again, gonna hide back into the smoke, but C2 with the Odin. Spray for Lady Corn. It's all up to Koi. Koi can't do much. A 3K for the Sova.
Very convincing round from Dutchtown. I mean, it was just hard anchor upon hard anchor.
C2, 11 kills for him. Mercy Koi leading Jesuit with 10. Right now, it is a struggle bus for Jesuit.
And with the timeout from Zaire. Do you think this timeout was too late, or do you think it's perfectly timed? I think it was a little too late. I think you should have called this like 2 rounds ago, actually.
I 100% agree. But if you're Jesuit and you're thinking maybe just get 4 on the board, maybe it's a good timeout invested. But right now, it's just nothing has worked on their attack.
Yeah, man. They've only tried hard sight hits though. Maybe they'll try how to default. Maybe. I mean, we'll see what they'll do.
They're playing like my ranked Valorant games. All 5 stack up here on towards main and just run out and see what happens. And I'm silver. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Jesuit needs to fix something here.
But let's see what they will talk about.
Well, what changes do you think something should happen?
I think if they elect for a more default approach and just like fish out where the op is, I think Rice Maker right now is like the Thanos of this game. I think he's definitely the game changer in this game, and I think if they run into him, they lose. I think the game plan should be spotting where Rice Maker is and just going the exact
avoid him.
site away.
Well, he won't be playing a site this time. He'll be playing mid, at least from what the map shows. And, I mean, again, Jesuit here on an eco round, all sheriffs for the scene. They won a Thrifty already. Will they be able to win another?
Looks like they're electing to do the same thing after their timeout. The hard hit on B site, full sending it. AJ with a Odin in the back of sight, actually.
Jay's
What a
trying to throw
menace.
some shots. He's left at 18 HP. So weak. Here's the Jet. C2 trying to get away here, and he will. Suka, so much damage.
wait, look.
Plants him in here, but what's this? Turtle's just running it down. Not clearing out boat.
Down B.
Suka for 2.
This falls down.
The Owl Drone to
3v5,
detect
just
almost
went down in
everybody, and
numbers.
Jace trying to make some miracles happen. He's going to get 1. It's all up to Zaire. And Zaire nowhere to be seen here. The op staring him
Rice
down.
Maker knows exactly where he is.
Dutchtown to 8 rounds.
You have to be feeling on top of the world if you're a Rice Maker here. It feels like every shot is just falling for him.
And he's been making the perfect calls as far. And I know we talked about it. He being the IGL, being the duelist, and he's proven that he can step up here in this
Especially
situation.
being an IGL op. I mean,
There.
if you're the IGL, you're just like looking at your map the entire time. But if you're opping, you're just staring at the scope, and I don't know how he's making these calls if he is the IGL.
Maybe his map is on the entire screen. What are our thoughts on that?
He's just built different, man.
Suka to be detected out here, and hopefully Jesuit is aware of this Odin, but how they're playing, we haven't seen much. Chase, the timing! Miles able to throw it all, or Turtle be throwing it off, and Koi to clean it up.
Finally, with the first pick on Jesuit, this is what they needed. All of them on site, actually.
Nice set piece there, and it's going to be a 4v5, 4-player retake here for Dutchtown. What magic do they have cooked up? Rice Maker taking an op shot, nothing to be found. Exactly a second one. Anyone getting aggressive? What a shot here onto
Rice
Blitz.
Maker, what a shot.
I don't even see him on the screen. The wall bang. Rice Maker, the knives, the turned off here. Looking for the second shot. Koi to shut it down. Another trade for Lady Unicorn. 3v3. No one has cleared out Turtle's position here. This could be a good one if they're aware of it. And Chase to get another headshot. Looking for the second one. And all of a sudden it's up to Turtle, and they're clearing him out. C2.
What a round by Dutchtown, and what a meltdown from Jesuit. What have we seen here? 9-2
Whose
in
map pick
favor
was
of
this?
Dutchtown.
Whose map pick was this?
I have no clue, but
This is Jesuit's map pick. It's not a good look for them.
it's not a good look. However, if they win this last round, we'll have the famous 3-9 curse.
Do you have the famous 3-9 curse?
And on a sense, while they'll be having CT, I can see a comeback.
You know, one thing I'm noticing is that, you know, you do have the fade, but not a lot of resources being thrown with the fade. And of course, you only had one Nightfall to go with it, and you lost that round. And
What seems like they're just using Fade as like a Sova, but why not just use a Sova at that point?
It's not worked at all. Suka, this time, playing, ooh, they're gonna detect the op here.
There
This
with
team-
the cat play?
This team will not have 2 ops. I was wondering if they, Rice Maker decided to go with it. He won't. And we see
the 2 flanks on top mid.
Zaire, the timing of it all could be perfect. No, gets 1 at least. We'll find the IGL, but Lady
He did get
Rainicorn.
Thanos. He did get Thanos.
It's actually been C2, I believe, who's been Thanos. He has been incredible all game. Is Chase looking for the timing of C2 again, providing Blitz shut down though. All of a sudden, the trade's coming through. 2v1 is all of a sudden a 1v1 situation. Koi.
Koi needs
Suka.
this round. Jesuit needs this round in order to stay alive in this
But
game.
you have to be aware it's the op, no? Surely they know. This Koi will opt to back off.
And the full reset, he'll probably get a side for free, plant down, and we'll have a 1v1.
I will give time for Suka to choose a different skin, different gun on this play, and
do you think he keeps the Odin?
Well, he has an op in his hands.
Well, 1 shot, 1 kill.
Surely. Double digits on the board here for Dutchtown if they want it.
Koi looking to catch a player off guard.
It's going to be rotate over towards mid, and Suga wrapping his way around. Timing, I don't think Koi's going to be expecting this. These two not looking at all as
Oh
timing of it all.
my
Oh. Surely they know the turret being thrown out here. Suka to get half. No, he won't. The diffuse coming through, and it won't matter. Koi
will get it. 9-3 for Jesuit. With the CT switch.
All right, producer.
Switching
Or,
sides.
that was a little dirty from the observer. I saw that little nod, shake of the head. But Koi, the hero plays have been coming through for him.
The heroics, man. Big heroics from Koi. 14-9, the only positive player in his team, willing his team to any sort of comeback. I think Jesuit needs this round in order to win, in order to stay alive.
3-9 curse, everyone knows about it. But
the infamous 3-9 curse, man.
does Jesuit have it in them? Of course, against CC-sided map. What plays do the Blue Jays have for them?
The Jesuit are the Blue Jays, but do they have the dog in them?
Right now, we're seeing that as Dutchtown clearly having the bigger dog in the fight.
It's not over till it's over, though, Ben. Not over till it's over.
That's what I say. That's what they say. Early fragment actually being utilized here by Lady Rainicorn is they're going to be
So with a hard rush mid, look at
I believe
this.
it's going to be the timing of it all. Suga's to get one. The flash thrown out here, and it's going to be Blitz left alone here. What can he do here? 5 guarded. Blitz get one. Gets another one.
Koi
Koi
gets
with
2.
From the backside. Koi with
Koi
3.
gets 3.
Looking for the third. Or the
Both
fourth, I should say,
flashed.
Mr. Elmo.
With the TP play.
TP away, but did they have an idea? Koi!
Koi with 4.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. That's 4 for Koi. And again, the hero plays. Name of the game so far for Jesuit.
Koi is single-handedly keeping Jesuit alive in this game.
And this reminds me a lot of our Koi. Who carries you?
No.
But it's a KOI. 4-9. We've seen a thrifty already happen.
Will Jesuit get thrifted, or will they stay disciplined?
You see a thrifty here.
If
Chalk
I
it
see
up,
a
bro.
thrifty
Chalk it up.
here,
Chalk this
I
map
think the
up.
game might be over if we see a thrifty here.
Chalk it up. A Marshall being invested here by, I believe, one player. I couldn't tell who it was.
Probably Rice Maker. This guy's been hitting shots all game.
Yep, you 50 shield and the Sheriff, actually. One-way smoke. That's Chase. I don't know what I'm looking at. It will be Rice Maker with the Marshall. You are right.
Everything is so quiet. They're just not making a sound.
It's kind of unexpected from Jesuit.
No, usually they just run it down, man.
Timing. Dash being utilized here in the smoke as well. Chase can line up the shots he won't. It's a 4 stack here towards A. Is Chase
breaking the door. Really smart move by him, actually.
also going to have the lurk here being played here by Suka. Sheriff in his hands.
Did
As
they
it's gonna be
just get the orb and just leave? That's crazy.
Turtle's going to be detected out. He's got the idea. He's playing around with his knife.
Here.
So Rice Maker getting the call. What does he want to utilize?
Here.
If I'm Jesuit, I'm scared of Rice Maker with this Marshall.
Surely they don't know that he's a Marshall. Koi and
Jesuit
Turtle, this is a good
stepping towards
crossfire.
mid,
They're trying to
actually.
set it up here.
30 seconds left.
Mid-fight, here it comes. Turtle the first one to make contact, but he's the last one here, the only one.
Turtle
And
has
this
to stand
side
up.
Turtle, the shots go wide. He's a running gun,
Tries to
can't
running
do
gun,
much.
Does not.
We'll leave Rice Maker at very critical HP. The shots for Suka can't line up, and Zero will get one. The trip perfect here from Blitz, but all of a sudden the time going awry. It's Mr. Elmo to do something about it. As he's not going to have time to get the plan here for. And he will fall to Koi. Jesuit.
9-5, and they won. They kept their guns. We'll see how they'll do in the next
It
round.
looked a little scary there. It
Did look a little scary with Miles or Turtle.
It was Turtle, yeah.
Getting swung by 4 people outside of a smoke. I think my heart would
Can we
drop.
just call Turtle Miles at this rate? He's my best friend. I know him like that.
Oh, you know him like that?
He's shaking his head. I saw him on it.
Yeah. I don't think you know him like that, buddy.
5-9.
Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet.
Dutchtown will have their rifles, and it's gonna be full stack towards B.
Looks like Dutchtown here.
They're
The
all early
fast
paranoia being
execute
utilized
on
here.
B.
Rainicorn. Throwing out a knife point. And that's gonna turn out the
Huge
Cypher
knife
That's
by
a
Lady
huge yes,
Rainicorn.
Indeed.
Executing on sight.
They blitz the fall. Rice Maker gets the first kick. First pick, I should say. And a quick glance. They're gonna leave one in main. Turret's gonna call it off. The logs being utilized here to Be thrown off here, Koi. Trying to set the team. I don't know where that flash went.
I think it went to split, actually. I think it went to the next map. Wait.
And Chase will actually get one. Clean up Suka. Mr. Elmo to get one. Another trade. It's coming through. 3v2 situation. Saitu gets another. 2 for him. It's all up to Turtle. The Omen. 1v3 situation. What can he do with it? Looking for the Guardian shots. Cleans up one. He's going to get wall banged out here by Rice Maker, though, to make it double digits for Dutchtown. 10-5.
10-5, but if I'm Dutchtown, I'd be worried here. 3 guns are down, you know. But, I mean, bomb got planted. I think it's any man's game at this point.
You know, you say that, but we've seen that if Dutchtown just wins one gunfight, they win basically the entire half. It's not looking crazy for Jesuit, but again, both teams will have an equal buy, I presume. 5-round buffer for Dutchtown to work with. And we're going to see Suka play towards that lurking area of the KJ, what he normally does.
Just getting the early info that people are outside of A with the dart being shot. Chase just holding the angle on A with a Guardian, actually.
Chase won't have a rifle.
Do we know him for his one-taps?
Not really. We know him for his perm. Clock is still taking a lot of slow plays, but look at Chase and Zara on the other side. They're going at it. Him and the trades.
Chase will
See
get
the fall.
one.
Elma to find Zelma to find Zara and
Chase
Chase
will
again
get
two.
2.
And
Koi will get another.
Right through the smoke.
2v4. Jesuit up in numbers, actually.
In the corner
And
by
he ran
Phantom.
with the flash out.
And
Koi gets another!
Koi.
With the pop flash out the
The
smoke,
man is
Suka
just
gets one
stronger.
on Koi in the trade. Chase up cat. Bomb dropped down. A main. Suka with the 1v3.
Suka. The TP. Clinical. Finds Turtle.
Clinical finish on Turtle, but what was that TP? What was he thinking?
Well, I think he will find the information that he wants, and right now, Bomb in the control of Chase.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on this
However,
clock here.
Jesuit playing so split here, even with knowledge of the bomb down.
Oh, Clinical.
Chase with the 3K to
Maybe-
bring Jesuit 6-10.
Maybe we do know for him as one. Maybe we do know him for his one taps. That was a beautiful shot there from Chase.
Gorgeous shot.
Looks like you out there.
He does. We share the last name too. Runs in the family. We're not related, actually. Chase
6.
opting to give his gun to somebody, I think, who will pop knives. Dutchtown with the KJ ult and the Omen ult. Jesuit with the Jet knives and the KO ult. Let's see what they'll do.
I think it's
looks
gonna be big
like
if you want to play retake here with the.
Dutchtown with a weird buy with 3 players with Sheriffs and 2 players with Vandals. Let's see what they do.
Suka gonna be smoked off here from mid top, and C2
Journeying out on B, sees nothing actually.
will at least clear out logs, but
And he'll get the trip down with the shock dart.
Turtle to get the information here.
However, we have 3 players on B with Turtle, Zaire, Koi rotating actually, Blitz, backside B, backside on B.
Have a correct read. Chase whiffs all the knives and Suka to clean off his head. But Zaire's
Zaire with
trade
the
off.
trade though, huge trade to even out the numbers.
We'll say it's a fortunate trade as well, being a Chase. One of the knives popped, so no true weapon being lost here.
Yeah, no Vandal or Phantom to give to one of the 3 players
it's
on
Rice Maker.
Dutchtown.
Getting ready to
Rice Maker
cook.
dashing in, closes the door.
He does do that. It's all up to Blitz, really, to kind of hold down this side here.
Will Blitz be the anchor that they need, that Jesuit desperately needs?
Everyone playing so close to one another.
Blitz
Blitz
with
gets
1.
Look at the
Blitz
second.
with
What a
2.
play!
Spike down B. 1 enemy remaining. 30 seconds
Snap
left.
onto the side, and C2
C2
to fall.
will fall. Logs. Jesuit brings it back. Only 3-round deficit for Jesuit. Dutchtown only up 3 rounds. The timeout sacrificed by Suka.
This is a really good timeout. I like this play.
I do like this play.
We're actually going to see C2 and Suka both have their ults as well as Mr. Elmo. Blitz and Turtle to have their ults. Again, Koi leading the lead.
It might be just battle at the top rank at this point with C2 18-9, Koi 22, 11, and 10. He looks like Russell Westbrook's out there with the triple-double.
That's what I'm saying. Nikola Jokic, maybe? MVP?
Maybe. MVP?
But what kind of changes do you expect Dutchtown to make here?
I think they have to do a set play here. I think the way that they're doing is it's just not working for them. I think if they invest in a set piece,
that they've maybe scrimmed, they're practiced, I think they could get it round. But I think they need this round.
You know, it's funny looking at this. We're gonna see Dutchtown actually get like, you know, a good like, you know, prep talk, you know, strategy and everything. No one on Jesuit's side is talking. They're just clueless.
Chase looks like he has drool coming from his mouth.
7 to 10. Leaderboard off. 10 to 7.
Favorite Dutchtown. Let's see. Will Dutchtown force?
I think it was kind of a broken bye.
C2 with the Bulldog. It looks like it's be a half bye, I think. I mean, they'll still have rifles, but, you know, we'll see what they do. Blitz with the early cam on B main. Let's see what they do.
Blitz early info. Oh, I lied about the early info.
Early info on A, and look at Jesuit getting the early info on A. I think they just know.
Those two, a very good pairing with one another. And oh, Blitz, what are we doing? Blitz, what are we doing?
They're just getting out of the open with the slow drone.
And to play your role.
And it looks like Jesuit will elect to play full retake, actually. The only retake ults they have are, I mean, Cypher, maybe, and Omen.
Here.
Dutchtown with the Sova ult, the Omen ult, KJ. Flash CT. Let's see what Ricemaker wants to do. Presence detected.
Oh, Zera caught off
gets
guard
caught
there.
off guard.
Suka, smart plays going here. Here, Chase. He needs to get hot here. What can you do? A flash being thrown out here. ADS is into the ground here. Second
Somebody
flash being
come
thrown
up
out here
big
by
here.
Chase. The timing of this could be perfect. And he whiffs one and he misses. Can't get another 2v2 for trade. All of a sudden 3v2 in the hands, and it's again up to Turtle.
Player standing.
1v1.
Shots in the back,
and Turtle with the 3-piece. The bottom frag brings it back for Jesuit to bring it 10-8.
That's my best friend. Make it 8 to 10.
Clutch.
And even after that timeout.
What a heroic effort by Turtle.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? The bottom frag from Metairie?
Let's not name drop. Let's not address drop. But
Anyone
yeah,
feeling generous?
we're gonna see a
We're gonna see
can't tell-
Dutchtown with, I think, low economy. I think they invested rifles into that round as well. However, they do have 4 ults, so it's still any round's game.
especially with 2 important
Their
variables, the
fears
Hunter's Fear for
betray
C2, and you have Suka's lockdown.
And you also have Ricemaker with the jet knives, and with the way he's been playing this entire
Trying to
game.
go Thanos mode, but here to shut him down.
They're shut him down with the numbers.
Snaps.
We're seeing an entire different Jesuit this half. Feels like they finally found their stride.
What's interesting here, though, you see the mass rotates here from Jesuit, though. Look at that.
You gotta love the judge play by C2.
This is reminiscent of Robotucky. If you shout out Robotucky.
Shout out LSU Valorant.
8 to 10 again. 3 ults to work with if you're Dutchtown, especially the two very important ults.
But if you're Dutchtown, do you really invest the ult here? I mean, you have Sova ult, you have KJ ult, you can take sight. But the real question is, can you hold it?
Boy being very spastic, and I can't see what he's doing, but he's able to detect 2. It's going to stall down the lockdown, I'm assuming, just for a little bit.
I don't understand how C2 will get on site with this judge.
You should
We
run.
know C2's the GOAT. Let's see what happens
Investing
here.
the KJ ult, they really need this round. However, we have 2 Jesuit players waiting outside of the smoke. Oh, never mind.
And Koi
Gets one.
Looking for a second.
Koi gets 3
The man.
through the smoke.
That's why he's a Tran. That's why he's a Tran. C2 to run away here. Trying to make high
Koi
steal with
wants
the spike
all
and the
the
Vandal.
smoke, hunting him down through A main.
Oh. Trying to get the calm out here in C2. Just going to opt to save here. Only 11 seconds.
10 seconds
Look at
left.
Jesuit hunting him down. They really don't want him to have this Vandal.
It is an extremely important one, especially in the hands of C2.
It's in the hands of C2 or Ricemaker.
Everyone looking right at him. The timing.
hopping
And
around,
Koi.
whiffing. And Jesuit winning how many straight? 5?
I believe so. And another 4K as well.
From Koi.
Koi.
10-9. Dutchtown still up. However, it looks like they will be on an eco round. So we'll see what they do. They invested the KJ ult.
They did. And the Blaze Storm as well, so you're not going to have that.
You won't have that either. All you have is C2 with his Sova ult.
This is a very important round for Jesuit to win. You want to take advantage of this low economy and bring it back to a tie. This is extremely...
It's tied, then Jesuit
I must wait a moment.
Jesuit has called himself out of a deep, dark forest, actually.
I don't know what Zare did, but he has a trail, and it's a very good one. Chase, the setup play. Dashing pops here, the knife. Chase, oh my goodness,
Chase with
ADS.
a big whiff. Oh no.
Shooting Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, it's not going to work. All of a sudden, Jesuit left on the wrong side of a 3v4. Zare, the positioning of it all, the timing, and he misses again.
He misses. Ricemaker with a huge kill. 2v2.
Turtle to clean up. 3v2 in the hands of Touchdown. They're going to have guns, I believe, as well. They're going to move up. The call being thrown out here. Talk about the heroics. Talk about the bailout plays. Touchdown just getting so fortunate there. You have Chase missing his shots. You have Zare missing his shots.
And you have Ricemaker stepping it up.
Name of the
Big time
game.
players make big time plays.
Duelist diff. 9 to 10.
2v3 retake on Jesuit. They do have Cypher ult with the flash on Jen.
C2
Suka's
is playing
blind.
that parachute here. He's playing with the Hunter's Fury as well as Radicorn to find Turtle. Blitz trying to do some heroics here. He really can't do a thing. It's Suka.
And Dutchtown breaks the bleed to go up 11-9 on Jesuit.
And a Thrifty. And a Thrifty.
And the Thrifty, actually.
You can talk about how important that round is to win for Jesuit.
I mean, it ties it. It makes it any man's game at this point. I mean, they clawed themselves out from, what, a 6-round deficit?
And now you have Dutchtown with a better economy as well, and Jesuit left on the wrong side of a deficit. 11-9.
This goes here.
But you will have the Nightfall as well for Zare.
That goes there.
Sure, I'm sure Zare and Chase are kicking themselves after that miss. Those two misses.
Yeah, man.
Chase peeking down towards Cat, towards tiles, looking for anything. This could be dangerous. Chase actually dodged it away.
3 Dutchtown players A main. Let's see what they do.
You're going to see it's going to be Mr. Elmo and Suka kind of fall back towards the team. Tiles being vacated.
Jesuit plenty of space mid, but alas, they elect to give up that space. Dutchtown with Ricemaker, actually. Thanos, as I like to call him, going up mid.
Jess was saying the time that there's not a lot of noise, and they're calling a mass rotate over towards B. Ricemaker, this is a lurker spot. This is a crazy spot to play in.
Jesuit's pretty. They're pretty
I think Koi's not
evened out.
detecting him.
Here. You are.
Alt command being thrown out here. This could be big. What can Blitz do? Blitz is getting absolutely fried here. 9 HP for the Cypher. Trying to make anything happen in C2 to get one.
Suka gets the other. And it's a 3v5 retake for Jesuit.
And Ricemaker, the IGL, has been cooking in. Well, my screen's frozen.
Technical difficulties will be alright.
Let me forecast what's happening right now. Ricemaker is running out, getting a kill, and we're going to see Koi get trade, and then all of a sudden falls to Mr. Elmo. And Dutchtown wins that round, I hope.
Well, still watching,
Lyric.
folks. We experienced some technical difficulties. Brief intermission, brief break.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I'm assuming Dutchtown won that round. I mean, if you lose a, 5v3, like, where are we, LSU?
It's been a really thrilling game, Ben, don't you think? I mean, you got the
Really
9-3
has.
curse maybe taking effect. You almost had Jesuit equalizing it, winning 6 straight.
Oh,
to,
they're still playing,
equalize.
and we can't.
I think
we might not be able to do a thing about it.
Well, good old Yap Sesh. Me and you, I guess.
Well,
I mean, game
we're
is
sorry for
game.
the technical difficulties. It's a new game that you guys are putting on. Shout out to the producers; they're doing a great job here in this event.
They're trying their best, and we really appreciate them bringing esports to Louisiana. Valorant being a sport declared, I think, over the summer after I graduated, actually.
I'm just gonna look at the reactions and see what happens, because I believe it's match point 12-9 in favor of Dutchtown.
And let's see what they do.
If Jesuit can stay alive and bring it to OT, it'll be great.
See Jesuit yelling. Jesuit gets that round win to make it 12-10. I think I'm muted on stream. Am I muted on stream?
I don't think you're muted. I don't know.
We'll announce it to the world, to the beautiful audience out here.
To the beautiful people watching the stream, man.
Can we get a pause? I
think we're doing a good job, man. Like, we're trying our best. Producers trying our best. We're trying to get the stream up for the folks. Be all right.
12-10 in the hands of Dutchtown. And I expect another heroic 4K here from Koi. That's what I expect.
Koi has been constantly bailing out Jesuit. Can he do it again?
You know why Jesuit is losing? It's because Blitz is not wearing any Jesuit merch. Why is he wearing a black shirt?
This is gonna be
He's not a Jesuit supporter.
If he's wearing a Gizzard Gaming long sleeve, I think he'd be
he might replicate your aura.
+10 shooting.
You should run.
I hear the KJ lockdown being utilized here by Dutchtown. They're gonna have a retake, or they're gonna have a fast site. Let me guess.
A or B?
What's Boathouse?
B.
B. They're going B. That's what I'm guessing.
You can only imagine.
Down B.
Yep, it's definitely B.
Yeah, it's definitely B from over
See,
here.
look how smart I am.
Doesn't seem like. Seems like it's a stalemate right now. No team is.
Last player standing.
One last player standing. I can't tell what side it is.
Remaining.
Jesuit to make it 12-11.
No, looks like no, they lost because
they didn't lose.
Did they?
No, Jesuit won.
I saw a sigh from Koi's face.
Because he's relieved. There's a sigh of relief.
Is it a sigh of relief?
Structure their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
All right, 12-11. Jesuit wins. They'll go straight to overtime.
We're going. Well, and I don't know what kind of buy Dutchtown would have here, but I think it actually could be a low buy.
Well, if they lost the last 2 rounds, was it? Or they lost the last? I mean,
they planted spike, but it doesn't matter regardless.
It does not matter.
We're gonna react here on the Jesuit. We're gonna see off of the Jesuit's coaches, Coach Furman's reaction to see who wins this round.
Beautiful improvisation by the casters. Don't you agree?
We honestly could be muted, and I would not have an idea.
Get out of my way.
Blaze Storm being popped here by Chase, I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing.
Chase or Rice Maker?
Doesn't matter, they're both good at the game.
They are head tappers, I will admit.
Remember, map 2 is Lotus on the cards. Oh, well, Turtle just died. Oh, we're back.
Oh, and we are back.
All of a sudden, 4v4.
4v4 for match point or OT.
It's Blitz
Blitz
against
with
Rice
the kill on
Blitz
Mesco.
with 3.
Blitz with Lady Unicorn.
Looking for the
Blitz
ace.
with 4.
Mr. Emo, the TP onto Boathouse, trying to find the play. What can he do? Peeking.
Blitz
He's
yearning for the
Zaire,
ace.
looking for the second shot. He gets one.
The kill on Zaire.
A blind for Mr. Emo, trying to take him back to Sesame
Chase
Street.
misses
What
the
can he
knife.
do? Oh my goodness.
30 seconds
Looking
left.
like Big Bird out here. 12-11, but Blitz is left so weak. No way Jesuit tosses this. A TP, Mr. Elmo. What can he find here? And Koi to shut him down.
Koi with the clutch and then going to OT.
All of a sudden, LSU, or not LSU, Jesuit bouncing back.
What was that from Zaire and Chase there? I see Chase hovering through the air, right-clicking, getting no hits, and then just dying.
It's just like him in volleyball. That man cannot spike for anything.
He's looking like me out there, actually.
But again, shout out to Blitz. As soon as we call him out for not wearing Jesuit thing, he gets a 4K and to bring it into OT.
Yeah, I think he has a vendetta against you.
We're gonna see Dutchtown start onto the defense side. It's gonna be a matter of who breaks the defense first, I'm presuming. Remember, Jesuit's attack just looked really, really distraught. But again, so did Dutchtown's. 12-12. Overtime is here. Here we go.
The win by 2 rule.
Let's see a glass cannon being played here by Rice Maker.
Rice Maker does not get the initial pick with the op.
And they know it. Chase to get another.
Chase will get one.
A spray. And again, quickly, Rice Maker, the high and low, gets it. A trade. But how does he get 2? It doesn't matter. Mr. Elmo can't do the spray and Koi.
Koi
another.
saving them again.
C2, the heroics, the wall bangs. Can he find one? Looking for Turtle. Can't find the head. Shooting the gen.
Spike planted.
Suka. Him and Koi playing so close with one another. The timing of it all. Suka to throw it off. Suka! It's all up to Turtle. We see him do it again. One more time. Where'd he go? Here he is. Turtle. Him and C2. Side by side. He sees him. Turtle. Everlasting plays. Left him so weak. Shock dart being utilized here. Oh my goodness. Turtle, this is an incredible play here. Utilizing this area. He's going to be detected out though all of a sudden. But the time is ticking. C2 trying to get the defuse. Can he do a thing? It's halved. All of a sudden, C2 getting it off, and it doesn't matter. C2 heroics once again.
Touchdown will take.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No, but it doesn't.
Jesuit just won that.
No way. Did he have time?
He did not have time. He ran out. Point
Saved
two.
by the bell.
Here.
Turtle just doing enough to scratch the surface.
As you can hear, I'm just hearing them shout out their teammate's name in awe of that clutch.
Yeah, everyone here in this audience was in awe by that. I mean, we even thought that was going to be a win for them.
I thought it was over.
Surely.
Just with the early aggression on A main.
LG back onto the defense, and they're going to run towards here, towards B.
12-13, go big or go home by Dutchtown.
What do they have?
Actually, no, they have another map. My fault.
Zara is staring them down. Zara could find one. That would be huge. He's suppressed here, and I think Rice Maker has an op, no? Another smoke here done by Turtle. But look at Chase. Look at Chase. So much info being gathered right here.
I think they just know. I think by process of elimination, they're just going to figure out where these guys
Another
are.
smoke being utilized here by Turtle. The smoke rotation's just
Look at
annoying, and
Chase
Chase
with
to
the
get
early
one.
pick on Suka.
A huge first kill. And again,
5v4, Jesuit up on match point. If they win this round,
the tether perfectly being thrown here. A dash
Rice
into
Maker
it.
on site, dashing.
Zaire trying to be aggressive here. Can he do something here? Zaire. Oh, spray to pray, and he won't find anything. Rice Maker to clean him up. 4v4 situation, but he's left so weak. Koi going aggressive here, but I don't know if they're going to clear up
They're
Blitz.
not going to clear
Blitz
Blitz.
for one, looking for the
Blitz
second.
for one.
Going to get out Rice Maker. All of a
Blitz
sudden,
gets
Koi
two.
again.
Koi gets another.
And it's all up to C2. The
C2
hero
still
of
sitting
Dutchtown
main.
trying to find a play. Gets one.
Gets
15
chased.
seconds left to find three.
Will they troll
Can
this?
he do it? No, he can't.
Koi with the 3K.
LSU coming back from 3-9.
LSU Jesuit coming back. The 3-9 curse.
Oh my days.
If you're Dutchtown, how are you feeling, man?
It's just unfortunate. Again,
Suka with the 8
Koi
first
with
bloods.
33 kills.
Koi with 33 kills. Suka with 8 first bloods as a sentinel. Koi winning match MVP.
Man, someone
Suka
tell Zara
with the
to
team
step it up.
MVP.
10 and 21. What are we doing out here? And a fade? Good golly.
It's looking like me out there.
What a map we had in
Heartbreaking
Tree.
defeat for Dutchtown.
Wait, didn't you say it was 14? It was gonna be 14-12.
I said it was going to be 14-16.
You predicted an overtime. It doesn't matter.
I did predict the overtime. I did predict the 3-9 comeback. I am a psychic.
Oh man, what a map, man. We'll head into map 2 very shortly after Lotus. LSU will be, or not LSU, jeez. Jesuit will be on the defensive side. It will be Dutchtown to attack, and I think Lotus is more of an attack-sider map. So we'll be back in just a little bit.
With a quick break, we will be back in like 5 minutes. What do you think saved Jesuit in that game?
Koi saved them.
Yes,
33
definitely.
kills?
33 kills is insane.
Jesuit. All right, everybody, welcome back to map number 2 of Lotus. We're going to see Jesuit go on to the defense side this time. We're going to see Dutchtown playing the attack. Unfortunately, I lost my co-caster, but it is okay. We're hearing where that clove could be picked. Really doubt it. Let's going back onto the usual cipher. Zare back onto the fade. Debating on picking clove. I don't know if clove will be picked. I think they should just do it for fun. All right, clove. Clove's picked. It's actually going to be the only controller on the side of Dutchtown. Double controller being played here by Jesuit, Turtle back onto the Omen. Duelist swap as they're both going to Price Maker and Chase Booker wants to raise. Gecko being played here. I believe by Mr. Omo. No. So 2 by 1 by 2 with Gecko holding the spike here towards near C. Like 10 seconds left for map number 2. The team is ready. Quick little tethered nade play being utilized here. It's going to be a quick flash being utilized here by C2. No, not by C2. I'm sorry, by Lady. Away. It's really gonna be Blitz. The lone defender on C. Zare already back here on towards the site. C2 gonna be able to grab the ult orb. As Blitz doesn't get too dicey here. Cypher chips surely to help him out here. So gonna attack to one. It's gonna take one out here. Zare.
There.
Looking ever so closely. Nothing really being made. No contact being made. It's being really quiet. 50 seconds. Timing is CT ready to get his. They started here. Pain Shell's being thrown here. It's an exposed Blitz, and Blitz not going to be contacted here. Cypher trips. Or I should say the Fade Eye. Able to detect one. But again, it's going to be a rush towards the door, but it looks like your early close mic here being thrown out here by Koi, and Koi to get one. Second one can't be found, shooting all over his head.
Spike planted.
I see slow play being pushed here. Chase and C2 playing so close to one. Chase clears him out, and Zare to get one straight out instantly, and again Blaze to get two, and with the bullets to clean up all two. The man is hyped, and Turtles to get the defuse. LSU or Jesuit.
My thanks.
Turn the pistol round, bring in 1-0 here on Lotus. 1-0 and a buy round coming in here for side of Jesuit. What play do you really have on the side of Dutchtown? We see Blaze actually. We see a USB invested. Zare gonna have a Phantom on his side. Chase early paint shell being thrown out here. So K as well. Trying to find any shots. Chase can't do it. I'm just gonna heal right back up to full. He's playing in a really cheeky spot.
weakened.
Thing really being made here is Dutchtown's gonna wait around here. A main. As they're gonna slowly transition away from that area and debating on whether or not to go B. It's smoked off here by Turtle as he's the only one to guard it. So we're gonna see on the other side Mr. Elmo and Lady Radicorn to go away towards C. And that's being controlled by Blitz. Turtles go for a second.
Cover going out.
Smoke cycles. Rice Maker getting the call out here. Spam through the Spectre. Nothing really being found here. It's going to be an execute towards C. Blitz the lone one moving back. Stuns out. Everything being utilized here. Take this Cypher out. The Cypher cages. A little too much. And Blitz can find one. Looking for the second. Can he do a thing? Is there to get another Rainmaker? Rice Maker should say does nothing. Blaze. A little knife kill. It's all up to him. And he can't do a thing. Chase making it a second round win for Jesuit. The rifles come in the hands here. Side of touchdown. It's gonna be interesting to see what Blitz wants to purchase here. Hopefully, we'll buy a. It's actually gonna just invest really closely into the Sheriff.
That goes there.
It's gonna be hard. I mean, as I can see, it's not gonna be so far early. Disney being thrown out here, and Blitz feeling it. Oh, they saw his head. Now he's there. Rice Maker trying to go aggressive here. Protected, out, tethered as well. Everything kind of slow down this push. Rice Maker detecting here by the church. Then he's gonna fall. Please, to get it straight though, and all of a sudden Blitz to fall. The Cypher down. 4v4 situation here, and boy to fall again. Lady Radicorn and another trades there. Calling down to Mr. Elmo now. All of a sudden a 2v3 situation here. Turtle so close, and he beats the timing, but he can't do enough. Mr. Elmo to get chased inside C2. Clean up Yeoman. Good rifle win on the side of Dutchtown. Also, we did see a. So I forgot to announce that Blaze will be taking the spot of Stuka. Did forget to announce that, which is my bad. 2-1. And you already have the neural thefts online here for Blitz. What is the call? Quickly, very aggressive here. The paint shells, they're not going to do much damage, but it's going to enough to be a flush him out. Again, it's slow default. Everyone's slowly pushing to get towards C. C2. I can use this thrash, trying to find any util here, any info. Turtle setting up later with a smoke. Prowler being utilized here. And a little indecision being thrown out here for touchdown. What do they want to utilize here? What can they do? So the thrash being going into the side of Cypher. Here's an execute. Flashes, reaches, Suns being thrown out here. Molly as well. Rice Maker, he gets tagged up a lot. He ready for the find Chase. Chase doing so much damage to everyone in the plant. Getting stalled out here a little bit, but it will come out very soon, I hope. You have Mr. Elmo.
Got the spike.
Lady Rain.
30 seconds left.
So weak.
Wingman's planted.
To get this plant down, but again, you have the thrash whenever necessary. He's tethered. He's gonna bring down Mr. Elmo. 4v5 situation here. C2 getting ready for this execute here. Mr. Elmo trying to push aggressive. He can't do anything. Blitz the spray down. It's just enough. It won't matter. Numbers even. 4v4 situation. Blitz so close here, trying to do anything. Someone is so weak, it's only going to fall. Blitz can't find the shots. Rice Maker, nice shot. Trades coming through, and it's going to be Jesuit to end the trades. To make it a 3-1 game. Dutchtown not able to find. They were just stuck here on towards C man, and just not enough to really do anything. 3-1 in a Broken by perhaps for touchdown. Yeah, Narrow Theft still in line. You also used the Thrash, which was a key ult here in that fight, and was broken up here by Blitz, so it really didn't able to find the amount of value that it wanted. 3-1. Good play perhaps. Really stun Gecko Flash as well. As Ricemaker is pushed all the way towards Rubble, and Zaire able to detect him out in the decay. Not going to do enough, but Zaire to fall to C2. Oh, the shots from Ricemaker clean and Koi to trade. All of a sudden 3v3. Koi to get the res off, but they're going to kill him. He is dead to rights. Yes, he will. And all of a sudden the trade's going through. On the wrong side of a 2v3 is Jesuit. 3v2. A-Ring going to get the sprint here down onto dip. Onto the drop. Blitz. Close smoke being thrown out here. And they're going to push all the way towards CT.
Right there.
They're actually towards the link area here of C, and it's going to be interesting how Jesuit play this close smoked off here. Turtle trying to do something here to flash out. Not going to go out though. Turn as well. It looks like Turtle's going to stick a plan here. This could be something here. Turtle trying to get the plan here. The decay, please. Not going to do enough in C2. Actually, that Blaze gets the kill in C2 to clean up Turtle to make it 2-3 back in the hand to Touchdown. 3 ults for Jess when you're going to have 2 ults on the side of Touchdown. Plays with a lockdown ready. And again, Jesuit not with the greatest buy.
There.
Round that they surely would have wanted to win. Get this eco. 50 on the cards for Jesuit if possible. So they're playing a tight close position here. Ricemaker, the crosshair placement. It's important. Can he find it? Yes, he can. Ricemaker. Expected a flash. Not going to detect him out here. The stun as will, at the very least. And it's going to be Ricemaker looking for the plays. Looking for anything with a showstopper here. Turtle will get him though. Shots in the back. 4v4. Look where Michelle is. He is nowhere to be seen. They have no idea of his positioning, where he could be. C2. Timeline. Ticking. It's actually going to be Chase left so weak on the wrong side of the exchange. Koi. Anything here with the Sheriff. The flash not going to detect him out. Koi gets one. Gets the second choice. Chase will get another. And all of a sudden, Mr. Elmo will res here. And all of a sudden, again, a 3v3 situation here. Turtle trying to find anything. Chase, get another. They're going to try to go for this detect here. And it won't matter. The plane will go not go 3. And all of a sudden, Blitz is trying to find something here. Trying to get C2 and C2. A 3K to make it round number 3 for them. A very good Thrifty. Or very good eco round for Jesuit. C2, 8-3. He has been the star for this Dutchtown team. Lockdown, Thrash. Thrash is already back available for C2. You also have the Rolling Thunder as well for Lady Rainicorn. There. Early eye thrown out here, and it's going to be calls for a smoke here. And look at the info that Koi and Chase are gathering here on A. They're playing very closely here, and this positioning could be important here. Rolling Thunder available, and this is going to be, looks like it's going to be Lady Rainicorn to utilize it. It's only going to be Turtle here. To kind of push it down. It's Turtle.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke being thrown out here. Again, indecision. How do they want to play this? Deciding on what he wants to do here as well. Go here to join the fight here, and here comes the Rolling Thunder. Really, it's just going to be able to clear side out. Koi sprayed down, not going to do enough. Numbers, time is ticking. It's going to be Lady Rainicorn get this plan off. Thrash as well being utilized here. It's really not going to find much. LHSAA won't. Surely detected one of those too. Nightfall being utilized here by Zaire on the opposite side. Again, here it goes, and again, 3, all of a sudden a 5v2. Make it a 4v2 Chase to get 1. He's so weak, and it's all up to Blitz. 9 HP, what can he do? Nothing. He can't do a thing. Ricemaker to clean it up. 4v3. 4-3, I should say, in the hands of touchdown.
Keep laughing as you use all my gear.
And a lockdown available here. Again, still for Blaze. Just hasn't found the right opportunity to use it, as well as Blitz's Neural Theft.
Could have a job.
I was going to see he's going to transition to a different site here. 4-2-3. Full stack up here towards A. Ricemaker. He is play here. Running up towards Rebel. All that cleared out, as well as the door. Still deciding, but look at this. Look at Sarah Koi's position. He's so good. Long bot sure to detect him out here, but in the meantime, what is the call here? They're going to find one. Zare on the flank will fall, and Koi back up here. Chase detected out by Raidenhorn. And again, 5v3 all of a sudden. Turtle.
Cover going out.
Smoke off here. Trying to find anything. No smoke being utilized, and Turtle left on the wrong side of that fight. He's left so weak. But Turtle shot into the head, and it doesn't matter. Blitz to get one, and Raidenhorn to find another. Koi to fall, and again, touchdown to make it a 5th round for them after starting off a little slow. It's been really good for them so far. Five to 3, and again, and it was interesting that they wanted to utilize the lockdown Blaze did. That flank, I'm sure, kind of threw that opportunity off, and again, going on towards Blitz's site.
Spike drop.
It's early to see being thrown here. Really being found here is really smoke here, being thrown by Turtle.
You should run.
Here is the lockdown. Time is ticking. Just what kind of decisions they want. Double smoke being thrown out here. Zara to kind of push out here, and it's going to be an execute here. Zara to get it detained here. All being made here is going to be pushed towards here. Towards CT. Blitz the camera. Getting so much information here. Blitz though, the timing, the spray, can't do enough. Looking for another one. Flicking to Ricemaker, he got it. Neural Theft now being utilized here, and Mr. Emma fall to Koi, the opposing Clove to get him. C2 left at 42 HP. Palm is down there, the time is ticking. TK as well, 1 HP for C2. What can he do? He's paranoid. Everything being worked against him, and he's gonna fall to Blitz and Sarah to get Blaze all up to Lady Raidenhorn. He can't do a thing. Blitz with 3. And finally being able to utilize that Neural Theft. We get a 4th round here for Jesuit. And timeout started here by Ricemaker. CC2 leading the charge here with 9 kills, but it's actually Blitz stepping up here with 13 of his own. Granted, Sentinel defensive side, but he's doing his thing so far. And a little break in the action, little pause called by Dutchtown. And granted, they lost 1 round here on a 4-round losing, and that's a good timeout. Great timeout call to lose, start the momentum. Timeout over, and again they also utilized that KJ lockdown, not truly finding the value that you wanted. Will help the Clove Vault and the Omen Ult as well for the side of Jesuit. 5-4. I was trying calling Greg Popovich type of timeout, kind of stopping the momentum of Jesuit. Full buys for both teams, and it's looking good on the economy side.
There.
It's gonna be a transition here towards C, but again, it's been
There.
Blitz's side to take down. As the teams will decide on what they want to do, they will have the Rice Maker ult. Showstopper could be enough there to tech Blitz out. Blitz is deciding to detect out. Then here comes the Showstopper, Rainmaker, Rice Maker. Trying to find anything here, but Coil find Mr. Elmo. He's detecting into the waterfall. Nothing there, but a 2-to-1 trade. Just left on the wrong side of a 3v4, but everyone left so weak on the side of Dutch Town. Just Raincorn, an early flash here, and Plant coming out yet, and everyone left so weak. Flash throw now, and Rice Maker. What a play. Then we get one and C2 to get Turtle. Koi trying to find opportunity here, and he will. The crossfire perfect. And C2 to make it 6 rounds to him.
Sorry, buddy, it's over.
As the Dutchtown faithful on their feet. Love it. Great use of the Showstopper, and then everything else just clearing out Zaire, clearing out Chase. You have Chase's Showstopper on his own, 6-4. Crash available once again for C2, who has been a problem.
Drop in a smoke.
And look how close Zaire is playing here. Mere Shorty in his hands. He really not able to do much. Shots being thrown out here. What can Zaire do? This so important. They're gonna clear out that box area, but not able to clear out the fade yet, just yet. Second smoke being used here. And oh, initially Pig Zaire. He got one. Timing just a little bit off there. Ice Maker.
We'll catch them. Bring them
Now they're
down.
being utilized well, and the Prowlers clear out box, and it's gonna be enough.
Gun here.
An interesting spot here. What is he gonna do here? The Vandal will be picked up, but all of a sudden the Shorties there left in a bad spot. Took out a lot of damage there for Lady Rainicorn, and it's gonna be a stop up here towards B.
Drop in a smoke.
Oh yeah, monster on
Crash
the
being
loose.
utilized here by C2, and Paranoia also being thrown out here. Turtle trying to get away from the Omen ult. It won't matter. Koi, one shot. Looking for the second. He will. Chase to get his trade. No, please. To fall, and it's going to be a rest here for Koi. They're trying to reposition here. As Blitz to get one.
Spike
Look
planted.
for another one is C2. C2 stuck in a spot. Left up here towards Heaven Turtle. Looking at his positioning. Blitz trying to get this plant down. The Molly is not going to do enough, though. Pops off, though. Regardless, C2. Trying to find anything. Turtle just holding his teammate down. And he will. 6-5. In the hands of Dutchtown, but Jesuit finding an important round there. Guardian, Shorty finding the work that it needed to. You're going to have the Showstopper again for Chase. You guys are looking to tie this round back up 6-6 if doable.
Yes.
Very close
This goes
to
here.
contest the map so far.
This is a nice spot. That goes there.
I'm gonna stack up here towards B, and it's gonna be a split actually.
Placing alarm bot.
Look again, chasing Koi playing so far out with one another. A lot of info being gained. I see Rice Maker make his play.
Get him.
Again, just being thrown.
Battle up.
Rice Maker trying to go aggressive here. The Flash being alive. Blitz can't do a thing. He gets Blitz on his own. Elmo find one. Chase. They're actually pushing him hard, heavy. Chase can't do the sprays, and another one. All of a sudden, Trey's coming out, and it's going to be a 4v2. Bye, Turtle can't do a thing. Nightfall being thrown out here, and Turtle to get one. They're going to res.
Last player standing.
And it's there to fall. Rice Maker doing enough work, and Mr. Elmo started it off with the fight, insta-fight, to make it 7-5. Dutchtown on top here.
Switching
As they'll go into the defensive side of this half. And again, interesting. You don't have a lot of you don't have flashes really to work with if you're Jesuit. It's going to be kind of difficult to take these sites and everything. You do have the fade, but with Gecko, you have the double controllers. Interesting to see, but it's interesting to see the positioning here of Dutchtown, see how they want to utilize their KJ and utilize the two initiators that they do have.
There.
7 to 5. Dutchtown looking to make it a map number 3. Chase going towards C, but stacked up here towards B. 5 being utilized here, so that's like really no one but Selmo for anything, and everyone's just mass routine towards C. It might have to be a dogfight here. Flash being utilized here. Everyone looks like a push out here. Lady Raincorn getting blitzed, and blitz to get 1, and Koi to fault C2. Chase to get him to get his others. And blitz again, 2 Ks for them. All up to Ricemaker. What can he do? The IGL looking for Zaire. Can't do enough. Little low. He's got a Mirror Ghost in his hands. The jump peeking. Everyone stacked up with one another, and he can't find anyone. Boy with the 2K. The Jesuit will win the pistol round, and they'll bring it right back.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
7 to 6 again. Touchdown in the lead, but they're trying to bring this round back. And again, you have the eco round for them, and
there.
Yeah, I mean these anti-ecos always usually a precaution.
There.
Everyone stacked up towards B for Jesuit, and it's gonna be a gamble on the side of the other team. On the side of Dutchtown, but they choose wrong. The turn, I'm sure, finding the info that they need, but
Bring them down.
Zaire looking for contact. He will find one as a running gun towards Elmo. Turtle will finally get this plant down, and it's gonna be everyone towards me. 4v5 gunfight. Everyone left. Zaire actually left really weak. Koi to get him one on the opposite side. It's observing. He needs to get a little better. Thank you, Koi. Get another? Yes, he will. Koi's running gun and blitz as well.
Flawless.
To take it in a flawless round for Jesuit, making it 7 to 7. Rifle rounds, ever so important. This is a key one. You can't get thrifted here if you're Dutchtown. You lose this, you lose your economy, you lose a lot of momentum.
There.
Name of the game is trying to see how many rifles Jesuit can take off their hands. Trying to see Blaze actually transition over towards the side of C.
Satchel out.
Ricemaker going really aggressive, and really no one pushing towards C early. All door being thrown out here. And Blitz actually getting Lady Rainicorn. All of a sudden, this is a really weird play by Jesuit, but Blaze the fault to Blitz. Blitz with a 2K, an assist here by Zaire, and they're just pushing. They're just going wherever they want. Plan comes down for Turtle. Dutchtown left in the wrong side of a 3v5. Make it a 2v5. Zaire, the man is just really good with the stinger here, and again, C2 to get another. All of a sudden, numbers
there.
A little bit lighter here. 3v2. Ricemaker left at 10 HP. What can he do? A thing. Looking chase. Won't find him. C2 will get another. And Turtle as well. Shots in the back onto C2. Jesuit getting the ever important round. Make it 8 to 7, and the momentum completely shifting away from Dutchtown.
Turret out.
8 to 7. I actually see Chase with a slinger still. 8-7. No theft as well online for Blitz. And again, another gamble, just not correct. So that's safe to say that right now Dutchtown does not know. It's not teach their students how to gamble correctly. And that's a good thing. Turtle will get this plant down, a free plant for him. But Chase might actually get caught off on the wrong side here. This could be bad for him. Flash being thrown out, but it doesn't matter. A blind kill into C2. Detecting the right side. Go back to Chase. We're actually going to see Lady. Oh, and there he is. Ricemaker, a nice shot. Things coming out here. Ricemaker will actually upgrade here into the fan. He's got a showstopper if he needs it. If he want to utilize it, he will. Koi gets one, gets another one. Ricemaker will. Blaze to get other trades. Zer, his positioning. Left completely unmarked. Zer looking for the second, he will. All up to Ricemaker and Koi. What can they do? A thing about it. Oh. Zer, the knife. The Koi, the classic. And all of a sudden, Jesuit up 9-7. Things looking rough for Dutchtown. We'll have the rifles back in their hands, though, I believe. Southern North Theft, and you invested the showstopper in a round that was very winnable, but I mean, there's Stinger. Arguably one of the best I've seen early stun being utilized here. Ricemaker able to get the info. Being thrown out here, and everyone stacked up here towards B against Zer, just being aggressive. And he will get picked out here. A little too greedy, Mr. Elmo will take him out, but he's left weak. As it looks like they're just going to follow the hands of Chase. ADHD being spastic here, and he will get this orb as well. Get away from Showstopper here. Blaze trying to find anything here, trying to find the info. He's going to get decayed here, so he will back off. But again, numbers they have. Does touchdown. Terrell will get this plant down. They actually planned it forward. Round. Blitz will get one. Lady ran corner to get the trade. All of a sudden, 3v4. Clove is kind of the one you didn't really want to kill. Left so weak. But it's planned for Mound. Interesting position to play from. Jesuit and shots Turtle. A rat position. We'll find Lady Renicorn. The plant coming out. Koi and Blitz to get one of their own. All up to C2. The heroics. Can the Gecko make it happen? No, we cannot. Blitz. Yes, he does. 10-7. Jesuit smelling the trophy. Blitz with 23 kills. The man. Right now, you have the thrash down for C2. It's just been hard for Dutchtown to really get anything going here in this latter half. I don't know if they haven't won a round yet in this half. Well, their defense it's just been melted completely. Went away from the showstopper. Here's Chase. To go aggressive here, a double showstopper. Such I should say. Being thrown in earlier as well. Crossfire there for Chase. This could be bad if he times it wrong. Oh, Ricemaker shuts him down. The left of 1 HP. It will be a rifle as well. And again, you still have the thrash. This is very winnable. Touchdown. Turtle playing in very closely towards the box. Barrier's there to fall as well. Any little own taste of his medicine here with the Stinger, and all of a sudden Koi. The Lady Renicorn here. Numbers left, wrong. Dutchtown to stop the momentum, stop the bleeding. To make it 8-10. Dutchtown, what a important round. You invested the thrash, very important ult. Ricemaker left at 5 HP, a kill. Chase should have got punished. Ricemaker been feeling it. Showstopper available for Chase on his own end.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
10-8. You also have the From the Shadows here for Turtle. What play can be made here? You have the Rolling Thunder as well for Lady Renicorn, and you have the Clove Res as well on the other side for Mr. Elmo. Stun being utilized here. Ricemaker. Oh! Trades being thrown out, and all of a sudden 4v3. Blitz to find one as well as Chase, but CT trading his life. And that was like, they will shut down the showstopper as well. So that's a key pick for Dutchtown and Jesuit looking to make a mass rotate over. We're going to set up his smokes, and he'll be smoking off here towards stairs.
Bomb grenade out.
Throw down his swamp grenades.
Placing alarm
Bombot as well being utilized here in Zare. How aggressive does he want to kill? Zare, this man, devious. Jesuit still deciding what to do, and Zare, the transition, can't find it.
Find you.
We'll find the shirt, we'll find the eye. Everything being utilized against Zare, and Zare to fall. Or I should say, Lady Rainicorn to fall against Blitz, and it's all up to Mr. Omo. Probably being utilized here, he's blind. 16 bullets, what can he do? The Clove left in a precarious situation. Really not a thing that man can do, but he will find Blitzen, but again, traded out instantly by Turtle. Jesuit 11-8. Dutchtown. Heels against the wall. Again, yeah, Jesuit does have 5 ults. We're gonna see his goodness. Actually, can see Rice Winger. That is a very aggressive play, and I respect it. He's been that guy so far. Can be utilized here. Chase can't fall. Important pick for Mr. Omo. We'll get the gun upgrade as well. They're just running across. He will survive, but not with a lot of HP here. He's got the Nightfall if he wants to utilize it. Rolling Thunder as well being available. Plant down here for Turtle.
We'll catch them.
Timing. How aggressive do you want to get? He's shooting, so they know he's there. The sprays and the prey. Blaze can't do it. Mr. Elmo will find 3 though.
My turn.
Boy, looking to go aggressive. Turtle to get another one. Core the lineup, it's there. And it's all up to Mr. Elmo. Looking for match point available. The spray and the prey, and Turtle denies it. Championship point on the cards for Jesuit. A broken bye for Dutchtown, and Jesuit is feeling themselves. Koi, 22 kills, and Blitz with 25. Chase has not hit double digits yet either. That's something. Still the Rolling Thunder. You still have the lockdown. Championship point on the cards. So Zare might be tossing here. Zare running it down here with the Stinger, but they're gonna attack out his B play. He's gonna run down, but Blitz gets the one. Blitz somehow, the man is feeling it. He's got 26 kills. Night Fade, will it be invested here? It will. Looking for a play. Ricemaker trying to make something happen. He's gonna be detected here by the Prowler. Getting out of it. One way or another, and Chase to find 1, 2 to give him, and Zare another. All of a sudden 5v2. Blaze drop down, Guardian shot will find 1. Turtles to get another, it's all up to Lady Rainicorn, and he sprayed down. That's it. Jesuit to take down Dutchtown 2-0. A phenomenal series here in LHSAA esports. Koi, undoubtedly the MVP of this series, but Jesuit just so well-rounded, so aggressive, and getting props to Dutchtown. They played incredible throughout the series, and it's really been how it is. Oh, Ken's back. Hey, do you wanna say something to the people? Koi, do you want to have anything to say to the fans out there?
We're doing an interview in the back, I'm pretty sure, but you know. We'll wait for the interview.
He wants to wait.
All right, I'm back, guys. It was really nice observing back there. Pretty fun. Tried my best. Ben, how was it without me there to cast? Was it pretty lonely, man?
Yeah, it sucked. Well, again, props to Jesuit for winning 2-0. I mean,
Jesuit not dropping a single map.
Crazy. I will say, biggest bum of the game, Chase.
Biggest bum of the game, Chase. That's what they're saying.
LVP. LVP.
Oh, we got our manager speaking.
Back there. To the right.
And how are we gonna do interviews? Y'all like how I played?
Well, thanks for watching. I don't know what's gonna happen,
I
but
want to talk. You feel me?
You gotta be like Demon 1, bro. That'd be humble or do an asshole? It's a little bit both. Yo, what happened over there? What the hell? Yo, you see that? Be like, felt really good today, warming up.
Felt really good today. Knew we were gonna win. What?
Every low light you did, I captured. Like, actually.
What low light? Wait, what?
I ain't glad my phone. Bro, did you see that right click? On a set.
Did you see the right click on
Oh
the
my
side?
god.
Chill out, bro.
No, I spent like 5 minutes talking about him just floating in the air. I couldn't get it.
I need to rewatch this, bro. It was like a 4v1. It was all of a sudden 2v1.
No problem.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
hello, Jesuit Valorant. So, how does it feel that you guys won your first state championship?
It feels really great. This is our first year competing, and we've never accomplished anything like this before. So I think it feels really great. I think I can speak on behalf of my whole team that we're really happy and proud of ourselves for coming this far.
What did it feel like after coming back and doing the 9-3 curse on Ascent and dropping 33 kills to pull your team back out of the gutter?
I don't know. We really kept our mentals in state. We knew we could win the game. We lost every round due to minor mistakes, so we knew we could pick it up in the second half. We have a really strong Ascent defense side, so we really knew we were still in the game. We could pick it up.
I'd say one big round that on Ascent was the turtle clutch. So, how are y'all feeling? When I heard y'all screaming, how did y'all feel when he did that?
Obviously, he's not here right now, but he's always been the guy we come to in a clutch. I'm pretty sure he's 100-0 in clutches. I don't know. He always turns around the situation to make sure we always win.
So also a question for the manager. So how does it feel that you're also part of the team? You're the manager of it.
To be quite honest, this team is something special. I take a look at these guys. You don't think they're insane at Valorant. Once you watch their gameplay, it's a whole nother world. They're great. I'm glad to be here.
That's really nice, man. What did you personally contribute to the team?
So behind a good team is a good manager. And
Behind every good team is a good manager. Good answer. I like it.
Also, last two questions for Chase and Zaire, also Tristan. So you guys bottom fragged in both maps. So like, how did feel like that you guys were getting bailed out?
Honestly, these two games were probably one of my best games in LHSAA, and I'm really proud of myself. I was playing really, really productively and smartly. I mean, intelligently. And yeah.
Yeah, it's not about the kills, you know. It's about like keeping the team together and keeping them, you know, on that mental status of just, you know, like keeping it together. You don't let anything fall apart. We keep our mental good and we keep it high, and it's you know, sometimes you just gotta rely on other people to pull you through, and that's what happened today.
It's really great to hear, man. Since you guys are all juniors, do you guys think that you guys will be repeating next year?
Absolutely.
Of course.
I would say so. Yeah.
Most definitely. Even if I have these two games that I had, these two matches, we're definitely going to win.
Let me tell you something. If it's one team to do it, it's this team.
Any other last statements?
Shout out to Sam Schlafer, Stephen Lee. Thank you for joining. Thank you for all the support, you guys. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks to my sister. That's it.
They want to take a picture. Oh.